Morning, morning, morning. Let me know how the music is. Is that too quiet or too loud? Also, give me a second. I'm trying to link the stream around. Alright. It's linked around now. We're all good to go. Alright, so I got a couple of people joining in here today. We'll have Jack joining us a little bit after the open. We'll have Peoples, Dondu, Nerdy Bicep, and maybe a few other people later. If other people want to tune in, they can. But a pretty good amount of people, though, possibly joining the stream to kind of add their own thoughts into things. But before the market opens, let's break down what are we looking at today. Seriously, what are we looking at? So, simple breakdown. We're pretty much just looking to see, does 441.90 up to 445, does that hold as support? Do we get a breakdown? Are we going to range trade that today? So, we'll see. So, moving on though. Smaller time frames now. That was pretty simple. Didn't have to really get much in depth in that. Jump down to the 5 minute. I'm going to do the 5-day 5 minute. Zoom on down. So we had a little bit of a range going. We ended up breaking down out of it. I need to actually delete this. I don't know why that's still there. But we broke down out of it. Came all the way down to the 445 again, like on the bigger time frame. So in the back of our minds, again, kind of realizing, oh crap, you know, we might actually be trying to hold bullish. You know, this whole pullback that we've been experiencing might actually just be a short-term bottom for bulls to get more of a consolidation in there and then have a better breakout to the upside. It is kind of what the back of the mind is telling us now. Yesterday we broke down under that. Oh god, big red flags everywhere, everything's breaking down, what are we gonna do? But we never broke under 442. We never even hit 441.90s. Again, that's that lower level on the bigger time frames that if broken, we definitely probably will see a lot larger of a pullback. We ended up almost toe touching it yesterday. Our pre-market today is now possibly making a higher low. So today really is a test to see, wow, if we could just hold this today and not even have to move higher, if we could just hold these 443.80s, the pre-market low, this can be put in as a higher low on smaller time frames and essentially an actual official test of that lower level to give us that test to move higher. So we might actually be seeing bulls taking control or in the process of taking control today, or keeping control, I should say. They haven't lost it yet. So again, kind of looking for some quick pop and drops today. I would not be looking for a super big trend day today, but if we happen to get one, it will be over the 445s and over the 446.20s, 446 to about 446.20. So you're looking for short-term holds here for bulls, better breakouts here for bulls. If you get rejections at either spots, you can look for short-term bears. And a crackdown under pre-market low can lead to a move towards previous day lows, where again, ultimately, you're looking for a lot larger of a pullback under 442.50, 441.70. And again, we'll discuss that if we get there, but we'll see. Right now, though, we're getting a positive print at the open. Good morning, everybody. Glad to have you all. Sound is low some on the music. Here, let me turn it up then. I had a mixer on it because I think it's a lot louder than what I did last time. Y'all let me know though. Y'all let me know though at any point in the stream. Jesus, English is hard. If the music is ever too loud or too quiet, just let me know. Some of the songs are going to be different. It's on a big YouTube playlist. Y'all know the vibes. Good morning, though. Glad to have you all in here. Damn, almost 60 people right at the open. That's what's up, man. Glad to have each and every one of you. And you should not get ads. Again, it's full day Friday stream. Dear God, if you get an ad every 20 minutes, I would cry myself. That is all off. So make sure if you are getting an ad, it's because you don't have a YouTube premium account. It has nothing to do with our channel. Also, one more tip before you are sitting in the full day stream today. I'm sorry to show this because it'll kind of blind you here, but you need to make sure on the bottom left you click live. If you click that, then you'll actually be live. Sometimes YouTube loves to let it kind of backfeed and not actually finish out, therefore you're not actually live. And then second, check the quality. They also love to reset the quality. So if your HD ever goes away, or for some reason the chat or the stream looks like you're watching a Minecraft video, it's because YouTube reset your graphic settings. So make sure you set that back up. Honestly, guys, if we get some strength from Apple today, that'd be a good sign because of how much weakness they had over the past day or two. Meta's another one, again, because they had that news come out and then they completely lost it all, and then they basically went back to square one. So if Meta and Apple can show us some strength today, I think that would be a good sign in itself that we're trying to move a little bit higher on the tech side of things. Again, Meta is a communication stock, but they are considered to be tech. Again, when I say that vaguely, I'm mainly meaning because they're all a part of the triple Q sector as well. Tesla breaking out. I know a ton of people across Twitter. I don't even follow that many people, and I know there's a ton of people following this. It's just been almost forcing its way into everyone's feeds. In Discord, I've seen many people. I'll go to one right now, actually. I'll go to the very first one I can think of. But check this out. Again, one of the best traders in chat username talking about Tesla, multiple time frame confluence, daily, 4 hour, 30-minute down here, and in each of them is talking about how this could be a pretty strong bullish move here. Again, you've had a nice move from here, built some consolidation, had another move, built some more consolidation, so bigger move coming very soon for Tesla, and he likes it to the upside a little bit more. He does think on the smaller time frames, smaller pullbacks can happen before a bigger breakout happens, so today could be a reset day for them before a bigger move, but that looks like a good open for them, though. Google, we can look over pre-market high, previous day high area. Meta showing strength at open, just like Apple is. So it's almost like a lot of those bigger red moves are getting destroyed now, tech-wise. We'll see how the rest of the sectors fare, though. Because, again, you can go to your sector charts and see, oh, tech's doing great, energy's doing great. Discretionary is trying to do great. They're over previous day highs. We'll see if that trend continues. XLC jumping from previous day close. Then banks, a bigger weight, just kind of sitting to the right, nothing crazy. They're struggling with previous day close. And then another struggling heavy sector, healthcare. All right, so we'll see. Does this give enough strength to SPY to try and move out of range to continue holding a potential higher low on the smaller time frames? Triple Qs are popping pre-market high. Great call out by Spicy Pepper. That's another good thing too, guys. If you have any updates or ideas or anything, drop it in here. Drop it in the Discord. It will most likely get read out onto the stream. So if you have any updates, try to be short and sweet with it. What's up, Hayes? What's up, Ace? Roku, big opening push. Oh my god. Oh my god, double rainbow. Okay, it's high of that day. I thought it was up here again. I was like, Jesus, this chart's going to be torn apart. I wouldn't be surprised if that started rallying again, to be honest, because this held a pretty good area. Again, I mean, it pretty much held where it launched from last time. This is pretty much where we got it from. And they're still holding it. We should probably mark that. Just leave that there. But yeah, that does look good. Let's look at some of those bigger time frames real quick. This is one of the charts I'm pretty bullish on, not gonna lie. Pretty effing bullish on this one. MCD. I was super bearish on this. Now I'm kind of just indecisive about it, really. I'm just waiting to see more information. And again, that's a large part of swing trading if you guys ever get into it. Day trading will feel like this too, but not as much. But you'll get these days where it's like, damn, I'm not taking any trades today or possibly tomorrow. You know, it's like, oh shit. You know, it's because you don't have anything setting up. You know, and that's because most of the time something will be setting up. You either are in a trade You know, you take this trade. Oh, I like that it broke the golden pocket. All right, awesome. And then it dumps down to your target or whatever. You know, you leave some runners. Let's say you sell here or whatever. You somehow make the perfect trade on McDonald's, right? Let's get past that. So you take your trade there, then all of this happens. You know, you're in your mind, you're like, okay, you're euphoric, you're happy, you're great, you're very happy about everything because you had a plan, it worked, you made money off of it, everything's just, all the boxes are getting checked. But then you have this reversal, you're out of the play completely, you're happy with it, move on from that now, right? Step 2. You go back to this chart over the next 2-3 days and you're gonna realize, wow, this really still isn't giving me anything. You know, maybe I could take some risky retest shorts here, or I'll wait for more info. You get more info. Okay, I like that hammer, I'll get back in. Oh, it dumps, and then you quick tick, you take quick profits again. Oh, and then it does it again, you take quick profits again, or you just don't touch it at all. You know, there's that moment where it's like, well, do I even risk taking that smaller trade, or am I okay with, you know, risking a smaller contract on it, or a contract size amount maybe? You know, that's something you could think about, or just staying away from it, you know, waiting for more information to touch the chart. But again, kind of going back to this point though, a lot of the time you're going to realize, oh, wow, I don't need to take this trade. I just need to wait for a better one to pop up. And you're going to realize, oh, okay, on this chart, I probably got a couple days to go before another one comes up or whatever. Then you go to this chart, and it's like, oh, I got another couple of days to go for this one. Oh, I got another couple of days to go for this one. You know, and it makes you realize, like, wow, I actually don't need to be taking a trade every day. Really, most of the time, you're not actually in a trade. Roblox still looking super bullish in that bigger time frame. Kind of a sketchier name to get into. Looking to get back into John Deere as well. Just haven't got in yet. Snow, nice gap up over a good area too. I think we literally just drew this level the other day, kind of just re-talking about it again, but they're back over a great area. And after the first 8 minutes, almost 9 minutes now, we are into resistance of 446, 446.20. So you're either looking for a slowdown, rejections right here. This could pull us all the way back down to, I know it's not pre-market high, but the high right here before we broke out. And then, of course, the better test of today's open, which again, this is a bigger time frame level, and this is from the previous day. That is not the previous day close. Oh, it is. Okay. That is the previous day close. Sorry. So basically looking to see, do we hold this? And as long as we hold that, we're probably more bullish than we are bearish, but we have a resistance here that is kind of keeping us in range. So keep that in mind. By the way, I had D-Touch ask me this the other day, and I forgot to really explain it more. But if you guys ever draw on your chart, like let's say you draw this level here, and then you draw a trend line, and then you draw this rectangle down here, you know, you do all this stuff, but you want to delete it real quick, but you don't feel like going back to delete it every single thing one by one. You can actually just hit Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, and then you can only do that up to the last 10 things you drew on this chart. And if you draw something here and then go to here and then go back, you can't do it because you just switch screens. So then you'll have to, you know, have the annoyance of going back and doing that a couple times. But Control Z, that is a very helpful command for anybody on TOS who wants to delete the last few things a bunch of times very quickly. We are getting near 9 EMA on daily chart on SPY. And Deep, what does that tell you? Because that tells me we're either going to get a bunch of kind of indecisive price action, like your dojis, your hammers, your wicking trade, your wicking candlesticks. You're going to see a lot of those potentially around. Well, one, very important levels, but two, your 9 EMA as well, which again is a very decisive EMA. I don't care who you are. The 9 EMA is a very strong EMA for directional trend usage. So if you ever have a close above after a very strong bullish pattern appears, and then you get a good push above the 9 EMA and it gets a good close, there's a very higher probability than not that it is going to continue higher than lower. I mean, it's all probabilities. You're really just looking to stack odds in your favor. So again, do you take every single close above the 9 EMA? No. But you should take the ones that come from good moves. You know, you see a base build or you see a bullish engulfing pop up and then the next day closes over that 9 EMA. Well, that's a potentially good chance that that chart does want to try and move higher. Vice versa as well. You get a bunch of bearish or bearish candlesticks at resistance or supply, or you just a bunch of selling pressure appears over the course of multiple candlesticks. Then you see the break of the 9 EMA on the daily. Then it's like, okay, well, shit, that's a clear sign bears want to try and bring this back down more. Will it happen every time? No, nothing is 100%. Nothing ever is. But still very high probability when you see it like that. Microsoft almost at previous day high already. Alexis said swing trading for me is great for people with busy jobs. That is true. I did a lot more swing trading when I worked, and then when I stopped working, it definitely became more of a, oh, okay, I can do whatever kind of thing. But still, though, you know, still wanting to swing trade a lot more. I also just like it a lot more. I feel like when you get into the habit of day trading and when you get into the habit of swing trading, I feel like you learn a lot. You do, but I feel like you get two different kind of separate lessons, really. You know, when you get into day trading, you get into these quick moves. Now, it might not be quick every single time. Don't get me wrong. Every move is different. But if you don't have like a set strategy or a set couple of, you know, oh, I'm going to do this here, I'm going to do that here. You know, if you don't have like a conditioned format in front of you, you're going to fail. It's simple as that. And that's how it is for swing trading and day trading. But it's a little bit more tedious for day trading because you have to be a little bit more quicker with it. So it seems more tedious. They're basically the same thing. But it's so much quicker pace that it seems more, you know, volatile to you when it's really not. They're the exact same process. But I feel like you get more of like a self-sufficient kind of like system or lesson when you swing trade over the course of multiple days. Because, not multiple days, multiple years, I should say. Because you get into this, oh, okay, I'll do this, I'll do that. You know, you're kind of setting rules for yourself, which is good. You're teaching yourself discipline. And then also at the same time, you're kind of teaching yourself risk reward. You know, you could take every single candle that touches your chart, but, you know, then you wouldn't be trading for that long. So what do you got to do? You got to aim for the best ones. You got to find that most highest probability trades you could find and stick with just those, limiting yourself. Again, another example of discipline. You know, and you kind of have to do that with day trading as well. But I feel like it's better with swing trading because it's more stretched out. Whereas day trading, it's all compressed a little bit more, if that makes sense. When you're day trading, it's very quick. It can feel quick. It feels quick. That's really what I'm getting. It's not actually quick. You know, some of them are 5 minutes. Some of them could be 3 hours. You know, we've taken our fair share of different duration trades. They're not all going to be the exact same. Especially when it comes to the type of entry you're taking. You know, how many of you would say that a 40% entry sometimes lasts longer or shorter than an 80% entry? What would you guys say? Because just off the top, I feel like logically I would say, oh, a 40% entry definitely never lasts as long as an 80% entry. And because it's the initial break. When do you have a breakout that rallies to a point where we're calling it parabolic? We have them, but not all the time. How many times do you have an 80% entry that hits and goes and hits its recent high, but it takes the course of, you know, 20, 30 minutes, sometimes a little bit longer, right? That's because it does take a little bit longer. So it would make me realize, oh, well, I'm going to probably be in this trade a little bit longer than this one. You know, you got to realize what you're getting into before you get into it. If I know I'm getting into an open range breakout, I know I'm not going to be in it that long. If I know I'm getting into a retest trade, I know that there's a chance that I could be in it a lot longer. So you have to have that awareness as well of not just the market or the chart, but also yourself, you know, your system, your strategy. Mel, you took puts here. Good looks, good looks. That's good risk reward here. I like risk reward here for shorts as long as 446.19 is resistance. By the way, this was drawn well before this candle ever appeared. That was not drawn for this candle. That is what you're seeing here is a perfect to the cent test for the pre-market high, touching a level we've already had. Yeah, Apple's crazy. You can see they're already up almost 1.5%. AMD too. If you guys remember, AMD had a pretty disgusting day yesterday. They already started lower and then dumped lower, built a higher low, and then just kind of consolidated all day. They are now launching. So very good sign of strength by them. Very good sign of strength by Meta. Very good sign of strength by Apple. These were a lot of the stocks we kind of talked about, saying you want to see some strength from these to show that bulls are still present in the market, because Apple and Meta especially definitely did not have a bright day yesterday. Netflix actually held pretty well yesterday, despite everything. A little weird seeing energy and tech up almost the same percent, but we'll take it. Yo, let's go, Daffy. 26%. And he does post his losses. He had a loss on, well, not this one. Clearly he won that one. Looks like he averaged one more and then swung it. And now he's profiting on it. But he did have a loser the other day. So make sure to go check that if you want to go review it. Review his winners. But again, just going over this because we do post winners and losers. It's not just winners. Again, we're human. But honestly, going over that though, because it's a huge bounce back by Daffy, just showing again his mentality is over everything. His head isn't sitting in yesterday's trade. His head is already sitting in the future of opportunity. It's like that scene from The Big Short. He's like, "What's that smell? Do you smell that? Do you smell that?" And his assistant's like, "Opportunity." He's like, "No, dummy, money." Daffy is a human Jedi too. He really is. I always like to go over Daffy because he's like a really, really, really good example of mentality, strength. You know, just being able to take a hit and then get back up. You know, Daffy is one of those people. You could damn near shoot him in the leg. He would keep walking. It's crazy. I'm not saying try that. I'm just saying. But be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. I feel like I've already been talking a ton. It's only been 18 minutes. We got a push so far into the pre-market high. Looking to see, does this reject or do we see a bullish breakout over this area? Again, you don't want to just see a close over. You're also going to want to see any kind of retest pop up over. Which, how many of you, show of hands, have already gone over the retest video? We have one big retest video that goes over all three types of retest entries. Again, we all understand that a retest is better than a breakout, but how do you draw them accurately? How can you calculate which type of entry you're looking at, and how can you go over, oh, okay, this is what I need to apply. This is my awareness of my strategy, like we just went over. Jack, let me know when you're good to go. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Okay, I said I was getting water. Now I'm getting water. All right, bet, Jack. No problem. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. It does help out the channel a ton. Back from getting water. Still watching to see, does the pre-market high hold as resistance or do we see a breakout? Pretty much saying pre-market high is everything right now. Come on. There we go. So we got our 1 minute chart. We got our 30-minute chart, which probably could dump this down to the 15-minute real quick. Change it to today. There we go. And then this one will just zoom in a little bit. Posted my proudest day in this month, made money on both sides, and smashed my daily target 3 times in one trade. Damn. Also, 2 day ago close here, nice. That's probably where that level is coming from. Nvidia's fading, Apple finally slowing down at 180. Let's see a pullback. Alright, so you guys are seeing good pullbacks in a lot of your heavier weights. Let me go to my individual chart, zoom this back out. Okay, nothing crazy though. Just short-term pullbacks. Yeah, I mean, definitely okay after moves like that. Tesla holding a really good area. A lot of selling pressure above 255, but they've still yet to break it. Looks like a short-term pullback happening. Nothing crazy. Again, like we already said, we're really just looking to see can they hold over 442 today. So, I mean, you could see them dump all the way to here and it'd still be okay. As long as they can close over this with some good signs as well. That'd be really good for the bigger time frames. So, it's okay if we get a little bit of a pullback at all. I'll go back to that flexible grid chart, though. We'll just focus on that. Again, you have your 1 minute, your 5 minute... Whoa, actually, those are 2 minute candles. Weird. And then the 15 minute. I don't know why that was on the 2. Good morning, Corey. Apple looks good. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. A lot of tech looks pretty good. Even if they do get a larger pullback. It's the positioning, I think, that a lot of us like. TJS said, IWM is breaking previous day low. Good call out by that, because that's small cap breaking support. Very important. You do have a hit of that resistance and just a slow pullback so far. I mean, you look at that 15-minute, it just looks like a bullish retest, really, if anything. 5-minute just showing you we're just kind of trading everywhere around there, wicking very indecisive against that rejection. 1 minute, a possible lead test is happening. But again, pullback towards today's open would still need to be tested and broken under for better confirmations for a bigger pullback towards pre-market low. A test of 44.53 would not really be surprising, but that is enough for me. I ain't giving any back today. Gonna spend it on it. All right, totally fine, Tobias. Hope you have a great weekend, man. That's all. And again, that's kind of what trading is about at the end of the day. It's not really about making money. It's about creating freedom for yourself, creating time. Amazon and Baba giving back all of their gains from their morning's opens. Great call out by Sandollar. Good stuff, both of you. David already getting in here and posting his trade review. I think that's AMD. Yeah. Oh, that was the swing. Okay. Makes more sense now. I was like, damn, he did a lot. And then Tobias posting his best trade of the month. One of his best days this month. My bad. Not of the month. One of his best days, period. Very awesome. Oh, I see what you did. Yeah, and good work, too. And again, I don't know if you follow my videos or not, Tobias, but in the weekly scenarios, I actually talked about a short-term bottom in my previous week's video. And then this week, I kind of talked about us kind of getting a slowdown. Or we talked about... Here, I'll just go to the chart. Looking at that's not going to help because it's all just thumbnails. Charts, and then we'll change this one. Guys, watch out. We could be getting a short-term retest that could send you back down. If you get a close over, that'll invalidate that. A new high is really what bulls need right here. But back to the bigger time frames. And again, I'm not doing this in terms of like, oh, guys, Bueller's so good, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm just showing you the power of the TA of using simple levels. Again, I don't care what you think of me. But we got a bearish kicker, a bearish engulfing. Neither of these broke support. Then we got a bearish kicker again. That one broke support. This is where we called the short-term top. Flip it to the other side now. We just had a kind of a grind down the whole time. What did we get down here? We got a low and a higher low with a hammer that is an inside. That is almost an inside candle if you don't count the wick. It isn't if you do count the wick. But either way, good higher low of a candle at a very good support. Again, knowing that what this support was, knowing that we needed to get over this again, and then seeing the next 2 days unfold, we got a breakout dominating that area. Knowing this, we knew that over the course of time, yeah, we probably had a little bit of more room above us because we had such a great emerging move. Yeah, we probably were going to get a pullback that just needed to retest this. We just didn't know, were they going to go touch this perfectly? Were they going to make a higher low like they did? Were they going to stop at the top of it? You know, they could have done any of those three things. Now we know. So none of this was really that surprising. But again, what I was saying, though, is a lot of this was covered in the weekly scenarios videos, the PDFs that I've been posting, a lot of the breakdowns. So again, guys, if you want to get some better updates on what's going on, I don't give ideas for what the market's going to do. I just post what is happening. I don't go over this and I'm like, oh, guys, this is definitely going to break down tomorrow or any of that. No, I just let people know when we see multiple signs line up that probability is a lot higher for a pullback or probability is a lot higher for a breakout. You know, and right now, the probability is a lot higher for a breakout back towards supply. Again, this is still supply. We have yet to hold this as support. We tried here, failed. We even rejected off of it and retested away from it, which was needed because they held above it so much. But they held above it again just now, failed. So what do you think they need to do next time they get here? They don't need to just go up here and touch it. They need to get back above it, consolidate a little bit, and then they can move away from this area. So I wouldn't be surprised if we had a slight green week next week or just consolidation next week that's between 442 and 452. You know, I could see us sitting in between a $10 range. So, but that's the story of the chart so far, just to get you caught up to what we're at today. SPY is breaking out above. Like I said, this invalidates any bearish retest underneath this area. You already have a bullish breakout. They got a test, holding it, making a new high. So right now you can be seeing bears taking things higher towards 447. Over 447, we have basically every dollar out is what you want to aim for. But this could essentially aim up to the 450 to 451.50 supply area from the bigger time frames. So keep that in mind. That could be a potential target for the day. Yo, good job, Creator Trades. He said couldn't miss the perfect trade. 34% on Apple. Very good job, bro. He said, guess the entry. Let me guess. I'm going to guess the retest of 179. 80% entry. That's what I'm going to guess, but he could have also taken a 40% entry on that. Let's see what he says. Oh, good call out, TJS. I just saw you said that too. The latest thing on YouTube chat. I was reading Discord because he said guess the entry when he posted his screenshot game. We had Green guess a 40%. I guessed an 80% entry. We're about to see what he says. SPY continuing higher on this breakout. Ahaha, I win. I win. He posted his gains. He said, guess the entry. You lose, Green. Look at that. He gave multiple I like that, Creator Trades. He said 80% entry, low volume pullback, and the golden pocket. So what did he have? He had price pulling back after a breakout. On that pullback, low volume. So he's got two signs, and it's at a good spot. So he's got three things telling him, hey, this is probably a little bit more bullish than bearish. And if it is bearish, it's going to break under that support of the golden pocket. So he has a plan for if it holds and if it doesn't hold. Very good job. Nothing beats that, Creator. Actually, Jack, I probably just have to call you. I'll give you another minute. Microsoft pushing new high of day. Good call out, good call out. Beautiful move on SPY so far, honestly. That 1 minute chart just looks so clean. And you're probably like, why isn't this chart going with it? It's because it's not SPY, that's Apple. Apple is still having some struggle issues. Meta against its high as well. Alright guys, potential bullish retest happening at the pre-market high. We'll see if this ends up holding or not. 15-minute little sketchy. TJS said the Apple lead test hit and it is now below the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. Good update. Hey, there you go, Matthew, also reviewing it. Hey, Peoples actually took it. Good stuff. And look at that. Like, this is literally what I was talking about yesterday. Like, you guys are probably, like, not homies, but look at what you're doing. You're like, trading the exact same thing. You know, and even if you're not, you're analyzing the same way. This is great. This means a lot of you guys are on the same page. A lot of you guys can at least confirm with yourself, okay, I'm not crazy. I'm looking at the right stuff. Because a lot of you guys are looking at the right things from what we talk about. We talk about the system so much. The TA routine, the BB system, whatever vague term you want to call it, who gives a shit? It's all price history. It's a system. It's a strategy. You finally have a routine to follow up with now. So honestly, that is something to be proud of. TJS, Matthew, Peoples, Jacko, any of the guys in here who are updating with the system, you know, seriously, pat yourself on the back. This is what most people go around the market for years looking for and still never find it. You know, they might think they have a strategy, but they change it every 2 months. So do they really ever stick to a system over their whole course of trading? No. But what are you guys doing? Exactly that, which is your market edge. Your edge is having that system, having that non-moving system on yourself. You don't have to worry about a moving variable or a changing variable. It's set. You're the variable, if anything. Will you stick to your system that day? Will you be disciplined? You know, and that's really what gives you good results. How well can you stick to that system you've so well practiced for so long now? That's really what you're focused on. 12% scalp on SPY calls. My entry was based on bulls stepping in at our 445.92 to 446.16 area. My exit was 446.67, going towards the next level of resistance at 446.70. Beautiful job. Round of applause for David, another BB trader. Great job, man. And see, these are things that you guys have forever now. This system is not mine. Don't ever say, oh, this is Bueller's system. This is your system. This is our system. So you could have this forever now. Nobody can take this from you. This is knowledge nobody can extract. This is yours forever. All right, Jack. I'm going to call you in here now. Let me get my mic on. Let me hear this beautiful music with everyone. Oh, whoops, that's sinful, not Jack. Haha, good joke. Alright, Jack, call me when you're good, because I'm not going to sit here and let stream just spam listen to the Discord call noise. That is an annoying noise. Call me when you're good, Jack. 14% on the port done for the day. Have a great weekend. Calls at 446, puts at 446.45 for a quick scalp. Beautiful job, Blackout Gambler, having a game plan, sticking to it. And now look at you. It's only 45 minutes after the market is open, and now you can chill. Yo, what's up, Jack? Jack?
There we go. Can you hear me?
What's going on, boss?
I answered.
Jack, make sure you're listening to me on Discord, not on YouTube.
How's that? What in the fuck? Hang on.
Hello?
Hello?
Jack.
Yeah. I'm talking.
Oh, okay. No, I hear you. You don't sound like you're
Oh.
answering me. You sound like you're talking to someone else.
No, I'm talking. I'm there.
I was like, I can't tell if he's speaking to me or not. All right, man.
Okay, I'm here.
You in here. Gotta have a Canadian in here, you know. Gotta have that good international look for the channel, you know.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Jazz. Green. How's it going?
Yo, Leland, thanks to you.
Alright, I'm gonna...
Thanks to that comment, Leland, I now know what emoji's making it to the channel. I'll just DM you which one. And I'll put it on trade floor. I'll put it on trade floor which one we're adding thanks to that comment.
Now I'm intrigued.
I think that's one Leland added anyway for Discord.
Probably my most used emoji.
Definitely one of my most used for sure. Definitely one of my most used for sure.
There we go. Pulled up stream on my computer. Now I can see what's going on.
Nah, you don't need to see that. Alright guys, so we have the breakout, we've got the retest. What you need to see is the continuation, the continued hold. So you want to look for a higher low or any kind of just, again, continued hold over the 445.92 to 446.20. On the 1 minute, that looks really good. The 5 minute, you can still see it's kind of just still shaping up. And the 15 minute, definitely still shaping up more. Wow, I really got you on a boring YouTube playlist. I apologize.
Watching for Tesla to reclaim this 254.20s area right now.
Oh, it's surfing finals today? Oh, hell yeah. Who are the contenders? And yeah, Tesla slowed down. They're under 255, retesting underneath. Not looking too hot for them, but still above really good 250s. So overall, they are still looking really good. Apple shaping up still. Meta consolidating, which is good. Not a bad sign. Spy still holding above good breakout still, yeah. Looking good. What's up, Jack? What are you working on today?
Replacing an EGR cooler on a 6.7 diesel. Saving lives, you know?
Saving lives, hey man. That's good.
The boss isn't here today, so, you know.
You're the boss.
Slack off a little bit. Something like that.
You slack off a little bit as you're still working.
I'm a multitasker, you can say.
Griffin.
Man can multitask.
Griffin Colapinto. His first name is Griffin. I'm gonna look this guy up. He's from California, and that's his name. There's no way. That's crazy. Alright, well, shout out Griffin. I'm Team Griffin today. We're Gryffindor today, team.
Gryffindor.
He's a style lord. Not too many times do I meet surfing fans. I'll be honest, out of everybody, the thousands of traders I've talked to, I would say y'all two are the rare species that are surfing. Which, again, it's not a bad thing. I would say surfing's pretty kick-ass looking. A little hard to follow if you don't know what you're looking at, but... You want to learn how to surf, but you can't swim that great? Any advice? I would call up the man Griffin, to be honest. He looks like he knows what he's doing. But yeah, what sport is everyone a big fan of? Again, you could be a fan of multiple sports, of course, but what would you say is the one sport you're definitely a fan of? Ride or die, what's your sport? Creator trades, learn to swim first. You can actually download Think or Swim. It'll help you out. Hockey, violence. Hockey is pretty amazing. I like that short, sweet answer and then gave reasoning. Done. Hey, what's up, Don? Do you feeling hungover? 447 approaching on SPY, guys. That's a very good sign by bulls. Nothing but bullish confirmations today.
Amazon just broke over previous day high. Probably helping that little push. Tesla just did a golden pocket retracement and it's moving on to the upside.
Google blasting off. Great call out, Jazz.
Costco pushing a new high as well. Out of my big six sectors, XLV is the only one red by 0.04%.
That's the only red sector?
Yeah, out of my six, I got XLK, XLC, V, F,
Oh,
Y,
okay.
and E.
You're just watching the important ones.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, damn, everything really came back. I mean, technically, though, out of every sector, it's still really not that much. Like, it's literally just industrials, real estate, healthcare, but healthcare, real estate, you might as well say they're just break even. Every sector is pretty much green.
Damn.
So that's why we're seeing such a good unison move. You're not getting a parabolic move, but that's because not every weight's breaking out. You know, but you have every sector just slowly grinding up, which is giving us a slow grind up on SPY. It all makes sense. And that's what we're looking for, things that make sense. Yep, good update, Matthew. I was just getting to that too. The reason you heard him say that, Matthew, is because a lot of my guys will just watch the top 5 or top 6 sectors, which is okay. VIX down to 1379, great call out. UFC, which is also violence, also a great answer. Basketball, baseball, gymnastics, okay. Another good rare answer, but still not a bad choice. Basketball, baseball. Jazz's favorite sport is Google and rockets. Alexis soccer, nice. I'd probably have to go with football, but there's definitely nothing wrong with hockey, UFC, pretty much anything with violence. Surfing's kind of cool too, not gonna lie, after Leland linking some stuff. Looks insanely hard. Do the what?
The Kook of the Day page on Instagram if you want some funny surfing videos.
Jazz UFC, okay.
Yeah, I never go wrong with UFC.
All right, now, guys, the second question. I'm really going to learn everything about you on today's personality test. What is everyone's favorite color? Really going to see which one of y'all are insane. Orange, red. You can't say white or black. These are not colors. These are shades. My favorite color is Josh. I mean green. Nice save. Blue, hot and spicy red, green, green, blue. I feel like some of y'all just say green because y'all just like sing green candlesticks.
Green candlestick. Funny thing about blue, that's my favorite flavor too.
Your favorite flavor?
Yeah. You know, when someone gets you a Gatorade, I'll take a blue one.
There's so many types of blues though. You got like dark blue, light blue. Then you got like the healthy Gatorades, which are more clear.
Oh yeah.
I say
The
healthy,
G2.
they're still not healthy.
It says they're healthy.
The label says it, man. This won't stain my insides.
Read? Yeah, lips are blue. Imagine what it's doing to your insides.
Okay, a lot of you guys like green and blue.
Yours is purple, right?
I like the taste of Lick's Blue Bucket. Red 40 is my favorite color. Alright guys, still seeing some bullish continuation on the 1 minute, 15 minutes, still just breaking out. Nothing new on the 5 minute. We're still just, again, seeing continuation towards that 447. Really just seeing the bulls take complete control from the open. Good higher low pre-market. They might have dipped down in the pre-market, but again, very good higher low from yesterday's lows. Multiple defenses now over the 442. We're now seeing multiple defenses over 445, which means the bigger time frame chart is shaping up. Go over to this chart here. We are shaping up. We are holding beautiful supports, so giving us even more room next week. For in case of any pullbacks, we can still hold very good bullish supports. I had 3 contracts loaded on that move, but just couldn't get myself to enter. Don't beat yourself up, creator. You're in that phase of trying to get into more contracts too, you know, so give yourself a little bit of leeway. Could be a little bit of, you know, awkwardness there too. I know you'll get that next one. And hey, and if you don't get another one today, who cares, right? We'll always respect the Tyler creator profile pic.
XLV just turned green. Good look. Moderna's making a pretty good move. UNH doing.
Father, if you're in stream right now, I just saw which one of your messages got deleted. That was the bot, by the way, not a person did not delete that. There's like auto words and it's like set to delete. For real, I'm good with 38% on Apple. Exactly, like almost 40% on that. That is insane.
Within the first hour or two.
Yeah, within 40 minutes, he's already done with his first trade.
Beautiful.
Huge gain. That's why it kind of annoys me, like when people come from other streams or from other chats and they're like, this chat used to bully me because they told me that if I'm not making 100%, I'm not making a big enough percentage. Like, that's a legit thing that happens in other communities, and it blows my mind when they come into here because then I'm like having to help them out. Like, I'm trying to make them realize like that's not the right way to think. Like, 100% is not a trade you should aim for every trade. Like, that is just delusion, if anything. Yeah.
Single contract shit. No.
Not even if you're just starting out, even a pro. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're aiming for 100% in your trade, you're delusional. You should not be aiming to sell your first part of your position at 100%. You're delusional. If anybody thinks that, like, that's just pure delusion. So that's why it gets me. It's like, no, dude, like, you need to understand 15%, 20%. Like, you guys see this in a shit ton of your trades. You guys see this in a ton of your mental trades. That is what you need to aim for the first part of your position. And again, why are you focused on percentages? If you trade by the system, you should be trading by the levels. You shouldn't be worried about what percentage you're up or down. And if you're already speaking from that point of view, you're already messing up. You're already making that big mistake. You're already stepping in the wrong direction because you're starting from a point of view that you don't practice from. Make sure to mute your mic whenever you can. I'll try to remind you too. It's probably hard because you're busy with your hands and you're trying to talk or look at things. Fucking million things at once.
Oil all over my fingers.
Yeah. I'm not on my phone. That's funny.
I was gonna add though, like you say, 10%. You do that 10 times. That's 100%. Just doesn't always have to be in one trade. Compound.
You're also, but everyone's missing the point though. When you talk from a point of percentages, you're already throwing yourself off. Like, you shouldn't even be thinking about the end result or outcome of your trade. You need to be focused on, why did I enter? Oh, I like that it held an inside bar and then produced a green print, so I took the entry. Oh, okay. Why did you exit? Oh, I like that it hit a recent high, so I took 12% here, decided to keep my runners towards my next target, and then I took, 22%, whatever. I'm just throwing up random numbers, but you need to talk from that point of view. Oh, this is why,
Yeah.
this is why, this is why. Everything needs to have a reason, or you're just throwing shit up on a chart, And then afterwards, you could be like, oh, this is what the percentage I made. Reviewing it, totally fine. It's kind of inevitable that you're going to see what percentage you made. But you need to be going over what your chart is doing, not what your trade is doing, not what your actual position is doing. Your position is just where you entered. So why is anybody focused on that? You shouldn't focus on what's going on. So that's why I get onto anybody in chat who speaks from that, because I see it as like potential greed. Like, you might not see it as that yet, but in the future that turns into greed. In the future, the person that's saying, oh, that could have been 10%, 20%, oh, that could have been 100%, that turns into so much more. Exactly. Target 1, target 2, target 3, the staircase method. And how many people here don't know what the staircase method is? That is by far the most effective way to grow an account and to grow as a trader. It's multi-use.
I'm doing good, people. How are you, buddy?
Like in this high volume hammer on the 5-minute. At a good spot too. 447 target hit. A little bit of room below to 445s. They could definitely come down to that 445.92 and still have plenty of room. You can see they already kind of made most of that move now ever since your mention, but we'll see if it continues. Yeah, what's up, peoples? When are you getting in here? Get out of bed. Oh my god, someone answer so the noise goes away. Thank you.
Yo.
Yeah.
Is my mic fine? I'm
Yo,
just on my laptop.
Mute my YouTube or I will kill you.
I did.
If I hear my voice, I swear. I heard my voice
I
instantly.
hear my own too.
YouTube, that
I didn't even have enough time to go on my PC. I was like, oh shit.
YouTube, that was a satire threat.
In game.
Yeah. I meant in GTA. That wasn't real life.
I posted a little video review of my trade and the trade results.
Yeah, I'll make sure to drop a reaction and not actually watch it.
All right.
No, I'm kidding.
Sounds good.
Oh, an actual video, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to check this out in a bit.
Mr. Green, when are you joining up, dude?
That's actually me on an alt account. Adam is my other personality.
Adam? I hope to be like Mr. Green one day. He's my idol.
What's up, though, stream? Any updates? Any tickers? What is everyone watching? Oh god, more NVIDIA AI news. They're like, it pumped it last time, it'll do it again, right? Possible lead test on our 1 minute and 5 minute shaving up, but you don't have any break of structure, so it's not really a lead test. You just have a lower high on the 1 minute. There is a difference. Please make sure you understand. That is just a lower high. You don't have a lead test yet.
Like what Mel was talking about, though, with that outside bar on the 5. I think that's what he's talking about, at least.
Oh, no, I'm not even talking to anybody from stream. I was just letting people know, don't call that a lead test. I didn't even see what Mel said. That's a good bearish candle. Okay, yeah, him and Taylor are talking about the same thing. Yeah, that's fine. I smell theta burn on my Tesla cons. Theta burn is like hair burning, man. It's the worst smell. Watching SPY to give it back. We'll see. Definitely could use a higher low retest. We'll see if that's it right there or not. Above that 446 area. So, see if that lower dip comes in or not.
Apple's just trying to decide what it wants to do now. Chop and
I was just looking at that too. Putting in higher lows, but lower highs too. So squeezing a bit.
yeah.
Just want to give a quick shout out to my high school buddies, J-Boy and Nick. Got them into Dream watching.
I made it, man.
Be more active in the BB gang. Now they got a shout out.
Peoples is laughing because he's still in high school.
Yeah. People's like, what? I graduate next year.
He's like, hey, what school to go to? I might know him.
No, I graduated a year ago.
I'm just kidding.
Let's calm down.
I was like to talk shit to Peoples.
Alright, I'm old. I'm turning 19 in a month.
See, we
Come
joke
on
with
now.
you now, Peoples, to make you tough. Therefore, when other tough people joke with you, you'll laugh at them.
Yeah.
She'll be like, you guys aren't half as bad as my friends. My friends bully me.
You guys are nice.
Yeah.
Mr. Green, 19 in a month. Actually, a month and a half, Mr. Green, I lied. That's like saying you're 6 foot when you're 5'10".
Hey, but if you're 5'10", you might as well round up.
Yeah, for real.
At least that's what 5'10" people say. Where's Chicken Nuggets? He'll be in here later. I didn't bother him yet.
I haven't been 5'10" since I was like 14, so I wouldn't know.
You were tall as hell when you were 14, Jack. I was like,
How old is it now?
I was like 5'3" at 14.
I think like around 15 and 16, I was following my mom, and she's 6'1".
Jeez.
All right, guys, we
So,
have the
yeah,
rejection.
the height.
We're looking to see if the push down to 445.92 happens, or if they push back to make a new high of day. We're stuck in the smack dab middle of both of those areas. Yeah, can you dunk, Jack?
No,
You can't dunk.
I'm not very athletic.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like, I can't reach it.
I mean, I probably could if I tried.
Wait, how tall are you?
6'5".
Man, we get him in like 1 week of training. We could get him some dunking done. If Woody Harrelson taught me anything, it's why people can jump.
I can't even dunk Jack, so don't worry.
And you're more athletic than me.
Yeah.
I haven't been to the gym in 5 months.
Crater said I'd be a lotto pick if I was 6'5".
I can touch a rim though.
There's that breakdown that you wanted, Mel. Good job, Taylor. Good job, Mel. Good job, anybody who was talking about the potential selling pressure starting to pick up on the 5 minute as well as the 1 minute. God. Jack.
They keep turning the music up in the shop.
No, it's not even that. It sounded like you're building a tank in there.
Should have heard the gunshots yesterday, dude.
That's just Jack. No, I'm not mad at Jack. I mean, he just works in a loud place. It's not his fault. I missed that talking about how I should be a lotto pick. That conversation we had for 5 seconds. I missed that shit. You guys remember that? You should be a lotto pick, Creator Trades. What you need to do is you need to do what Deuce does, Creator. You need to make a tape of all your clips from and you in sports.
Yeah,
Oh, missed the move. I'm dumb. I read that wrong. Yep. Now, this is where you need to relax, because this is where bulls could keep control and possibly push back towards high of day. This is also a place where bears could build up some consolidation and work on breaking things down. So be very careful around this 445.90 to 446.20 area. Where do I post this clip I'm making? I think he's been putting his in off-topic, but pretty much any of the off-topic channels you could do. I mean, you wouldn't put it in pets, of course. Probably off-topic chat. I think that's where Deuce has been posting his.
Meta bouncing off of the golden pocket of today's move so far.
Oh yeah, here's Deuce.
Oh, yo. It's my BB birthday today.
Oh yeah, you've been here for like a month now. Good shit.
Feels like it.
Now, how long you been here now, Jack? Tell the stream.
1 year to the day.
1 year to the day. That is crazy long.
Feels like longer.
A good and a bad thing.
You guys would miss me if I was gone.
And I guess while Jack's letting us know how long he's been here, been here a year now, how long have you guys all been here? And how did you hear about us? I know a majority of you guys came from already being in my group from before. Twitter, YouTube, other groups possibly. There's tons of really big traders who mentioned me too, so I'm sure some of you guys came from other traders, of course. We've really got our roots all around the Fin community. Tons of big traders use our strategy, use part of our strategy in unison with what they already use. And we don't really look for credit. We don't really care about people making it aware, like, oh, this is from Bueller, or this is from that. We don't really care about that. We just care about growing, learning, having a good time. But yeah, how long have you guys all been here, and where did you come from? How did you hear about us? Jazz, welcome to the Low Supporter Gang. Yellow Star Gang all the way. Nvidia taking a nice hit. Good call out. And then he said Baba as well, and they are also taking a nice lower high retest. A break of today's open could be a good entry for shorts on Baba. Keeping my eyes on a bunch of different charts right now. Not PayPal versus Roku. There we go. McDonald's at a good lower high retest. We did not enter EMPH yesterday, so looking good still. Also, guys, make sure to check out the YouTube membership if you have not already. Click on membership here, and you can scroll through all kinds of videos. Actually, this is the 70th video in the membership section, so feel free to go through all of those videos. Take your time, of course. But there it is. I wanted to show where to go, how to get there. Mel, you've been here for 7 months. That's crazy.
That's it?
Yeah, I mean, Mel hasn't really been here that long. I'm surprised it's 7 months, honestly. I thought it was going to be less.
He made a statement.
Mel's been here
And that's what's up.
not that long, but he's engaged. And I think that's what makes people think, like, oh, crap, like, he's been here forever.
Peoples is quiet. I'm guessing he's in a trade.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to find out when UFC 293 will start in Eastern Time, since it's in Australia.
Jesus Christ.
So he was focusing pretty hard.
Balls here are looking kind of good though, not gonna lie, but I already took my trade for the day, so it'll be on paper. I do enter.
Did you find your answer, peoples?
Yeah, so the main card, if I did this right, will start 10 p.m. Eastern time.
That
So
is
9 o'clock.
correct. I was making sure you had it right.
Alright.
I was double checking for you. Yeah, because it's 9 p.m. where it starts for me.
Perfect.
You got Strickland? Oh my god, finally. I will bet money against you, Creator Trades.
Yeah, I got Izzy Creator.
I have yet to find somebody who's going for Strickland. This is
Let
perfect.
Strickland actually win.
No, I mean, he has a good chance. I'm not saying that to like shit on Strickland, but bullish retest still holding, guys. Why are we still holding with green candles, everybody? Why is that? Because we didn't break anything. Oh, you got a parlay going. That's why you're going for Strickland. Well, I hope your parlay hits, but at the same time, man, I can't root for it. I'm rooting for Izzy. All right. Bullish retest still holding. Bulls still in control. Looking to see, do they make it to high of day? Do we see a lower high get made? Do we see a breakdown of that lower high? Do they end up holding this range and just kind of consolidating for a little while into the lunchtime hours? So we'll see.
Made a higher high on the 1 minute. Izzy needs a loss. He lost what, like 2 fights ago?
Yeah, I think he went up in weight and lost.
And when he fought Pereira or whatever the first time, he lost, and then he got the belt. So this is his first.
All right, let's focus on the market, everybody. Back to the stocks. First lead test on the day. Possibly we'll see if it holds, see if it cracks down. Good positioning for it, though. Mel is correct. First potential lead test finally popping up.
Watching for Amazon here to make a new high. Breaking out of a little of the bear flag looking setup. At my level of 138. 138 is a BB emerging level. All the way back from June 23rd of 20.
Whoa, Spy.
David just mentioned Tesla gave it up. Yep. It's not helping.
Oh, I love Mel. That's funny.
Taylor.
Well, I wouldn't really be too pissed off about it. Yeah, we didn't break anything. We're still at the same support. It's easy to say, you know, I wish I was still in because you just saw a big fat red candle appear, but I mean, we really, grand scheme of things, have done nothing still.
Yeah, making a higher low at that support too.
Exactly. New high of day could be incoming, like Leland just said. This is still a bullish breakout retest. You have yet to break in anything. What bears need to do is break this blue area, and until they break that, more pressure can't appear. It's just facts. So
This current candle on the 10.
no, not you, Taylor. I'm just speaking to people in general, because you have Mel being greedy right now, and it's probably confusing other people. So I'm just trying to make sure everybody's on the same page. I'm never going to target any of you guys on stream. I could give a rat's ass about individually picking somebody out. When in reality, all of you guys are technically dealing with a lot of the same issues. A lot of us are. So it's good to put your problems out there, put any potential solutions out there. Never know. Somebody might see it and be like, damn, I need to try that out. And the next thing you know, they just fixed a majority of their trading off of one simple thing. Just, oh, I need to go over this more. Oh, I need to do this more.
SPY and Microsoft chart are looking very similar right now.
And everyone always just wants to be right, you know? If I say it's going to do this and then it does this, they always come back at me and say, oh, look, it did this. Like, I'm not looking to be right. I'm just calling out what's in front of me. If you want to be right, go somewhere else. Nvidia still making its move down. Good call out by Sandollar. Make sure you guys reflect and review on any trades or even mental trades you guys may have taken today. You know, if you ever had like a intuitive moment where you were like, damn, puts would look good here, or calls would look good here, set up a mental trade, see if it ends up working out or not, you know, and then track it. You know, 30 minutes go by, an hour go by, you're done with your trade. You know, then go back to it afterwards when the day is over and review it. So don't just review your real trades, review your trades you theoretically take as well. Very, very good practice, though. Good post, Jack, on the trade floor, showing SPY and Microsoft. Very similar look. Identical. Good job, David, on the Tesla position to the downside. Beautiful, beautiful breakdown. And he already posted his chart on the trade floor. See, those are the best trades taken, guys. This is what I want to see. People posting what they're doing, not just posting a big fat gain and then going, guys, who caught that with me? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You never posted entry, you never even brought this ticker up, but you want us to you know, be excited when you make a big gain. That's great and all, but like, stop looking for recognition. You know, but then you have people like David, like right here. Bro's been posting Tesla all morning. Posted a plan beforehand. Where's he at? I just saw it. See if it breaks previous day high. He gets into it. He updates it. That's it. He's not looking for someone to make him feel good about himself. If that is you, you are not trading. I want you to know that. I want you to know that you're a special kind of person that needs to take a step back, get a grip on reality, and then come back and realize, hey, not everybody needs to give me recognition for every little thing I do. You understand, it's not all eyes on you. Focus on yourself. Too many times do I see people glory chasing, is what we call it. Glory hunting, glory chasing. That is what that is called. A lot of time I see people do that, and it dilutes some of the best traders. Some of the best potential traders. Do not be that person. There's that flush. Finally breaking that. 446.20. Let's see, can they break it? Can they break 445.90s? The up and down fib, Mel, are the exact same 50%. That's pretty funny. That does happen, Mel. That is normal. It doesn't happen all the time, but that's pretty funny, though. Now nobody has an excuse to draw it wrong.
Meta giving it up back to open.
Now we'll see, will the lower area at 445.90s hold, or will we break? If they can break this, this can be a very good pullback for SPY on the downside. If they hold this, this can annoy a lot of shorts. They can keep us in range, give us some more annoying, indecisive, choppy price action that a lot of you guys call chop. A lot of that will pop up here if they maintain holding 445.90s. Be sure to share the channel around. We don't really do a whole lot of marketing, so feel free to share it around to your friends. Anybody you think that's getting into trading, anybody that's already into trading, maybe they could add this in confluence with their own strategy or system that they already use. But feel free to share the stream around, drop a like on the stream. You guys have already done a great job of supporting the channel this far. Apple below the 9 EMA on the 10, watching to see if it falls below today's open / low of day. TJS keeping it simple and clean. Love the call out, man. Very, very good price action update.
Okay, doesn't appear too phased by this. Sorry.
I thought the purge was starting.
Emergency.
Oh Lord is a fire song. Insanely clean hold of that blue area so far, guys. Like I said, bears really have to crack that to really get that larger pullback on the intraday time frames. So far, you are getting a short-term hold of that. On the 1 minute. 5 minutes still shaping up. 15 minute also still shaping up. That's really the first 15 minutes candle close there. They had one close there in the range, and now they have one popping up out of it. So really just waiting for more price action on that one. Was that a zombie apocalypse alert? Jack typed in there, he said, "Oh my gosh, it's still going." He said alarms, horns, impact guns, just going crazy. It's all right, man. You talk when you have time. We're here all day. Well, we're here for 5 more hours. First 5-minute candle close outside of again. Good hold. 15 minutes, still has another 10 minutes before that candle closes. Shout out to BSG101586 in our Discord chat. He said, "This Discord has me seeing charts like I never have before. Thank you." And then I replied saying, "Really, all the credit goes to the people in the group, not me." But again, really cool comment. Thank you for that. Any tips for being hesitant after having a big win and seeing another setup? I always get on to people that say this stuff when I'm in my one-on-ones because they see it as hesitancy, but I don't see it as that. I just see it as natural feelings towards growth. You're gonna be hesitant as you start to get into taking more trades after big gains like that, you know? So I don't really see it as you being hesitant. I see it as a natural human response to someone who just took a good trade and is looking to get into another one, doesn't get into it. It's like, all right, whatever. They might have just felt uneasy. That's okay. You know, don't look at as that as a barrier. Too many times do I see people create barriers right there. That's a creation of a barrier. You're creating your own barrier. Now, I know what you're saying though. I know you're not making things up. You were hesitant. That is a thing. But it always happens though when people are kind of in the transfer of like what they're used to, you know? So before, you know, I'm sure you were probably only used to taking 1-2 contracts, you know, taking your trade and then bam, done for the day, right? And then you take some mental trades. But right there, I remember in chat you said you were trying to take 3 and you had already taken that really big gain. I really just see it as you kind of getting into the motions of, all right, well, this is me trying to take another trade and it's a pretty good size. I mean, 3 contracts is pretty nice, especially on some of these bigger tech stocks I know you like to trade. So I don't see it as being hesitant. I really just see it as a natural reaction to something you're just now getting into doing. And then the next time you might not feel it. So I think it's just reps. And I always tell people this, a lot of people in our chat, really a lot of their issues or a lot of the barriers that they create, a lot of these could be eliminated by reps, taking more reps. Again, so it's just like basketball. You'll see people go into basketball, do free throw shooting, and they're like shooting 30, 40%. They suck. I don't understand where they're shooting the ball at. It's like they've never played basketball before. But then you take them to summer camp, you take them through actual free throw practice, they go over it again. Next thing you know, the season starts turning around. Bam, they're shooting 50, 60, 70%. Bam, and they're the same person, same basketball player, but what did they do? They had to grow into something. They had to get into it. They had to practice it, get some reps going. You're really just building some muscle memory. So I don't see it as you being hesitant. I think you just need more reps. And it's funny because a lot of people's, I'm not even saying this is a problem or a barrier for you. I'm just saying overall people do this or they find something they're doing wrong and then they create it as like, oh my God, this is a huge problem. I'm never going to get by. And then it's almost like a mental thing. But in reality, a lot of problems can be fixed just by realizing, oh, I just need more reps. It has nothing to do with anything I did wrong or right. I just need more reps. You just don't have the intuition or you don't have that feeling of like, oh, okay, you know, this is okay to feel uneasy because price doesn't look great here. But like David said too, another good add-on. So he said, take those base hits and build a cushion. So again, like we talk about in the staircase method all the time. You know, you get into one contract, you take it to the first target, bam. You should still mentally trade that chart. Same thing goes for your hesitant trade you just did. You said you took a big win, then you tried to get into another play. It had 3 contracts. Okay, well, whatever. You didn't get into it. You hesitated. Okay, great. Still mentally take that trade, though. Mentally in your head, follow the chart. What did it do? Were you validated? Were you wrong? And then go over, okay, what could have kept me in this? What would have stopped me from entering this? Or what would have got me in this and then cutting it? Anything. Try to give yourself a non-moving variable that keeps you or out of the trade. You need to find that. So, but again, reps. That's my short answer for you, reps. More reps, more time. Don't beat yourself up. I'm not saying you are. I know a lot of people, they get to themselves and they start to think like, damn, I'm not growing, I'm stupid, I'm dumb, or I'm not growing with the system. It's like, dude, you've only been here for like how many months? Like, don't beat yourself up. People take years before actually getting to a point where they can confidently make decisions or confidently, take a trade after taking a trade beforehand. It's a solid system, but it takes time, and I think that kind of evades people a lot. They kind of forget about how long things can take. They think, oh, if I'm not seeing success now, I'm stupid. Is how the human brain works. It's not really their fault for thinking that way. No instant result. Oh, I'm doing something wrong. And that's the wrong way to think. You have to understand there are periods of growth where you're gonna not understand what's going on. You just need to stick with what you're doing over and over and over again until you get those reps, till you get that muscle memory. Of course, if anybody else in the chat has any tips for being hesitant after collecting a big win, feel free to drop any advice or any tips you feel free to add on to in the YouTube chat. I'm sure Creator would appreciate that. Dude, change this song. Multiple tests of 446. Multiple holds of 446. But also on the way down, we are still creating lower highs. Like I said, they could converge us into highs and lows, range trade. People get kind of annoyed when I say that because they think I'm saying it just because I'm not in calls or puts, but it's like, no, there's a chance they just stay here and keep it here just because they can. It has nothing to do with my bias. And that if it annoys you, it's probably because you're biased.
I just really didn't want to let go of that 4580s range.
The levels are no joke today.
No.
Then again, when are they?
Never failed me yet. And actually that 445 lines up with pre-market and just about yesterday. Or Wednesday's low close, sorry. English is hard.
It is. Misi said, looking for either a new high of day or a lower high. Great call out, Misi. You were right on it. Jazz and Misi, Jack, everybody taking over. My little private group's taking over the floor. I told y'all would not be able to handle it when I unleash them. I have completely closed off all the channels for my private group to where they will only be in the open channels now. So I can't wait to see if more people kind of latch onto the energy of those people. And I'm not saying who those people are either. I'm just going to let them take over and let people follow them in chat. Let people follow the right way. Without ego, without bias, without looking for recognition every 5 seconds. Everyone in my chat's just looking to grow. I'm almost tempted to draw this fib, looking at this chart longer on the 15-minute. Almost like a 15-minute lead test there. I mean, no break of structure, so not really fair to draw the fib there, but nice pullback. Definitely see what that turns into. So far in the 1 minute, they've gotten up to it, potentially invalidating it here with a break of this lower high right here. If we get a break of these lower highs, definitely could see a very bullish move to the upside. Rejection here would be very, very strong. How is everyone in the stream, though? Be sure to drop a like on the stream or drop an emoji to show me you're still alive. Show me you're still here kicking. If you guys have any stock tickers you're looking at, feel free to drop them in here. Let us know what you're looking at. What levels are you looking at? Why? Is there anything you're just kind of looking at, or you just chilling? What's everyone up to? Chilling is just fine, too. We are coming to a close on this short week. Again, we only had 4 days this week. Still a lot. Oh, you're singing that song. I'm still alive, but I'm barely breathing. Chilling and taking mental trades. Love to hear it, David. What's up, Smokes the Tokes? CRM tight under 224. Ice bag time for me. Yeah, Boo Rock. Honestly, I hope you've been recovering, man. I haven't been trying to bother you too much, just, you know. But I hope you are feeling better, man. Boo Rock just went to hell and back. Everybody wish for his speedy recovery. Working at work like a good worker. Let's think with B. What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, for real. Hope Boo Rock's okay. I like Boo Rock. I like Username. I like all those guys, man. It's nice having leaders in your community in which you can brag about. You know, I can't really sit here and brag about people that sit here and just, like, jerk off their own egos. But what I can promote are people who don't look for that kind of stuff. People who are looking to just be themselves, grow, and hope that others grow. You know, and that's it. Bam. That's the best trader you could ever bump into, is someone who wants to grow and help other people grow. That's it. It has nothing to do with money, nothing to do with the follower count. So, and we have many people like that, chat. People who could probably, you know, go do their own thing on their own and still decide to just be here because it is a nice community to be a part of. Everybody's just so interactive, engaging. Everyone's positive with each other. And we bump heads every now and again, and every now and then, but hey, what good friends don't? Meta, GM, and Ford have all been your killers. Good looks. Meta was my top watch of the month as well for my streams. Meta is just a really good chart, honestly, positional wise. BB community is fam. Preach. I swear this same beat's been playing for 30 minutes. Amazon
nice
above.
Range on
Oh.
Microsoft. Sorry.
No, you're good. You said a nice bounce on Microsoft?
Yeah, it lines up pretty well with Wednesday's high and Tuesday high too.
Okay, nice.
Really nice bounce.
I was just reading what Sui said. They said Amazon above pre-market high. Good updates on Microsoft and Amazon.
Oh yeah.
Sort of looking like a buy the dip lead test on the 1 minute on SPY.
What?
On the one?
A buy the dip lead test.
Well, yeah, it's like it's like that lead test slash. I don't know. That's just what I call it. But we broke that previous high.
No, I'm just letting
The
you know.
high.
You realize you just said the same thing, but those are opposites. A lead test is the opposite of a buy the dip. So it's either a buy the dip or a lead test. It can't be both.
Oh my God.
But I guess I get what you're saying. You're
An
looking
upside
for
lead test.
a low and a higher low. But I'm just letting you know what you said because it did sound a little.
Lead test downside by the dip upside.
People's isn't crazy. I know what he's getting at. He's getting at the fact that there's base at a good spot. That's all he needs to know.
Yeah.
So that I know what People's is looking at. He's not crazy. Just for other people's sake listening.
Crazy.
I mean, he's crazy. It's not for this exact reason.
Mr. Green goes, how embarrassing. I'm leaving stream now.
No. You're good.
No, I'm joking.
I was really just letting other people know. I know you know. I know I don't have to explain that to you. I know that when you say lead test by the dip, I know that you mean, hey, there's a base build here. I'm trying to play off this.
Oh no, I got even Leland in here calling you a dummy.
Kick this guy.
A P-lead test, that's what you could say.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. Let's go to the trade results channel now, peoples. Let's go through these plays. God, I almost sounded like trading fraternity for a second. Let's start with, who did I leave off at? Oh, Tobias, you were the last one I read. All right, let's start with Hayes. Let's go here. What's up, Hayes? All right, so he liked the retake, took profit at the high. Definitely nothing crazy with that trade. Very fat percent. Very nice. Nice trade, Hayes. D-Touch kind of did the same thing. A little bit different, but pretty much the same trade. Wow, good stuff. Almost 50% on SPX. Beautiful. And one con is honestly the way to practice. You shouldn't really be focused on, oh, let me take 10 contracts just because I can't. I did it once, I can do it again. Like, no, go practice. Tesla, 209%. Microsoft, 115% today for me. Tesla trade plan is posted on my channel. Went over that in pre-market plan. Microsoft was a Momo trade, as I was watching several tickers and I noticed Microsoft had relatively more strength and was helping pump SPY and SPY futures. I drew out the trading channel once we pulled back from 335.20 and just traded the trading channel. I got out at the next peak. Okay, so there's his Tesla, and then here's his Microsoft, which we went over his Tesla already. Here's his Microsoft, though. He drew his little trend up here, and then he gave himself a good target for exiting when it was pushing higher, but converging highs and lows. Very clean. Really squeezed extra gains out of that one. All right, now let's watch this. Let's watch this review. Let me go back to the beginning.
Alright, so...
Oh, yo, hold up. There's actual audio. Hold up.
Quick video explaining this Apple trade, because I feel like it'd be just too confusing if I typed it out. But anyway, if we go here on the Apple 5 minute, you can obviously see gap up, boom, pushing up to 180.
Boom.
Which the reason I have 180 marked is just because it's a big psych level.
Look at that. High, lower high.
And if you're paying
Low,
attention to structure,
higher low.
here on the 1 minute, this is what I have marked.
Yes.
So what Leland, what Bealers say is, you know, pay attention to your recent highs, your recent lows.
Yes. I just got done saying that.
Make these like this, so you can kind of just see them better. So we come up here on Apple, and you know, we start to kind of just like chop, struggle in this area. So what you're either going to want to see here, this is what I'm saying to myself, is we're either going to break this high
Mm-hmm.
and, you know, have upside continuation,
Mm-hmm.
or break this low. And then once we break this low, we're going to start looking, you know, for a bearish retest. So at this point, a lot of people are probably saying, like, looking for calls here. Saw creator catch calls here, which is really good just because
Hey, you mentioned
of
creator. Look at you.
the GP to the upside from
You made it
the
to
low
a
of
propel
day to the
video.
high.
Good stuff.
So right at that control point, and then we're getting that 80% entry of 179. So it is pretty perfect.
No way I'm gonna be called
But
for
here on the
pound.
1 minute, you know, I'm really trying not to rush
No, I'm
my
not gonna call
entries
you
or
that.
anything. So what I was being conscious of is, okay, well, no, sorry. We haven't had, you know, a change in structure. So right now on the 1, you know, we've broken a low, we've made a lower low, and we are bouncing, but, you know, what are the chances that, you know, we just skyrocket through today's high without making a higher low, or we
Yes.
could still
Holy
make a
shit.
lower high,
Yes.
which is what we did. Because what you really want to see is this change of structure. So this is the retest,
Yes.
and then when this continues down, then that's the buy the dip lead test.
Yes.
So we now want to see a higher high and then a higher low. So that's why I didn't enter calls here. But yeah, basically just drew my control point, which is just the 0.5.
Yes. I hope y'all caught what he just said. Yes. Because it would be fucking crazy to say, oh, we're going to pop here without a higher low. Like, it's like, bro, you just went to support. Like, you don't just jump from support straight through new highs. Like, you got to build a higher low. You gotta be conscious of, oh, yo, this needs some strength first. And if it does break out without me, that's parabolic. I'm not going to sit here and cry about that. But beautiful, beautiful
And
breakdown
what I
of
was being
that.
conscious of is,
I am 10 out of 10
first
proud of
thing
this
is
right
we get
now.
this doji
Thank
here,
you,
so I
sir.
just kind of marking it as a range, and I'm
Wait,
like,
shut up.
okay,
I'm still
well,
watching this.
where are we gonna want to break out of? And the next candle, if we kind of, nah, I'm not gonna do all that. We get an inside bar. So again, I'm saying, all right, we got a doji followed by an inside bar. So it's like our seller's gonna want to break this down, or our buyer's gonna want to push this above.
Yes. Holy
And,
shit,
this
yes.
is
I
what we
can't
got.
get over how many times I'm going to say yes
you know, we
during
broke
this.
above, you know, our range, and we
Dude,
broke above the inside bar.
Download this. I'm downloading
But
this after.
the reason I ended up entering puts is, if you guys know, Leland's 69% entry, that continuation video that I've posted in results and review, and like we'll just, you know, talk about it in stream
Pause.
and chat and
God
stuff,
damn it.
is, you know, you can kind of look at, let me kind of get an arrow. This right here is a higher low,
Mm-hmm.
and then we get the inside bar, and then we try breaking above this level right here, and then we fail to continue, and we actually get a 1 black crow candle that breaks us
Yes.
back down below
And we got the
this
lower
high
open on the next candle.
and back into this range. So this is where I grab puts, and then I just sold on
Peoples.
momentum.
Jay,
Yeah.
when you're entering puts here, so you're already in the mindset of your targets, you understand all that. Where is your stop loss on an entry like this? You have a break of structure, you have price pulling back to it, you have a high probability candle telling you it's going to try to continue down. Where is your stop loss at in this play?
So that green candle there, that's my that's what I think is going to be the lower high. So if we pop
Mhm.
that, I'm out.
Pop that,
'Cause
you're
means
out.
that we're gonna
Nothing
wanna
else.
continue higher. Yep.
All right, simple. I like it.
Heading
and simple.
towards this level.
I'm gonna keep
So yeah,
watching.
that was the trade.
Oh, that was it. Okay, I got it all.
Yeah.
Yo, honestly, and I'm trying my best not to like say this in a way where like it gets you too excited. But honestly, people's like, who are you? Like you're almost like a completely different person than like a couple weeks ago. Like, and I think I was already kind of telling you this up till now. Like, you know, I could tell the way you're talking. Jack too. Yeah, he's another guy who's been growing in that way. But seriously, bro, that was by far the greatest trading review I think I've ever seen from you.
Thank you, man.
Like you broke down trend. What made me happy is you broke down what was important. You didn't sit here and talk about all the other side shit. You weren't. Yes, you made money on that trade, but you weren't sitting there talking about like all the different things and how you were so awesome and stuff. You just focused on, well, it did this, it did this, it did this, and then I did this, and then you structured a plan around it. But I love how you broke down I could tell you were so conscious of, you were so aware of your trend. Like you instantly, as soon as I just got done talking about this, and then I watched that video, and I can tell like you're listening. You actually know what you're talking about, because you were able to talk about how there was a high, and then we broke that structure from that high, and then after that structure we went back up and tested it, and then you instantly knew not to just buy calls, because it's like, okay, well, hold up, we're at resistance. Like if we are going to go back up higher from here, I would rather it be from a different, a higher low, a more aware spot where it needs to positionally go and touch or just hold or anything, because it just recovered, it hit resistance. So there's going to be some energy left to pull back down a little bit, and I was very proud that you were instantly on top of that. You instantly knew like, okay, well, if it is going to go up higher, whatever. And then another thing is that all parts of the chart, you drew it multiple times. You sound just like me in my videos. You literally broke down, oh, okay, well, if it does this, this is what bulls are going to want to look for. If it does this, is what bears want to do. Like, you knew what was the best picture. You know what the best variation looks like. So you know when it pops up to take it. You know that when anything outside of that pops up, that it is going to be a little bit riskier. So I could instantly tell, oh, shit, Jay is super aware. Jay instantly understands the trend. He understands what needs to happen for this side to do that. It's all conditional formatting. If this, then that. I could tell every bit of that. So, seriously, bro, like, not even trying to, like, hype you up. 10 out of 10, amazing trade review. Amazing review of just the chart overall. I'm going to go download that, though. Can I have your permission to upload that, bro? That is seriously, like...
Yeah, you can.
That is seriously, like, an amazing video. I'm not monetizing it. It's just, I think other people would get an amazing kick out of that. I think that's an amazing
I don't
breakdown.
care even if you did.
Okay, cool. Because that's a seriously really, really good trade review.
I appreciate it.
No problem, man. I know how hard you've been working, too. You've had these days where you're like, I don't understand why I'm losing. I know what I'm going for, but I don't know why I'm losing. And then you have days like this, and it shows you, like, you're not just having days of struggle. You are having those glimmers of light every now and then. So you can see you are progressing. You are moving forward. It might not be the fastest, but whoever said about it being fast, it's not going to be fast. You're going to take your time. You're going to feel slow. You're going to feel like, damn, I've been trading for 8 months. I feel like I've barely learned anything. Like, you might have a strategy, you might have a system, but it's like, okay, good. You shouldn't be progressing fast. You progress too fast, and you're going to forget too many things. You're going to mistake lessons for reason, and then you're going to take this fake breakout or this or that. And you're going to start taking trades based off that. And the next thing you know, you're losing a bunch of money. So, I'm honestly glad you're taking this step by step. You're taking it serious. I've never once had to get on to you about, like, being lazy or about posting the wrong way or you need to post like this or that. You've always had that strength, so keep it up, bro. Seriously, like, again, like I told you on the phone last week, like I told you again yesterday, like I talked about in stream today, reps, time and reps. Keep it up.
Yeah. Big thing, too, I was telling myself throughout that because I was also looking call side, but I was like, don't rush it and take the aggressive entry because that's where I always just end up losing is trying to be too aggressive, and I ended up playing out today, so that's what I'm super happy about.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Good stuff, though, man. Keep it up. Time and reps. That's all you got to remember. Time and reps. There's nothing in front of you except you. Reps. Muscle memory.
Yes, sir.
Keep it going.
Beautiful trade, people. Beautiful trade.
Thank you, Jack.
Amen.
Spy wants to go
I got
break
good
high
news.
day now.
Yeah, Microsoft popping too.
Off of that lead test. Or by the dip. Upside lead test by the dip.
Diesel Man, it's already uploaded. It's in the Discord. If you go to the trade results channel, it's called Results and Review. He's already uploaded the video in there, and you can watch that for free. I was just going to re-upload it on my YouTube for anybody who might not be in here right now or who might not be in the Discord. Half of my audience is basically on Discord. Half of my audience is on YouTube. So they're very disconnected. It's like two different chickens running around with their heads cut off. But yeah. It's already in there, though. So if you go to Discord, go to the results review, scroll up just probably 2 times. It's right there. You can download it yourself if you want. But it will be up on YouTube. I'll probably put it up after today's stream's over. Can you get a Discord invite? No problem. You can just click on the link in my bio on YouTube. If not, though, here you go. And if you're, for some reason, not able to access it, you've probably been blocked, and then you have to tell me your Discord name, and then we can fix it from there. Also, why is my music not playing? Why are we sitting here in silence? There we go. Some deep sea diving vibes.
It's never silent on my end.
Those are the heart murmurs then. Bum, 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 bum. Do you even know every lyric to Deep Sea Diving?
Microsoft pushed a new high of days. Yes. Apple's trying. Wow. Netflix made a huge recovery, back to open almost.
The levels are so freaking clean, man. I mean, I feel like I say this all the time, and I've been looking at them for years now, but it's just like, it still amazes you to a point where you're like, damn, that was good.
Too.
Like,
I've
almost
seen
to
it
the
before,
cent.
but
Yeah. I was impressed before, but I'm still impressed now.
But I'm looking at it.
Everyone listen to the levels guy.
Yeah, wherever he is.
Just keeps coming in here and says levels, levels, levels.
Propel.
All right, God, we get it.
Peoples is gonna surpass every single one of us one day. No doubt in my mind.
Waiting for that too. Oh yeah.
Do you have a video on how to draw your levels? I do, and I will hook you up with it. I'll even show you where to go. Why is my safe... Hold up. We're turning safe search off for a second. When does anybody who's saying search through Yahoo...
Only Yahoos use Yahoo.
Here we go. Fixed. On Google again. Dear... YouTube. Go to the video section here. Actually, you don't even have to do that. I have it as my channel. You can't see it now because I'm streaming, but it'll be right here. But workshop number 11, click videos and then click popular. It's the second video right here. It's my second most watched video. Workshop number 11. This video breaks down how we get our levels, where we get them from, what they are, how to draw them over and over again. Because, again, essentially you should be able to draw my levels once and never have to draw them again. But it doesn't ever hurt to redraw them over and over for practice, which is what a lot of people do. So definitely want to watch workshop number 11. This is the #1 video to watch on my channel. If I had to tell you to watch just one, this would be just the one. Awesome. Hope you enjoy it. There's also other videos that are similar to it. Of course, I don't make videos that are things I don't go over. So in some of my videos, you'll see me go over the same thing again. It just might be with a different chart, or maybe I clear it and then I redo it again with you or something. So make sure to take your time to go through that. But we have playlists for everything that we go through. Again, I do not make videos of stuff we do not use. So if you go through the channel, you'll notice a lot of our topics are the same. Drawing levels, how to draw them, the strategy, how to get through the levels, navigating the levels with our entry types, fibs, giving you more information, in between, outside of those levels. So go through that though. Hope you enjoy it. This Road to Consistency playlist too, it kind of helps me remember what people need to watch. But I would definitely watch this, and I would definitely watch the how to chart supply and demand areas with the previous day in less than 5 minutes. I like this video a lot because it covers something I do on my live streams every day. I do it for chat every day, but it's something I do every single day. I might not readjust my levels every day. These bigger time frame levels can be left there forever. I don't have to adjust them. If I want to, I can. But the only thing that you're going to be adjusting every day are these levels. Which kind of connects into this video. I would say this is probably my second favorite video on the channel, which is a little weird because it wasn't even a video I made in the sense of, making a video from nothing. We did this on a live stream and then I cut it up and put it into this video. But this video is by far my second greatest video on the channel because it covers retest one, of course, but it covers the types of retest, how to draw those types of retest, how to tell which type of retest is what. You should be able to tell me these types of things. Oh, we just had a single candle retest. Oh, we had a short-term retest. Oh, it's a mid-term. Oh, we had a full-term retest. What am I talking about? You should be able to know this stuff. So definitely would check out this video. The 4 important strategies. These are the 4 main strategies we use. The lead test, or the lower high breakdowns, we like to use those big retests we take to the downside. Those are very important. The buy the dips, it's the reverse opposite of that. 40% entries, 80% entries. Do you know these terms? Do you understand what they are? These are a big part of how we navigate our levels. They're not just entry styles. They are also to navigate the chart, to tell you what's going on. Lead tests, trade examples, all kinds of stuff though. I would go through all of this information that's in the Road to Consistency playlist, which is an unlisted playlist. I'll just make it public. For you guys don't have to ask about it. So make sure to go through that. But if you want to go through it, you can change this and just do in order. I have mine as date added oldest, but if you want to do added, you could do newest. And you could watch it in the order that I dropped it in. So it'd be from here all the way up. So start from this video, work your way up. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy that. Appreciate it. Looks like great content to watch for the weekend. Definitely. I hope you enjoy it though. Take your time. Something I tell everybody, and I had somebody on Twitter recently do this to me where they were asking for my course and I gave them the course. We went through all that. And then they finished it fast, and I was like, whoa, like I haven't even responded to them yet. But the same thing goes for my videos, guys. Don't just go over it once and expect to understand it. You're not going to. I promise you. You might have like a slight understanding of what's going on. But when you're looking through this stuff, or my videos, my content, my course, anything, don't just go through it once. Go through it once on your own without touching a chart, without trying to take a trade, any of that stuff. Don't do any of that. Just go look at it. Go watch it. Go try to just view it. The second time, go through it again. This time, have a chart open. try to, during the video, pause it, go find your own examples, go over it as well on your own chart, actually go through drawing it, getting it into your hand, getting into actually drawing it, getting it into your head on how to actually draw these things or view these things, right? Then you can go into finally trying to apply it yourself and try to take mental trades on it, get those mental reps like I was telling you guys. Then after all of that, then you could finally try to take some real trades on it. Once you have a better understanding of it, not just seeing it, seeing how it works, but have an actual understanding of it. What works, what doesn't work. So take your time, again, as you go through my videos, my course, to not just watch it once. Watch it one time and then go through it a second time with your own chart and actually get that kind of actual, in touch feel. I don't know what word I'm looking for here, but you know what I'm getting at. Good looks Mel, added here on the golden. He likes the lower high. He likes the continuation for possibility of breaking lower under the retest of the pre-market high.
I'm gonna just go make some lunch real quick. I'll be back.
All right, man. What's up, stream? Who's all still chilling here? Sorry for ranting for so long. I'm passionate. I wanted to make sure you guys have an actual route in front of you for what to do. I feel like too many times people just kind of check out the channel or check out the Discord and they think like, oh, this is just another trader looking to get people to subscribe. I don't give a shit if you subscribe or sign up. I couldn't care less. What I do care about, though, is you actually giving my information a chance if you are going to watch it. Don't be one of those lazy individuals who watch it once and then like, oh, I don't get it, I'm never doing it again, and then you give up. Please, take your time. Go through that stuff like I was just going over. I haven't even had breakfast. Gonna go make my oats now. Totally fine, David. We'll be here for you, bud. Still here, big dog. What's up, man? What's up, Fitz? I just followed you back on Twitter the other day. Oh, that's another thing I need to bring up. So I took a really big stand against the Fin community, and I'm dominating. Very happy with it. So basically unfollowed everyone. Followers, traders in my group, people who are big traders on Twitter. I didn't follow anyone. Made a big message about that, and it got a lot of really good feedback. I got great feedback from it. Ever since then, my page has grown. I've had bigger traders follow me that are definitely more serious, and more of my traders on here are starting to take things more serious. And yes, I follow a hell of a lot less people now. But it's definitely changed the way I view the markets now based on social media. So a lot of people get into social media and they're like, oh, everyone's right, everyone's a genius. No, they're not. There are very few people who are actually successful in the markets who are on this dog shit app. So I promise you, don't just listen to everybody who's on here. But I've definitely made it a very big thing to make it to where you could use my pages somewhere as a trusted source. Again, maybe not me. You don't have to listen to every little thing I say. But the people I follow, the people I support, these are going to be pages you can follow and can go and view and look for more information. Again, I'm not the only person you have to watch. But really big stance against the Fin community because of how many people are on here and just ruining people's trades. They don't care about your outcome. They don't care if you take good trades and grow from it. What they care about is that you sign up for their course, you sign up to their whatever, and then that's it. They don't see you as a person who loses or makes money. I promise you that. They don't care. They don't care if you survive or not. So please take your time with who you follow and support on social media. But I wanted to go over that because I've taken a really big stance on it and I was kind of worried for a long time. But only great things have come from it. So I'm very happy I took that step. Don Do, what's up, man? He said, do not sleep on BB levels, life-changing. They definitely can be. They definitely can be.
Apple rejected. Almost looking like a double top in the previous supply demand area. Tesla's definitely looking pretty choppy right now. Gonna pick a direction. We're still holding over previous day highs, pre-market highs. The short-term bullish still. Nvidia is making a slow recovery. Go coming up to pre-market low, kind of like an intraday resistance line. AMD sitting on yesterday's highs. Could be a potential buy the dip forming. Tesla too, actually.
Having a system is key. After that, it's a personal battle. The system works. Preach. Anomaly said, in no way do I think I have this solved, but I'm starting to see places where the old me would have been tempted into an entry and market would punish that over eagerness. Feels so good. No, that's totally fine, Anomaly. You know, that's not you don't sound cocky or anything. That sounds totally fine. That is great. You sound like a passionate person, slowly growing over time, and you starting to see, oh wow, you know, old me would have done this or that, or my old habits would have had me doing this or that, and you realize like, wow, like all I did was just make it more simple for myself. That's good. You limited things. You cut things out. Just by doing that, you've already increased your probability of success by God knows how much. A ton. Of course, there's no real number on it, but an amazing amount, though. So seriously, round of applause for you, Anomaly. I'm really happy to see you not just going over the system and trying to look forward in terms of like, oh, everything has to be a trade, but trying to just grow from it. You know, if that means taking less trades and having bigger winners on those fewer trades, or just, I don't know, whatever, you know, whatever the small, simple solution is for you. I'm very happy to hear that it's working. And also, it's nice to just look back and reflect and be like, wow, I would have done this back then. I can't believe that. Because then it kind of gives you that instant feeling or instant validation of like, okay, I am progressing. Even if it is slow, it doesn't matter. As long as you don't quit or stop, at least you can still progress. You can still grow. Like 3 5-minute candles ago, old me would have bought a potential double top there. I mean, that's not a bad trade. It's against a lower high, but I see what you're saying. Again, just kind of going for anything and everything that pops up. Not just waiting for, oh, I've been practicing for this, but not this. Why would I take this? You know, just some simple stuff like that too. Which seems simple now because we've made it so, but in the beginning, you know, when we're following a bunch of people on Twitter, or we're focused on 80 different strategies, or I have 100 indicators on my screen, it becomes impossible to realize what's noise and what's not. You know, again, hiding, kind of having sensory overload to yourself, but hiding the strategy behind everything, and then you never know what you're even going for. So sometimes it's just as much as just cutting out noise, having less indicators, taking less trades, making things just more simple.
Yeah, I've really found keeping my charts a lot cleaner has helped me do things a lot easier as well. I used to have all kinds of lines and everything. I just basically go for supply and demand and the BB level. I really find that's just gives you a better outlook rather than, oh, this trend line's gonna pop, all this here. I mean, some of them are obvious, but higher low on SPY, hopefully getting over that 9. Netflix looks like a big retest overall on the day. Rejected the golden pocket of current day. Did make a higher low, hugging the 9. Oh, Krishna. Most of the guys in here usually use the 9 EMA. Some guys are using the 2150 on the bigger time frames, but we're more so the 9 if we do use it. Goes combines quite well with the buy the dip strategy for lows for reversals. Short of that, some people do, a lot of the guys don't.
Jack spitting knowledge.
Thanks, brother.
Well, why is he spitting? Tell him to
The
quit.
monitor this. Spitting like Daffy Duck. I used to have the 21 on, the 200. Turn the 9 on and off when I feel like we're basing or something and I want to, you know, give me some more confirmation, but correctly.
SPY finally breaking down after the lower high, we'll see, but we also still have a higher low trend in form, so you're essentially squeezing. Stuck in range. Again, if you guys caught the stream earlier, we talked about how this was the highest probability scenario, even if we did push higher, and that's exactly what we did. We pushed higher, and we've now sat in range for almost a little over 2 hours. We're getting to that point of 2 hours. Which isn't a bad thing. This is a great thing. You don't want to just see a big push up. Hey, Tommy Bull, you like the noise? It's not noise to you if you understand it, though. That's what I'm getting at. If it's not noise to you, then you can't call it that, you know? If it's stuff that makes sense to you, that's totally fine. We're not gonna. I don't judge, at least. I don't care what other people think, but I'm not going to judge someone based on what system they use. What I judge people on is, do you stick to the system you use? You know, can you tell me, oh, okay, this is doing this because of that, and this is what I'm going to do. Have a plan in place. That's something that you understand. That's great. Nothing can beat that. That's not noise. Ball Krishna, I think Jack was already kind of answering you, but the only EMA I ever use for my smaller time frame trading would be the 9. the 9 EMA or SMA, either or. Both, but very good short-term indication for breakdowns, breakups, especially after you get other confluences. Like if I get a low and then a higher low, and then I see it closed above the 9 EMA, I'm gonna have a lot more confidence on that than if we just had a single candle push above the 9 EMA. You know, because that's not really a whole lot of information there. For swing trading though, you can check out my playlist. You can see I've done trades with and without EMAs, but I really don't use a whole lot of indicators. Like you can see a lot of my streams, I just kind of leave naked price action on and just levels. That's just because I'm focused on the 40% entry, the 80% entry, lead tests, base builds. That's all I'm focused on. Which if you don't know what I'm talking about, I won't confuse you. Take your time to go through the channel first. The 21 EMA on the 2-minute chart is the 9 EMA on the 5-minute chart. That's pretty cool. What's up, Adrian? You turned off your EMAs and you mostly use just normal moving averages now. Awesome. Which a lot of people don't know, there is only like a little bit of a difference between those. One of them are weighted down, one of them are not. Again, a moving average is like if you took the last 10 points, divided it by the last 10 points to equal a number. On a EMA, an exponential moving average, it's the same math, except a little bit of weight is added on top to make it what some people would say more accurate, what some people would say more loose. So it really depends on what your style is. Personally, when I'm using like a 9, there isn't enough difference between an EMA or an SMA for me to truly sit there and say which one's better or not. There isn't. It's all perspective. It's all point of view. What you use is better. You know, what you use in practice with, that's what's going to be better. Not there. One of them isn't better than the other. There's no such thing as one of them being better or worse than the other. It's all point of view. Mel said today's open soon. We'll see. If we get this crackdown of all these these higher lows, sorry, this area here, you definitely could see today's open.
Coming into the slower portion of the day here.
What do I think about the 13 and the 48? Well, the 48 is probably so close to being a 50 EMA that I would just think of it as a 50. And the 13, I'm really not sure on that one. Like I said, Diesel Man, there is no such thing as a better or worse EMA or MA or indicator. It's really just what have you practiced, what have you gone over, what have you back tested the most, you know, and then stick with it. Too many times do people, and you probably hear this bullshit advice all the time too, where people are like, you need to just focus on one thing and do this all the time. And they're right, you do, but they're not telling you this from a stance of experience. They're telling you this because this is general advice. Stop using one system and then jumping 1 month over to a different system. You know, stick with what you're doing. If you're going to trade with the 13 and 48, stick with them. You know, do it for a while. And I'm not like targeting you. I'm just saying like a ton of people will always like jump into doing, oh, I like this or I like that, and then they jump into like 5 other strategies. It's like, dude, You're not dumb, you're just not giving yourself a chance, which in turn makes you dumb. Again, the stock market has nothing to do with IQ points. It does not matter if you're smart or not, but I mean, I think we can all say it's a little dumb to run around with your head chopped off like a chicken if you're going to change strategies every month. I mean, that is essentially what you're doing if you're, you know, again, doing this one month, doing this the next month. Stick with it. You know, that's what most people's problems are. It has nothing to do with what strategy they're using. It's a lot of the time because they're not sticking with it. They're not staying on the same system. They're not staying on course. They don't have a routine. They don't form good habits over time. Everyone goes through this. Like, damn near everyone that ever touches the stock market does this. I went through that many times. Well, hey man, at least you're honest about it. And you can see,
if I can do this, anyone can.
Yeah, exactly. But you can see though, like, we don't care about indicators. Like, do I personally use a hefty amount of them? No. Am I gonna judge someone for doing that though? No. Maybe that's just what they practice a lot more than what I practiced. Okay, whatever. More power to them. That doesn't need to get in my way. I'm not getting in their way. But y'all also need to stop thinking about other people. Think about yourself for once. You are literally the one who is failing over and over again. So maybe for a second, stop looking at other people. Maybe for a second, focus on yourself. Focus on the system, getting better with it, growing with it over time. Whatever that system may be. My system, the TA routine, BB, whatever. I don't care if you're using our system or some other system you have or something you made. I don't care. Stick with it. You don't make money from the stock market by getting lucky. You make money over time in the stock market by making good decisions, by being disciplined, by forming good habits, by going through a process over time. This is what eliminates a lot of problems, mistakes, barriers that we create in our own trading journeys. Thank you guys for over 50 likes. I just saw we popped over that. Thank you guys for over 50 likes on the live stream. Helps out the channel a ton. A lot of updates today so far. Good job, Tin Man. He posted a, I know there's not a lot of spread traders here, but he posted a diagonal put spread on AI, I believe the ticker is. Yes, on AI. And they are currently up. He said, I'll be looking to trim profits between 45 to 50% and cut below $26 price level. Okay, he's just reiterating his trade plan. I thought he was up already. I was like, damn, that was fast.
Potential 80% entry set. Broke out from consolidation, made a new high, retesting the 138.30s right, and it's holding it to the stand. See if bulls can maintain this.
What do you mean, Diesel Man? I mean, I literally just got done talking about this. You said, what do you recommend after BB course is complete? What do you mean by that? What do you mean complete? You're successful? You're making millions of dollars in the stock market now? I mean, like, that's the course. That's it. That there's no other continuation of it. That playlist I linked on YouTube, what I just went over, it's time and process. It's doing the same thing over and over again. Maintaining, sticking to it. Exactly, it's just more reps. There's no completion. It's just go get reps now.
And honestly, I find once you put it into action, you redo it again, and you'll pick even more, so you can realize. And then
You're cutting out.
do it again. No. Let me just reset my thing.
Let me restart my router. And Diesel, man, I'm not getting on to you. I'm just very passionate when I'm talking about, so please don't take it the wrong way. But I had somebody literally ask me that word for word, and I actually just said that in my example when I was talking just now. I said, I get this question where people are always asking me, what do I do after the BB course? What do you mean, what do you do after the BB course? You know, like, you guys get so caught up in all these other traders on Twitter and social media. You think you just do one thing, there's always a next step. There's not. It's reps. That's your next step. That's your forever step. Once you get to the forever step, that's it. It's just about continuing to sharpen your blade, continuing to just realize, okay, this variation seems to screw me a lot. Maybe I'll stop trading that variation. Like, you're almost to that point. You know, a lot of people are to that point. They just don't realize it. It's not like other things in life. You don't complete this and it's like, all right, here's this, do this now. Okay, you're done with that. Here's this now. Oh, you're done with that. Here's this now. It's not like that with the stock market. It's doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. You might see it 50 million different ways, but you're doing it over and over and over again, and you're trying to give yourself not just the path to doing it better, but the path to feeling better about it, to understanding it more. Not just being able to say, oh, I took this breakout, I hit this target, I got out for 20%. No, I want to hear the understanding of it. I want to hear that, oh, okay, that's it. I got it. You understand every bit of, okay, I took this breakout. I like that it broke pre-market high. I had confluence with volume or this or that or that, you know, anything to give you a reason. And then towards your target, did you have a stop loss? What's your target? What's this? What's that? Regardless of it going with you, against you, for you, it does not matter. So, again, but just reiterating that to you, because, again, I'm not targeting you, but a lot of people ask that question, and it's like they think, like, there's a next step like everything else in life. Like, no, it's not. That's it. You're done. Now you just need to continue growing with it. There's no other thing. Now you have your system. You have your strategy. Now grow with it. Let's read what some of you guys are saying. A lot of really good comments here. There is no completion, just more reps. Trading is implicit learning. You never stop learning, especially in something like the free market. Never appreciate it. After the BB course, just practice. And then Adrian coming back in. Trading is implicit learning, as how a baseball player learns how to play the game. You have to just trade to learn, and learn by the losses that come about. Again, kind of going on your journey, like I said, the journey. You know, taking your hits, taking your wins, taking your losses. You're going to experience all of these, but at the same time, do they really need to be in the sense of like, oh, well, I'm up, I'm down this week. Okay, but did you learn anything? Oh, no, but I'm up 10%. Okay, but you just destroyed everything I just covered by saying, oh, but I was up 10% this week. What the fuck does that matter if you don't understand what you actually did? Excuse my language. But, I mean, let's be serious. I mean, if you don't understand what you did, what the hell does it matter if you're up 10% or not? Next week, you're down 10%. Guess what? All those gains are gone. And guess what people do a lot of the time? Here's human nature stepping back in. People get those 10% last week. They lose 10% this week. Do you think you're going to hear that person in chat? Do you think you're going to hear that person boast about being down 10%? No. They're going to ignore it, and they're not going to talk about it. They're going to be silent about it. Yeah, I was up 10% last week. This week doesn't matter. Next week starts. They lose another 10%. This week didn't matter. 2 weeks ago, I made 10%. I'm all good still. And that just keeps happening, keeps happening, keeps happening, keeps happening. Next thing you know, their account's blown. They're fully out of motivation. Guess what they do? They don't blame themselves. They don't even try to blame anything that they did up to that point. Guess what they blame? They blame the market. They blame other people. They blame really bad things. You know, don't do that to yourself. Don't close yourself off. Don't close other people off. Don't do any of that. Closed mindset versus growth mindset. You need a growth mindset to trade. Market is always changing, and you need to be learning constantly. That goes back to my saying. You need to be forever learning in this forever changing market, this forever adjusting market. This market doesn't ever stop moving. It doesn't matter if a war happens. It doesn't matter if inflation exists. It doesn't matter if Donald Trump becomes president, Joe Biden becomes president. It doesn't matter. The stock market is going to continue. I just blame everything on my wife's cooking. Hey, be careful, man. Happy wife, happy life. I'm not even married and I know that saying. Be careful what you say, man. What if she's in here reading? I'm over here like more scared for Chemtrade's wife finding that. That's funny. But yes, Adrian, thank you for adding your comments. You too as well, Nam, Teresa. Thank you guys, seriously, for adding in more comments to that. Because again, you know, Diesel Man's not alone in this. You know, Diesel Man might be saying these things, but other people are out there saying these things as well. And it's not that they don't appreciate things. They just aren't aware. And it's not their fault. Make them aware. Show them, hey, look, you're on the right path. Just stick to it. There's no need to keep looking for another answer. You know? So keep it up. Huge sign of growth by Toaster. In the chat the other day, he was telling everybody how much he had been up in the past and how he'd lost it all. And really just kind of explaining himself to us. Really just kind of giving us some context on himself. And it was good. It was a good talk. But he said, I've been working on consistency, but up $300 for my daily goal. Was up 100% on the trade, but 60% or 400 works for me. Jacko, the guy in our stream, said, and all of your voices were in my head saying to be done for the day, and I'm glad I sold. I get to relax, no emotions till Monday. He gets to review a good setup, and hopefully repeat the process later on. Excited, I charted SPY levels like BB and using the BB indicator. I swear by those, as you can see, as if we're at a double top on a daily high. I'm sure I'll be wrong sometimes, but I'm happy for now. Adjustments to be made. But really, just good overall energy, good behavior, good attitude by this guy. And he did it without being toxic. And he's not a member. Again, there are so many people like this in chat who aren't a member. And it's okay. We don't care if they sign up or not. We're just glad to be here, glad to have them here, glad to have people on the same page. I don't care if you sign up.
I influenced somebody.
You did.
Nice.
Good stuff, Jack.
Is he in the stream or just on the trade floor?
No, I think he's just on the trade floor. If he is in stream, I'm just dumb.
I haven't seen him.
Is there a big difference on the free Discord and paid? Here, I'll just show you. I don't have time to go all over this. I feel like I do this like every Friday. So the free Discord, if you don't pay for anything, you have access to trade floor. You can view post charts. I think I even made it to where you can see this channel. No, you can't. Sorry. But you can see trade floor. You can see post charts. You can post here. You can post here. People also have access to read and post in here if they want. So if there's someone who's not here, they can. But you can go over that. There's other channels too. I'm honestly just drawing a blank. But once you sign up, basic membership is really the one you want to get because that gets you almost everything. I mean, you don't get lifetime, you don't get the private group, you don't get premium, but you get all of the active daily updated channels. You get, of course, the stupid off-topic channels. Those don't matter. The educational section, this is really what a lot of people sign up for. Stream clips, you know, and I link these for free all the time because they're just stream clips. People can access them. I wish YouTube would add a section where I could do this, but clearly they don't want to make their app better. Trading strategies, this is every trading, I mean, it's labeled perfectly. Quizzes, workshop classes, trading lessons, volume, and I mean, it just goes on and goes on. But actual things we use, it's not just post to be filler, like it's actual useful content for people. But feel free to go through the FAQ section. And if you're talking about the actual free server, the Academy, this is just what it is. It's just information, which a lot of it's old, but a lot of it's pretty good still. I haven't really touched the server in a long time. But just kind of showing people all the different popular strats from way back when, showing people terminology, candlesticks, things we use. So if you want to check that out too, you can. It's just a educational server though. There's not plays or daily updates in there. Just in case you meant that one too, just to go over it. But yeah, I always make it pretty damn clear to anyone and everyone that you don't have to sign up to learn everything. You could literally learn everything from my YouTube channel for free. I go over this stuff in live streams. I go over this stuff in my videos every day.
Watching Microsoft here. It's putting in higher highs and higher lows. See if it can make another high on the day.
Efforts and results. There are efforts and results in trading/life. The strength of the effort is the measure of the result. There you go, Adrian. God, we got like a Socrates in here. What's up, Adrian? How'd you hear about us, Adrian, or how long you've been around here? Really love your posts, man. Seriously. Definitely don't shut up. What's up, Jack? How was your first day in a live stream?
Having fun. Not so much fun having to unmute and mute.
Yeah, that's probably annoying for you, but
I just run around and tell them all to shut up.
Adrian, he said,
Doing
just
more
look.
important things over here.
Yeah, for real. Trying to at least. Just looked up live trading and been bouncing around different streams. Awesome. That's pretty cool. The only other stream I would ever click on besides mine, and because I'm just going to give you price action updates, and if it's during the day like right now, you're just going to see me staring at a chart covering random things. The only other stream I would personally check out is Trading Fraternity. Trading Fraternity? Jesus, I can't speak English. That guy's name is Josh. That guy's pretty cool too. Jack. The more comments equals more algo sending people in your room. Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I had never really had an idea how the algos worked. I'm not even going to try to guess. But that's cool. I didn't know that. The more comments, the better the algo. So I need to get some talkative people in these comment sections. Likes and chat comments. All right, Jack. All right. Comment. This chart is not moving from range. Everybody always wants to disagree with me when I say there's a big chance we range trade, and then those are the days we always range trade. It's like I'm not saying this because I want it to happen. Just saying it because it's most likely going to happen. I want there to be movement just as much as anyone else. But you can't have movement without consolidation. Therefore, we just have a bunch of parabolic moves and it'd be impossible to find anything. Alright, I gotta change the music. This shit's weak.
How's people's doing? I'll go over there, bud. Just falling asleep on us.
Just hanging out, dude. Just like scrolling on my phone. I'm just waiting to see what side of the range we break out.
I'm just waiting to see if people will kick me out of the stream. Oh, you're good, man. It's all good to chill. I mean, we're just rain. There's nothing to really update anyway.
Yeah.
I guess I could go over sectors. I quit being lazy and go over that. Energy's massive green. We already knew that. We saw tech up, but they're again ranging. Really, a lot of your up sectors are just ranging now between their high of day and their recent high or lows. Every single chart I just clicked, there's doing that now. Waiting for a new one to pop up that isn't. There we go. Nope, that's a higher low. Even healthcare has a higher low. Staples higher low. There we go. Real estate breaking lower. Finally. Industrials still just in range of their previous day. Wacko spam bot activated. XLF has triple top, which includes yesterday. Apple making a triple top at 180. Microsoft double top. High risk bonds selling off and the dollar uptrending. I expect some downside action. See, that's what I like to read. I don't like to read when people come in here and like, I think everything is going to hit resistance and fall. Like, no, Adrian just instantly came in here and said banks, tech. You know, he just labeled two of the top S&P weights, talked about bonds, talked about the dollar. I mean, he's breaking everything down. SMH rejection of VWAP now, that's your semiconductor ETF. Beautiful breakdown, Adrian. Glad to have you in here, man. Glad you clicked on today's stream. You should subscribe and stay here. We need more people like you. I don't care if you sign up, but at least stay here. Please. All right, we got our higher low. Question for the rest of today, guys, if you have not already said it to yourself, is do we end up holding 445.90s? Do we hold this area? Do we hold our higher lows? Do we break this down before end of day? Do we consolidate the rest of today? Do we get a hold of this and get a pop? These are the three scenarios in front of us right now.
USD is making a pretty nice recovery. Posted on the trade floor. Into the golden pocket of the low move. See what happens here.
Let's play this is 10 times better.
Plans for the weekend, B?
You know me, I'm pretty boring. I'll just be doing nothing. Waiting for UFC and football on Sunday. UFC on Saturday night. Football Sunday. Happy about that. But I'm pretty boring. When ES breaks under pre-market high, I'll be looking to enter shorts again. Good looks, Adrian. That is the ultimate area to be looking at right now. It's where a lot of the higher lows have been held. Oh yeah, and Starfield. I've been playing some Starfield. I have been playing a lot of CS2 and Starfield, I will say that. I'm a bit of a gamer when I'm not on here. Good at games? No. Like them? Yes.
I was watching you the other day.
Yeah, I have my moments. Yeah, I like CS2. I just wish it didn't suck so much. They need to fix that game. They need to update it. There's too many just things wrong with it. There's too many small, minor things that add up. But they fix all that. We're looking good. But to be fair, it is in beta. It is to be expected.
When was it released?
The beta? It's been out for a little while, but I only just got access to it this last week or so.
Oh, gotcha.
Now, Starfield, that game is pretty freaking good. Now, one thing wrong with that game is that it's not co-op or multiplayer, and that, which it makes sense, the game's too big, but you also can't leave or enter the atmosphere of planets. Like, you don't actually see that. It's just an animation that happens. You don't actually get to do it. So, that's the only thing I don't like about that game, but besides that, pretty insane game. It's kind of hard to like solo player games these days.
Years, hasn't it?
Do what?
Been in the works for like 6 years, hasn't it, that one?
I have no idea. I only just recently heard about it from one of my friends, and then I was kind of impressed because it had so many planets that you could go to, and I was like, damn. That was kind of my favorite part. Because I play a lot of Kerbal, which, if you know what, do you know what Kerbal is?
No.
Like actual astronauts play Kerbal because it's so like realistic with space. Like I don't even know how a game like that exists, but the new one came out. I've played that for a little while, but that's what that game reminded me of, because like actual people from NASA play that game, work on that game. People who are astronauts actually use that game, like not for training, but it's just a cool like actual space game that actually works. But it's pretty trippy. You have to literally account for anything and everything you can think of.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'm over here like trying to figure out on my nav ball how much of my apoapsis and paroapsis and all this other stuff. Trying to figure out where the hell I need to go. Yeah. Type in Kerbal 2, but the other one I was playing is Starfield. That's the new one. But the cool one where you have to account for everything and that like people from NASA play, that one's Kerbal. Just type in Kerbal 2, Kerbal. That's probably the most realistic space game you'll ever see, at least till a new one comes out. Pretty cool though. It amazed me too because I watched a video where programmers talk about how they have to like code to like make gravity exist. Like gravity doesn't exist in gaming. Like they have to literally code that. They have to make it exist. So I thought that was kind of crazy how they had to do certain things because different planets had different gravity. There's different pools of different gravity from different directions. So I just thought that was kind of trippy. Complex for a game. It almost makes it not a video game anymore. It almost makes it feel like space training, because you're actually having to learn like all the terms and how actual things work and small calculations, but nothing crazy. Navigation. It's pretty crazy. Just amazes me how far games have gone. Yeah, this song's about to drop a hard bass drop. I feel it coming. I'm just gonna type it. Damn, that's based? Good, okay, good. I didn't know if I was reaching or not. I try not to talk about video games on here too much because I don't want people mixing in with like, oh, he's a child. Like, I like video games, but I like trading a hell of a lot more. Also, the people I've met through the stock market is pretty amazing. Like, it's amazing not getting to a point where you like fuck becoming profitable. Like, that's a whole goal in itself. That's one thing in itself. But two, it's nice to like be recognized by someone that you believe is valid, and that's happened to me recently. So it's been pretty awesome. It's almost like euphoric. Trading is an IRL video game. It is in a sense. It definitely is in a sense. Is the music too loud? I feel like it's probably too loud for y'all. Because I'm jamming. And my input sounds are all over the place. It's fine? Okay, cool, cool. Good, I can keep jamming. How to actually test if someone is insane. Ask them if they listen to music while they trade or not. And if they say no, throw up that red flag. The HP bar is your funds. The revive station is you getting a job and getting more money to come back. Yes, I am in a trade right now, but it's a swing trade. I'm in a couple swing trades, actually. No day trades, though. All posted in my Discord. They're mainly for my Discord, so. But I'll be honest with you, I'm in equity plays. I'm only in Neo, but I've been in that for like 5 months. TSOY, that's a new one. That's a dividend play. Testing something on that one. PayPal Leaps 2025. I have 80 strike. Those are down 23%. I plan on averaging into 2 more contracts if we dip more, but I'm really not paying attention to that position because I'm pretty confident in PayPal recovering before the year 2025. And then SPY puts, but I have those for September 2nd. It's a short-term swing to the downside, 441 strike. I have those at 243. I'm really just swinging those for more of a lotto type play over the weekend and to next week based off of this short-term buyer reaction that we got. But in all things, though, we are still holding support under heavy resistance, so we are technically in a range on bigger time frames. But there you go. Those are all the trades I'm in right now. I am cash besides that. The revive is actually calling mom and pops and asking for help, but a job works too, I guess, if you want to be an adult about it. No, you're right, you're right. There's multiple paths there. What's up, you Diesel? Are you any trades right now as well? Day trade, swing trade, whatever. Actually, speaking of swing trades, I gotta look at some bigger time frames. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm a big time frame guy, so staring at the 5-minute kind of depresses me. Oh, I'm already relieved. I love the bigger time frames, man. I love day trading. I love scalping. I love how quick it can be, the opportunities that present themselves, but it's not as fun or enjoyable, though, as swing trading. I really do find swing trading to be a lot more enjoyable because it's a lot slower. It's a lot... I don't know. It's just a lot slower. You'll be more patient with things. No, it took Tesla to open. That's all one and done. Hey, totally fine with that. I love that. One and done, and then get some mental reps for the rest of the day. Ton of my guys today too do that. They'll do really good on an early part of their Friday, and then they'll do one of two things. They'll either go ruin their day and go trade more, and then either make more and feel greedy and it feels dirty like they were gambling, or they'll ruin their losses or ruin their wins, sorry, with losses. But then you have that other situation too where they don't take the extra trades. They just kind of either take mental reps the rest of the day and enjoy their day, or they just stop looking at the market altogether. They end their day right there, and bam, they can start their Friday early. So, I mean, that's an amazing thing, you know, having choice. You were just looking at the 2 hour, hour, 30, and 15 on ES. Good looks, Adrian. I'm just going to quickly go through some stuff I was actually looking at, and then I'll go back to what we were doing. Roku was a good one that I took recently. They won't all be like that, though. That was my favorite part of the song. It's like the predator noise from Alien and Predators. Shop looks a little enticing. I recharted this from Dondu and D-Touch. Both of them were both looking at this. which I think Dondu was short-term bearish on this, and then I think me and D-Touch were both kind of 50-50 on the setup because you got a good support here with that indecisive candle popping up at it. But now I will say I probably am leaning a little bit more bearish now that we have this candle. Does anybody want to tell me why? Why would I become a little bit more bearish after a candle like that? It's not because it's red. Would anybody like to tell me why? I'll go over it here in a second. How long you wait after market opening before taking a trade, Bueller? Personally, I don't have a rule like that. I tell everyone to wait at least 10 to 30 minutes to get information when you first start out, because you shouldn't trade the open. But personally, I don't really have like a rule set. If I see something break or I have a good breakdown in front of me, I'm going to take it. Doesn't matter what time it is. You just have to understand in the first 10 to 30 minutes, you are trading at a more volatile point of the day. So things could go against you, could be very aggressive in both directions. Yes, a bearish kicker. Adrian's partially correct. Peoples, you got it though. A bearish kicker. This is a bearish gap. Bearish kicker. I'm sure there's a million other names for this term. But just like this candle though, it eliminates the entirety of the previous day. They opened and closed basically within the same 20 cents almost. Next day opened up entirely after that. You get a reset candle, another indecisive doji at support. This is where you're 50-50. Now you're kind of like 60-40. I'm not going to say that much more, but you're adding into this because you got the lower open that completely eliminated not just yesterday's close, but yesterday's open as well. So it actually destroyed this previous day candle. So a little bit more bearish than I was yesterday on this. This looks good as long as it can crack under 63.20s. Of course, a hold of 63.20s can bring another buyer reaction, can bring more wick ups. So I'd wait to see how that looks end of day, but not a bad looking chart. You also have to kind of have this in the back of your head where it's like a no shit kind of trade. You know, everybody and their mom's going to see this trade. They're going to see that it's breaking into the gap. Anybody can see that. It doesn't take a genius. So what do you think big money is going to do? Well, of course, as the market chatter starts to pick up being more bearish on this, well, they're probably going to start wicking it, bringing more indecisive price action. And this is where you get your grind down. So even if you don't take this move, you have to keep that in the back of your head. But yes, that is what would turn me a hair more bearish than bullish right here. Yes, we are still above support. Yes, we had an indecisive candle, but we had a second very bearish candle pop up again. So again, just kind of combining things we see. That's really the only way to swing trade. Fuck you, pin. AVGO just chilling. CLF's a good one too. I like the risk reward for longs on this one. They're just not getting the right pops. They had news come out with them purchasing US Steel. Kind of messed up their TA a little bit. Dollar Tree taking a fat hit from their earnings, and then another second hit from Dollar General's earnings. Those are two good companies I'm looking at really big historical supports. Two more that are just like that are Square and PayPal. Both of those are at pretty big historical areas. Really just waiting for more info on those. My last two trades, if you guys want a quick sneak peek, where's Roku at? We took an entry here, took profit at pretty much the high of that candle. They even pumped a little bit after market open, and then we took profits there for a little over 250 something percent. It was like 253, 255. That was a massive gain off of news coming out. And then after that, I took a trade on this candle, exited the next day. We actually ended up taking a nice loss on that, but I had a lot smaller of a position on this trade. I think I had like 1,800 in the Roku play. I think I only had like $300 in this trade. So you can see I definitely sized down knowing that I had just come off of a nice win. So, but yeah, cut that one and then ended up pumping the second half of the day. I didn't really look back at it till end of day and then of course that night to review it. I'm definitely okay with that loss, but not going to beat myself up. I mean, I invalidated. I broke under what I wanted to hold. I just didn't give myself a chance. But still, also happy with myself. Even though I did take a loss that I could have avoided, I didn't apply too much risk to where it hurt even my biggest win from the other day. So, moving on from that. I'm still pretty happy with my swing trades, though. I've made some pretty huge gains over the past couple months with the chat. And again, I don't really care about the gains, but it's just nice to see it because you get into these routines and habits where you're taking good trades all the time, but you're like 50-50, or you feel like you're 50-50. Like you win a couple, then you lose a couple, then you win a couple, then you lose a couple. I've gotten to this point where my swing trades are completely outpacing to where even if I am winning and losing 50% of the time, my winners are going to outpace my losers by a hell of a lot more, to where it doesn't even matter if I'm losing more trades or not. My winners are far outpacing my losses, and it's because of my risk. I'm applying less risk in my losers, and I'm applying more risk in my winners. How am I doing that? It's not by guessing. It's just because of using the system over and over time. It's helping me out. And there is the big drop that Mel was looking for. I know he's in here excited. I'm sure he's waiting this to test today's open. Oh yeah, there you are. I see you on trade floor. Under 44.60, then we are good. Which, let me look at my SPX chart. I need to update that. So clear that. So that was from my video from yesterday. Clear that, clear that, clear that, clear that, clear that. And the only levels I would have added today would have been, we'll delete that. Yesterday's low. Yesterday's open, yesterday's close, yesterday's high, and that's it. I guess we could have left that one. So they broke out over previous day high, retested it, made it to that next level, even got past it a little bit, struggled, slowed down, held, struggled to make a new high, struggled to make a new low, struggled to make a new high, finally made a new low, but still sitting above very hefty supports, as you can see, as well as the previous day close. So that's really what you need to keep your eyes on. Do they hold that now? But very clean price action even on a day of ranging. Again, the ranging price action should still make sense to you guys. You are still going. Always forget you do full day Friday. Yeah, I'm trying to. I didn't stream yesterday, so I should be able to stream all day today. Plus, everybody in here has been pretty active, positive, and that honestly helps me out the most. I can't stand being in here when there's negativity. I'm not going to sit here and repeat myself over and over and over again. But I'm glad to help people who are willing to be in here. Going home under 44.60. Jesus, Donda, you're nuts. Good job, David. Lee test always hits. Huge percentage on that. See, my guys post trades, post charts. I'm not even in here hounding them. It's because I don't raise a chat full of sheep. I don't raise a bunch of crybabies. My people are leaders. My people. I'm very proud of my people. You'll see my shop puts I got Bueller. I'll post in trade ideas actually. Okay, good, good. I just gone over that. I didn't know if you heard me or not. Ah, yes, Dondu. That's what I like to see. That's exactly what I was hoping you were going to post. Was that fib. And look at you, sitting comfy. You could even lower risk if it dumps more, Dondu, before over the weekend. You could even lower your risk a little bit. One or two of them get closed. It's still a swing. Good stuff, though, man. I like it. I like that you're focused on the system, too, man. I can't explain to you how many times I've gone over how I swing trade to swing traders in our chat, and they'll still sit there and, like, ignore it, and then they'll go find a strategy, and then they're like, guys, look at this strategy, and I'm like, you're literally trading what I'm teaching. Like, what the hell are you talking? It always blows my mind. So I'm just really happy to see you in tune with what I've gone over a ton. Again, I don't care if you got it from me or not. I just want you focused on the right material. So I'm really happy to see you focused on that. Very proud of you for that. I was saying, man, you know, I always remember you as the swinger and Jay as the day trader. And I know y'all aren't just one or the other, but I mean, y'all are progressing at amazing rates together. As much as y'all blow up my phone. The first and last people that ever gets my number. Possible bearish pin bar on the hourly time frame. What's up, Maddie? How you doing? Zooming in to see. Yes, possibly. Yes, we do have hourly pin bars. Hourly hammers, hourly inverted hammers, whatever you want to call them. They're all the same thing. Good call out, though. Good eye on the bigger time frame. Peanut Falcon, good update. He said setting up a bear flag or bounces on a triple bottom. Maddie. What's up, Dondu? Oh my god, I can't type. All right, let's do this. Time axis. 0. Oh, that's why I never did that. I see. Fucks it all up. TOS charting system sucks. Honestly, the more I use it, the more I'm like, why is this so trash? And then that's another bug that's like just never gonna be fixed, I guess. Like, I never understand TOS. Fast backwards. We love promoting that we're one of the best brokerages, but we never love to update anything on our brokerage. Pretty nice move on SPY so far. It looks like, you know, without our levels, it looks like they are reacting to this higher low that happened before this. I mean, after this resistance, they hit it, then they formed that higher low and then pumped off of it. But they seem to be struggling from that area. So keep this area in mind, guys. You can see the wicks are lining up perfectly at about 445.50s. So not a hard number to remember. It looks like a good short-term confirmation level, though. And do you guys want me to leave this on the 5-minute? Should I go to the 10 or the 15-minute? What should I leave this on? I know a lot of you guys have different preferences. I feel like the 5-minute's a good in-between, but I know some of you guys like the 10 and the 15 a ton. Of course, those are giving us different pictures. This is telling us breaking down. This is telling us breaking down. The 1 minute's definitely flushing now. Excuse me, I just hiccuped. Mmm. 6 hours ago, it came out that COVID hospitalizations are increasing substantially across much of the United States for the first time this year, per CNBC. Of course, take that with a grain, but interesting report. Why is it when I want to type in the word in or on, it gives me the exact opposite? It's like, damn it, can you just realize that's a word too? We are still live in YouTube. No, I'm trying to type on. On is a word. Alright, I'm here, sorry. What's up, Julio? Bueller, I missed your lives, man. I have been taking some time off from the markets. Definitely nothing wrong with that. But slowly coming back, your content keeps getting better and better. Thank you, man. I'm really glad to hear that. Thank you, for real. I hope it actually does help you. Not just, you know, to be nice, but I hope it actually does help you. See you guys next week. Done for today. See ya, Hayes. Good activities from you this week, man. Glad to have you in here, man. SPX is giving me a headache. Tell it to go. Alright, here, Mel. Hold up. I'll tell it in a second. And seriously, guys, I want to see a lot of you guys promoting the playlist more. I don't care if you share the channel. I don't care if you share the Discord. I don't care about any of that. But one thing you should spread around is this playlist that we just made public today. This one right here. Road to Consistency. Watch these videos in order, please. But link this playlist to as many of your friends as you can, to as many traders as you can, as many chats as you can. Again, I don't care about the views. I don't care about that stuff. Half these videos aren't even monetized, let alone will they make anything. But please, link that playlist to people. That is the routine to follow. Too many times I see people follow some stuff from it, but not enough. They need to get through that whole playlist. Be the person that helps someone. Be the person that changes someone's life. Be the person that changes their life by giving them actually helpful information. Not here, man, here's the spaces to join where 16 people will yell at you about stock market updates, or here's this or that, where a bunch of people who are proclaimed professionals will tell you about this and that. It's like, I'm not a pro. I'm learning just like you. Watch those videos. But I would love to see you guys share that around. You are not a bro. Makes me a dummy. Huh? Alright, can it quit playing the same 2 songs? Nope, that was one of the 2 songs. There we go. There we go. I knew there was more than 2 songs. Alright, Apple consolidating. AMD pulling back down, but they don't weigh enough, so you probably won't see any reaction from anything on that except your ETFs for semiconductors. Microsoft also just consolidating. Nvidia weighs a lot more than Nvidia. You might see a little bit of movement from that. Amazon consolidating. Looks like an intraday head and shoulder at support. Tesla just now made another new low of day. They've even cracked under 248s now. Good consolidation by a lot of these other tickers, though. And why is that good? Because you need consolidation before bigger moves. Don't get greedy, Mel. Fuck the 500%, dude. Just make good trades. Fuck the outcome. Just make good trades. Fuck 500%. Fuck making $1,000. Just make good trades. Everything outside of that is noise and pointless, useless, waste of your time. If it isn't a good trade, it's not a trade. That doesn't mean good outcome. That doesn't mean big green percentage. That doesn't mean that. You still get amazing percentages every day. Almost every day. Of course, we have our ups and downs. This song's giving me a headache. Here we go. What's up, though, everybody in the stream? What's everyone up to? I know Mel's here. I know Hayes just left. I know Julio's here. Swee's here. Dondu's here. What's everyone else up to? You guys just chilling, watching Spy. You guys doing your own thing. Yo, what's up, Money Lisa? I just saw you on Twitter today. Had to stop by and say what's up. Always happy to see when your name pops up. Been doing pretty good, Money Lisa. Taking swing trades, day trades, kind of taking it day by day. Jacko says, sorry stream, they're testing fire alarms at work. He will be back soon. Not his fault. I told him he's all good. We still have another 3 hours and, you know, or we have 2 hours and 45 minutes in here still, so he has plenty of time. Here, just dropped the dog off at the groomer, chilling. Hey, getting some stuff done. That's always good. Getting some things done before the weekend it truly starts. It's always nice to get as many things as you can done out of the way so you can just enjoy your weekend. Or at least try to. I know you are, Mel. You're always here in my heart. I always have you here in spirit, Mel. Oh God, Dondu.
Hello?
Make yourself known.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, Dandu?
Not much. Nothing's happened. I can see the market's still the same right now.
Yeah, pretty much I mean, they broke a little bit of a heavy support, and you could be getting a bearish pullback here, but I mean, yeah, we're still above insane supports on bigger time frames. Leland did spoil you, Mel. He did. But to be fair, he didn't do anything. He didn't do that to make you take those trades. Leland gave you everything you needed. What you need to do is limit yourself. You don't need to aim for 500%. You don't need to be... I noticed this with you, Mel. You scale into every trade. That is wrong. Don't do that. I understand why you're doing it, but you'll have these weeks where you'll have a fucking amazing week, and then you do this like scale in trade, and then you end up having like $10,000 on the line, and then you lose it, and it's like, it was still a good trade, it was a good loss, but what you did was risk too much, and I think that's great, but I just think you need to just focus on sticking to just good trades, not looking to make 600. I think you're focusing on percentages too much still. I said this a month ago, I'll say it again. You are still too greedy. You're still too focused on looking for percentages and bigger money. You're still making great trades, which is crazy because, like, I feel like when I see greedy traders take trades, I'll go look at their charts and they're just entering everywhere. But when I look at your chart, I'm like, okay, he's entering at great spots. You're just never exiting. Like, you need to exit your trades, dude. Exit your trades. Stop holding on to them forever. You make amazing entries. There's literally almost nothing wrong with your entry. Like, almost every time your entry is 10 out of 10. I mean, we're never always going to be perfect, but you're almost always perfect on your entry. And that's great if you know your setup is wild. You just don't need to risk that much on it. You know, if you're going to take these wild setups, just don't risk that much. It's okay. But you don't need to be risking that much because you keep having these, like, huge signs of growth, but in reality, you haven't really grown. You haven't really gone anywhere. You haven't really made more money than you've put in. Because you keep getting to this point where you get to this spot where you're on, like, this, like, I don't know. There's days where it's like, I feel like you're on, like, a 20 win streak or something, and then you, like, lose it all in this one trade, and it's like, what the F? Like, still in my eyes, one of the best traders in our chat, though, which is crazy. I think he just ties off that one knot, and it's like, bam, best trader to ever exist type vibes. Like, I really do believe in Mel to that extent. I'm not saying this to hype him up. I truly believe Mel is one of the best traders I've ever met. I just think he's like that one step away. That one thing. Bam, he's there. And I don't have ranks. I don't think of people as like, oh, Mel's better than Leland or Money Lease is better than Mel. I don't think things like that. I don't put people past other people. I think of people in terms of themselves. Is Mel better than his past self? Yeah, 100%. Can Mel be better than the Mel he is today? Yes. And I'm using Mel as an example, guys, because I know Mel isn't going to cry or get his feelings hurt when I say something. So I can use Mel as an example. But guys, do exactly as I just said about Mel, though. You know, find those things that you're not so good at. Focus on how you can combat them and grow with the process over time. Be better than you were the other day. Be better than your current self going into next week. But again, thank you, Mel, letting me use you as an example. Mel's always stupidly open with everything he's doing. I'm not calling him stupid. Very open with what he does in our chat. Very open with what he does in his trades, and it helps him. Looking to survive, exactly. Looking to strive and survive. I'm not looking to survive. Honestly, I'm looking to strive. I'm looking to strive in these markets. I'm looking to survive and strive. I don't want to just scrape the edge. I want to be well over the edge. I want to be excited with where I'm at. You should too. And we have no excuses. You know, we have an amazing community. We have these streams. We have a community full of people who are actively there, engaging every day, asking questions, answering questions, helping each other out. You know, so we have no excuses. Okay, you're only in with 2 contracts, Mel? Okay, well then, I apologize for being so aggressive towards you, but I had to make sure. There's those days where I've seen you, you know, you're in like 20, 30 contracts, and it's like, dude, this is against you. Why are you still in? So I'm glad to see you're in the right direction. Shout out to Mel.
Mel the Beast.
Oh God, Peoples is back.
I know everybody missed me so much.
All right, Don, do you see you later?
Oh, guys, full day Friday. It's ending now.
Is Evis on
no
stream?
No particular reason.
No, it's not Evis. It's me, Peoples, and Dondu. Jack is here as well, but there's a fire alarm going on right now, so he is muted. For a good reason. But no, Evis is not here. Maybe 1 week I will have my whole private group in the voice call, but I'm just going to surprise everyone when I do that. I'm not going to have that scheduled.
This is join up.
Yeah, you're in here. Hey, I'm streaming, by the way.
Oh, shoot.
I wonder who's in the private group.
Do what?
I wonder who's in the private group.
Yeah.
Yeah, no idea.
What private group be?
A private group of people that I personally wanted to apply so much energy into that they're forced to succeed. And now every single one of those people are posting on TradeFloor with some of the most accurate and just clean breakdowns of any chart they're looking at, regardless of the time frame, regardless of their bias. You know, it's so clean. And it has helped the chat be a little more active, but that wasn't my goal. My goal was seriously find a few people who I believe have a shit ton of potential, put a shit ton of energy into them over a short period of time, and then just see how they do. And every single one of them, 10 out of 10.
Oh,
Thank you,
not
Bailey.
not that PP test guy.
Look what Taylor said. There's a private group.
Yeah, there is actually.
Yeah, Taylor. You weren't invited for a reason, buddy.
Yeah, wake up.
Boys Only Club.
Is that Jack?
That is Jack.
Bueller, can we talk about
Yeah,
your post in Lifetime, the swinging TA that you're seeing for the 23rd? I mean, 22nd of September?
I'll just DM you.
Okay.
These are for those people.
Okay.
But I'll just tell you in words. I mean, it's just going off of. I mean, we're just seeing a low volume buy reaction, so I'm just taking the risk.
Yep, I did the same thing with 445, but an
Oh, okay,
earlier
cool.
expiration.
Yeah, I
Like,
was looking at the other
Tuesday.
expirations, and I was like, like I'm always the type of guy to go farther out, so I just got an extra week. I don't think it did much to my Greeks. It wasn't even really my intention. I just wanted to have more time.
Smart.
Because if early next week starts selling off super heavy, I could be just like, all right, I'll sell one and then see where this one goes. But we'll see. No, man, it's okay. I like to be told before I blow up. No, you're good, Mel. I just like to be honest with you, but at the same time, I'm not trying to be a dick to you. You know, I don't need to put my points across to you and bully you. You know, I can say everything I need to say without being a dick. And that's what I try to do with you. I try to tell you in an aggressive manner, but it to a point where I'm not like, sounds like I'm being too mean.
Constructive criticism.
Yeah, constructive criticism. I'm not trying to bully someone just because I believe they're right or wrong. Like, it doesn't matter what I believe. Just going over the right and the wrong. I really didn't think we'd hear from you today, Dondu.
Dude, I was at work trying to get some work done, and I was like, I just want to freaking leave. This is so boring.
Oh, I
And
meant 'cause
luckily
the
on-
other night.
Oh. Yeah, after I lost my 2 sports bets, it was bad. That was it.
You're like, nah,
Freaking Chiefs. What the hell, man?
Bro, wasn't that crazy that they lost?
Bro, to the Detroit Lions, are you kidding me?
Yo, they're an up-and-coming
Yeah,
team.
Detroit
They've
Lions
been
on
getting
top.
better.
Well, I have some pretty big future bets that the Detroit Lions are going to win their division? I don't know. The North or West, whatever their division they are in.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Like, by the end of the year, you said they would win the NFC North?
Yeah, I can send you a screenshot of my stuff.
Better than the Vikings, the Bears, and the Packers, which 2 out of 3 of those I can see. The one you have to worry about is the Vikings. Because they're still the Vikings. Those are the 3
Josh.
teams you have to worry about, though.
Are you ready to be mad at me?
I'll never be mad at you.
So I bought SPX puts at 9:30 this morning. Still holding.
Oh my god.
Bro,
What?
we're non-valid yet. It didn't do anything. It hasn't popped a new high. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna. I sized to 0. I'll be honest, I sized to 0, but they're
Okay, I
coming
was
back
gonna
to
say
life.
you have to size to 0 because the only way you make money on this is if it makes new lows, like breaks
Exactly.
this and then works towards today's open, and by
That's
then
what
you'll be
I'm-
in profits.
That's what I'm looking for.
So no, I guess
Only
I'm
down-
not mad because you literally bought the high of day, or you shorted
Yeah.
the high of day, so I can't be mad at you. I am mad at you actually. Hold up, why the fuck didn't you sell in this dump towards 446?
Might have been busy at work.
All right, well I'll
Wasn't
take
looking.
that. At least. All right, so I'll say this: since you didn't sell here, I can't really be mad at you because you didn't really cut it here or here. You kept holding. So at least if you're gonna make this mistake, you're not making this mistake as well of selling too early. So I guess I can't be mad at you because it kind of nulls it out.
It was at my
But, I mean, if you're
40%
busy,
sell too.
You know,
and
what
I
else can you do?
wasn't watching. I didn't think. I was like, it's gonna take a minute. Nope.
But
But that's okay.
5 seconds later. Hey, that's no big deal. You sized her 0, so
She's
can't
coming
really talk
back.
shit.
Have you taken any more trades, Jay?
Nah, just that one. I
You
took
take one
some
on-
like mental trades, but that's it.
He had 2 amazing breakdowns in chat this week, man. I'm pretty proud of him.
I know I need to
Oh,
watch
yeah.
that video.
You do. Honestly,
I
I'm
watched some of
probably
it, and my
gonna rewatch
boss
it
was
again.
like, "What are you watching?"
Something more important than my job.
Jay, the smartest, coolest person ever to exist.
Yo, my tarot. Wait, what? My tarot card.
What? Tarot cards. The trade.
Bro,
Oh.
I want to talk about stocks and bonds, not hippie stuff.
The hippie stuff.
I'm joking. That was a joke.
Wait. Is that a comment?
I thought she was gonna
Like-
say my horoscope said to buy SPX put and it fucked me or something like that. Like horoscope
Oh
told
my
me to go
gosh.
short. Thank you, God. That's pretty funny though. Bueller, do you live every day on YouTube or only for played subs on YouTube? No, I have not done any private streams on YouTube. And no, I'm not live every day. I try to be live every day, but some days I like to take a break. Which most of the time those will be a Tuesday or a Thursday, and then we'll have a Discord stream still most of the time. Like this week, I streamed Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, but I didn't stream yesterday. But we still had Devin in stream on Discord yesterday. I was still active in the Discord. Everybody was still in there, so if you're not here, we're there, kind of thing. But I try to stream every day I can on here. I just also try not to get too tired or worn out on it. Because I do talk a lot on here. I don't think people give me enough credit on that. But I don't just sit here and sit quiet for... I'm not joking. You go watch any other streams. Because I watch other streams to try and get some feedback on how I can make mine better. And I'm not joking. I can never find one to give me actual criticism. Because you go watch them in like 3 hours out of their 7-hour stream. They're just sitting there quiet. You go to my streams, I'm talking most of the time. Yes, there's patches where I'm quiet. But Jesus Christ, can I breathe? You know, it's like, I'm not joking. Go to my streams. There'll be 7-8 hour streams where I'm talking almost the entire time. And it's not over just bland, vague shit. I'm not just dropping filler info. I'm going over actual things the entire time. Hell yeah, I followed you on Twitter. If you're a BB trader, I will follow you back on Twitter. If you're someone who trades by my system, turn the system into your system, use it for confluence, you know, you don't just focus it, that's totally fine. But I want to support everybody I can on X, on anything I can that is a trader of our community.
Have you looked at ticker RH? I guess they just had earnings and they just absolutely tanked. I think they're down 15%. Oh my gosh.
Isn't that
Yeah.
real estate related?
I think it is. From 388, they're at 310 right now. 313.
Oh, they're down 15% today. Yeah, that's real estate for you. I don't know why people are getting bullish on housing market. Nothing's changed. If anything, they've only gotten worse. As well as the global conditions. China has only gotten worse. Europe has only gotten worse. What do you think we're doing?
A bunch of my dividend friends keep on saying, I'm buying the dip on O. I'm like, it's going to keep on dipping for a while.
That's not the dip.
Realty?
I mean, they're
not
smart.
done yet.
They're smart to dollar cost average. I would dollar cost if I was them. If you have a large position in any of those, I would definitely not stop. Because they're getting those monthly dividends too.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I might buy it, like, if it hits 38. Because that was an all-time low. But that was back in 2020. So that'd be crazy if it hit that.
I have a friend that has thousands of shares of O. He's at this point where he's like, I don't even care if it goes down. The dividends pay for my loss.
Exactly.
That's smart. You can get into a dividend play like that. That's what me and Sinful are doing with TSLY right now.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, shoot.
This thing's cheap.
Monthly dividend.
Mm-hmm. What's the yield? Oh, does it even tell me?
Insane.
Oh, bro.
It's like 60% or something.
50%? Are you joking me right now?
Yeah, it's a legit thing. It's a new thing that's popping up. It's a new trend that me and Sinful stumbled upon. But you know how like when SPACs started appearing everywhere and they got kind of popular and banks started getting in behind every SPAC they could because they were such easy money to make, and then they all dumped at the same time? This kind of reminds me of that same trend, but a little bit better. These are basically, a bank can do these, or anybody can open up these ETFs and then run them. But these are set up to be run as like strategies. So like they'll run like covered calls, they'll run spreads onto a certain stock, like Tesla, for instance, or Coinbase, or Microsoft, Apple, ExxonMobil, and anyone you can think of. Any of these guys, though, they'll run these strategies on these chains, and basically they pay out with dividends every month. So that's what you're seeing. You're basically seeing a covered call chart, basically.
Yeah, I'm looking at QYLD right now because I remember a bunch of people were freaking out about that and saying this is the next thing. Then everyone sold for like a loss when it dropped.
Yeah, no, every SPAC did that too. It was like a $10 thing, like because they were so attractive. Yep, JEPI is a great one. That is probably one of the greatest ETFs.
Oh yeah.
That's the original idea though, Dan. That's exactly what that is what I just said. That was one of the original ones though, JEPI. That's the one JP Morgan actually does. But there are other ones that aren't ran by big banks like JP Morgan. These ones that end with Y, like CONY for coin, TSLY for Tesla, APLY for Apple, stuff like that. But they're the greatest. Well, JPI is the greatest of those so far. Me and my friend are testing out a couple of other. I probably shouldn't even be saying all this because I truly don't understand them all the way myself. What I've shared with you is what I know. So I'm kind of in the testing waters phase of some of them right now. But some of my bigger dividend homies are in a lot of these too. So it's not a completely blind shot. But yeah, JPI, great one. There's also going to be another one released soon too, Dan. Sinful was just telling me about it. It's by the same yield max that I'm talking about, like TSOY, APLY, XOMY. All of these are in the same one, and they're going to be adding a new one for JPM soon. But I think JEPI is still going to be the better one, if I was reading correctly. But yeah, they kick out the premium income from covered strategies, covered calls, selling premium basically, and then they get that premium, they use that for profits, for yield, and then bam. You met the PM of JEP. What? Damn.
Yo, XPX finally broke 4460. Let's see if it can actually hold under.
Dan, that's really cool. Honestly, I can't relate to that. I've never gotten close to anything like that. I can only imagine what he was like. Yeah, because those are rare ideas, honestly. Like the whole covered call payout with premium income, all that stuff. It blows my mind how that works. And the fact that big money is doing this basically to pay out. And they can do it with any stock you can find for the most part. Of course, it's best to start with the best tech stocks, but still impressive. But yeah, a little food for thought for anybody who's still somehow in here at 12:30 in the afternoon. Those are some cool dividend picks, cool dividend ideas that are starting to trend. They're not trending yet, but a lot of them are being picked up on by a lot of really big dividend investors.
Yeah, all the dividend aristocrats could be like, well, you should buy this.
Yeah, every dividend aristocrat's probably telling you to buy fucking AT&T right now. How's that working out for them?
Guys, this is a perfect dip buying opportunity. Trust me.
Guys, I've been longing AT&T since 1980, and I'm still down on my average per share price, but the dividends are killer. Like, what?
Oh my.
You're just buying a fucking campfire. I will say the AT&T chart looks a little nutty, though.
Goodbye, Jack.
They roll over contracts every month, almost too big to fail. They thrive in sideways/downwards market and still have a decent... Exactly. They're almost not exposed to any direction unless it's a single direction too quick. You know, so if we have like a parabolic bullish market or just a devilish market pop up, those strategies will be a little screwed, but still not even that much in comparison to, you know, being naked on contracts. But no, you seem to have a good understanding of it, Dan. You seem to have already been in it way before I was even checking them out, so that's good. At least it looks like some of my pickups have been right. Some of my information isn't wrong. But yeah, almost too big to fail, like you said. That's a really good way of putting it. Almost. Yeah, not a bad idea to check out for anybody who is checking out long-term dividend stuff. I've been testing it with TSLY. I've not tested any of the other ones. And also, Dan, check out... Here, I'll just link you this. If you click that link I just sent, and then you actually click on the different ones, you can see what they actually own as well. You go to that link I sent in YouTube, it takes you to all of them. These are the ones they have right now, at least. Here's the one I'm in. But you click on it, and then you go to... Where am I going to? Here we go. You can see your payout distributions. They're already telling us the next one. And their holdings, you can see a large portion of their money are in treasury notes. At least this one is. Not all of them are like that. Almost all of them will only be the options in cash. That's it. You won't have them in treasury. So that's why I like this one the most. But as you can see, though, it's kind of cool. You can see all the different holdings and stuff. What different options do they have? What call options do they actually own? They have far-dated and short-dated contracts on a lot of different calls and puts, of course. They got a net around price, essentially. Oh, cool. They have some cool ones, too. I'll have to check those both out then, too. I've only been aware of this one since Sendful. He basically brought it to light whenever these came out because they were new. But we like the idea of them. We like the idea of these basically watching big money use actual profitable strategies on a lot of these stocks and then using that to pay it out. It's crazy. Who would have thought? But I like that website a lot. Need to show them the BB method. Neri, are you talking about Mel? Mel's sizing light and he's sizing for 0. So I don't think he's sizing for a stop loss on that trade. And that's what we went over with him earlier, and then he said he was only in 2, and I was like, oh. Because 2's a super small amount of premium for him. Very, very small. At first, I thought he was in a normal size, and that's why I was getting onto him, but then realized he wasn't. I gotta be like everyone's dad around here, trying to make sure everyone's doing the right thing. Because everyone in chat, for the most part, does know what's right and what's wrong. Now it's just like, can you continue to do what's right versus what's wrong? It's hard. I mean, I make mistakes too. No one's perfect. We're all gonna make greedy mistakes. We're gonna make hesitant mistakes, fearful mistakes, a lot of emotional-driven mistakes, which can only, again, be driven out by time and process. Being disciplined, creating good habits, sticking to good rules. What's up, though, Neri? I don't know if you've been around a lot lately or not, but I do remember your name pretty well. Always hyped to see a familiar name pop up. Oh, my bad, Taylor. I didn't even see this post till just now.
Two kind of chop days in a row, except for how we opened up this morning for the Bulls. Strong.
To be fair, we did make a pretty fat move.
Oh yeah.
The 2 days prior before that. And then again, you know, 2 days before that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, I mean, I know these days are needed.
Definitely. Yeah, because you had a really massive move up. Then we kind of had just like, really, you had like 3 range days. You know, we had that one that started higher, so it didn't feel like a range day, but it essentially was too. So that was another great trading day. This was another great trading day. This was another great trading day. This one was a little hard to get used to. I think a lot of people were just kind of annoyed with how we were just holding support. So I could see that why that one would be annoying. And then this one's kind of like this one again. We're just trying to see if we can hold support. And those are the days that really test people's patience the most. Because you're really just getting info. Can it do it or not? It's not even about like if I'm right or not. It's like, all right, let's just get info. It can be annoying.
I would not be surprised if we don't see any big moves into close.
Oh yeah, we could totally just do nothing all day till 3.
Yay!
This meme Harlan just sent's pretty funny. Me getting ready to ask my wife if we have plans this weekend, knowing full well she probably already told me 5 times. That's good. The meme channel hits hard in our chat. Nobody's safe.
That Boo Rock one, the one that Boo Rock sent was pretty funny.
Oh yeah, I was laughing at that one earlier.
Sinful has infinite memes.
Sinful is the meme. Jay, you ever drink LaCroix?
Yeah,
Bro, the mango one is so good.
tastes like booty.
I know you're not talking.
Be a
Mango
man,
one's
drink
the best.
sugar-free Monster. LaCroix just sucks. Get like bubbly or something.
Shut up. Bubbly's bad.
No, it's not. Some are. But, like the coconut, pineapple, I think it is.
Shut
is
up!
pretty
All y'all
good.
drink are Capri Suns.
Let me drink my Capri Sun and chicken nuggets by myself, okay?
I had me so dead the
This
other
is the
day.
judgment-free zone.
Judgment free, but you will be criticized.
No, I don't know what was going on yesterday. Like with the chicken nugget comment.
Yeah,
and then
the
I was,
chicken
like, talking about
anomaly.
Sinful.
Yeah, and then
As soon
Sinful
as I
joining.
said Sinful's name, he joined. I was like, what the hell?
Bro's ears were on fire.
As soon as Leland was brought up, Leland's like, hey, by the way.
Hey, I exist. Y'all are such kids, I swear to God. I love it. Don't change, Dondu. Don't change, peoples. Stay who you are.
Thank you.
You're
Yo,
perfect.
God.
Jedi
I
Survivor's
wouldn't say
on
that.
sale.
I already played it.
Anyone ever... You haven't played it?
No, I have. I've already played it.
Is it good?
Hell yeah, it was amazing.
Oh, come on, buy it. It's... Oh, wait,
It was-
deluxe edition.
It was a good follow-up after the first one. Did you
I
play the
really-
first one?
Yes, I love the first one. I'm just waiting so long because I heard there's a lot of bugs.
Yeah, but it was playable though. I mean, you could still get through them all.
What is in the deluxe edition?
Unnecessary shit.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's not even...
Man, dude, did you answer this guy in chat that was
I'm sorry.
asking
I
for
haven't-
your signal to get out close?
Shut up! I think he's talking about Mel. Unless he is
know.
talking about
I don't
Dondu.
know.
I think he's talking about Mel though.
What's the guy's name?
Neri, YouTube chat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I've been looking at other stuff.
I think he meant Mel though. I don't think it was to you.
Who's the
And-
guy holding SBI? Well, me and Mel are both in them, but
Oh,
I
thought
sized
you
to
were in
0
Spawn.
on mine, and I'm pretty sure Mel did too.
Oh, okay, so same answer that I gave them already.
Yeah.
No, that's good. People's is making sure. I didn't know who they were talking to.
Yeah, I was getting more food. My bad.
More food. I like how you said that.
Yeah, I got just beef.
Had
and
to go
lettuce
get more
for here.
Lunchables.
Yeah. I got some chicken nuggies from McDonald's right now.
Really?
No. I got beef and lettuce and a Premier Protein shake.
Beef and a piece of lettuce. I lay it over the top so I feel healthy.
3 pounds of beef and 1 piece of iceberg lettuce.
People's is comfortable in his skin and
Oh, hey,
he lives
this is
his
kinda a
life.
cool move. I can't wait to see this move become a doji. It's gonna be so fun.
The daily candle become a doji, is that what you said?
No, this current sell-off, right? It's not even a sell-off. I've just been watching the 30-minute chart and the 15-minute chart, and man, it is painful.
Yeah, I'm on the 5 and it's painful.
Yeah, bro. I don't even want to see what the minute looks like. The
I'm
minute
playing
looks
Roblox.
clean. Bro, shut up.
Looks like
I just stopped watching the charts.
people are
Basically,
clicking on
after
my
I took that
stream right
first
now. They're like, I
episode.
can't wait to learn something from Bueller. First thing they hear, looks like Roblox.
Yo, I can use a soundboard in here? I'm joking.
Adrian said I'm on the
Play
2
the
and his
Leland one.
blank face.
Why? Well, I know that's a boring watch. Honestly, I just go out to like the hourly, because I mean, hourly's about to close here in 8 minutes, and maybe we'll get some because it's gonna be 2 o'clock Eastern.
Ooh, Donda was a clock.
Ooh, I can tell time. Goodness gracious.
I hope to be able to read a clock one day.
For real, like, I be asking Dondi for his clock course, and he don't be giving it out.
Yeah, when's the
Me and Buddy are both in the same
DC
time
course
zone.
coming out?
I know, you're in the only time zone that matters, Dondi, and that's really what's important.
Central time zone.
Exactly.
Whoa.
Where all my Central Americans at?
Eastern on top.
Eastern boys on top.
I can't wait till the ocean slowly erodes away the eastern coast.
What does side?
Well, luckily I'm in
Sierra
Michigan,
mean?
so I'm safe.
Well, hold up.
I'm pretty sure size 0 means I'm okay if I take a hefty loss. And it technically isn't a hefty loss. It's kind of like a lotto. Like, it could go my way, it couldn't. I think. Bueller. if you want to add
Sizing
on to
for
that.
0. This is essentially gambling.
Yep, I'm a degenerate.
Sizing for 0 is risking a small amount, a smaller amount than what you would normally put at risk, because you're putting up an amount that if you were to lose it, you don't want it to really hurt you. So basically what him and Mel did when they entered that play is they entered at a part of the chart where they thought risk reward was greatest in their favor, got in, and decided to hold, hoping for a bigger pullback. Aren't getting it, so it's hurting them a little bit, but not enough. So they aren't totally screwed yet. But that is essentially what it means. Risking less and knowing that if you lose it all, well, it was kind of expected. Yo, Tyler Stamper! Okay, you can hit the soundboard now, Dondu.
No, T-Pulse has all the sounds. I don't even play for Discord like him.
Oh, okay, hold up.
Wait, which one? What sound?
There you go.
I was
Oh
gonna
my
play
gosh.
something else.
Yo,
Yeah, no,
thank you,
don't-
Ty. Now, Ty's the homie. This is a guy who runs like 60 Jersey Mike's locations. So shout out to
heck
Tyler
yeah.
Stamper. Without him, y'all would not get y'all's bread. Without him,
Tyler,
you would be forced to eat at Subway.
That sounds
Thank you,
terrible.
Tyler.
Thank you,
I
Tyler.
love you, Tyler.
Without him, there would be no competition with Jimmy John's to create better sandwiches for the American people. Without competition, Apple and Microsoft and Facebook would never be where they are today. We need people like Tyler Stamper. We need people like Jersey Mike's. We need that competition so we don't have to eat at shitty Subway.
I think Subway's good.
I've been pointing this entire time. Y'all can't see me, but I'm spitting game right now. I've never had Jersey Mike's. Well, just know.
You've
it's-
never lived, buddy.
You've never had... I'm not even going to say that, because if you've had Jimmy John's, it's okay, but...
Love
if you've
Jimmy John's.
If you've only had Subway, let me tell you this. You are a closed-off individual who needs to be opened up a little bit more. Jersey Mike's, Jimmy John's, go. Do not say Subway is goated ever again.
David.
Can I get a
David,
Canada
you're about to
location?
lose your David status.
No, I still love David, but... That comment,
Bloodline.
though.
60 out of a few.
Now, Subway's got good cookies, and they honestly kind of fell off. I think they just were always just really good to everyone because you never had, like, a second opinion of a good sandwich. Like, back in the day, it was like, oh, dude, check out this place or this place. Like I hate Quiznos, Firehouse Subs, and what's the other place called? There's another place that's super, super bad. But all their sandwiches are like someone stepped on them almost. You go to Jersey Mike's, man, it's like Jesus himself made that sandwich.
I've never been to a Jersey Mike's.
Well, you're welcome for waking
I've
you
been
up
like once.
out of the Matrix.
Alright, there's 42 people watching.
And all 42 of them are now woke up. You're welcome. 41.
Okay,
Oh,
let's see who won. Spicing it up.
Donju just donated his entire
Christian?
bank account.
Yo, these are people that actually don't have the membership and the thing.
Yo,
This is dope. Finally,
you actually pushed through. I'm proud of you.
dude.
Did I get 5 meows?
Shut up.
No, bro. I was just saying. I was thinking. I was like, dude. I really hope like Taylor or like someone else. Oh, Taylor doesn't have the membership. Never mind. Whoops. Sorry, Taylor.
Yeah, how will he afford ramen now? He's got to go to Jersey Mike's. That's how he does it.
These SBX puts have to hit, or I'm not gonna eat this weekend.
Size for 0? More like size for my next meal.
Yeah. Oh God.
Yo, shout out to Christian. Hold on, let me show this real quick. Shout out to Christian. Shout out to Robert. Shout out to Salz. Shout out to Joyful. Shout out to Green Beans. Make sure to go to the YouTube channel. And under membership, you now have a bunch of videos. There's 70 videos on the dot. I just counted myself in that section. So go through there. There's also a bunch of information. So have fun. You can also access and manage your whole subscription, I think, here. I can't do anything because I'm not actually a member of my own channel because it won't let me, but... Yep, and I'll have some more emojis added after this weekend. I had a couple good ideas. I know only a couple of y'all care about that. But glad to have you all on board, and thank you, Dondu, for being an amazing person. You did not have to do that. I wish you would have told me so I could have increased the price of the membership, so when you gifted, I got more. Taylor said it's okay, I have lifetime.
No, I have to do it, otherwise Dondu's better than me.
I am better.
No, don't, peoples. Oh my god, he did it!
I did it.
Why did y'all spend y'all's money?
No, I got it. Let's
Damn
go.
it, Sherman got it! What the?
Damn it! Refund.
Queensley, Nam Lee, let's go, tops, bro. These are people that are typing too. These are people that are typing too.
You got some good names, but you did get taken down by Sherman a little bit. You got some good names, though.
Sherman? Ew.
You hooked up Sweet, Nam Lee, Tops, and Sylvia. These are 4 people that are, like, insanely active.
Yeah.
So even though you got screwed by Sherman, you at least hooked up 4 actual people.
I'm gonna add Sherman in the chat.
I just said actual people.
Thanks for the
Sherman's
membership, buddy.
Sherman's gonna hear that and be like, "Oh, I'm not actual people."
Oh my gosh. Queensley.
Alright, I gotta do that whole thing again. Alright, guys. If you just got the membership, thank you, peoples. Make sure to go to the YouTube channel. You click on YouTube, you go to membership, you can scroll through that. There's 70 videos I just counted to myself. If you go to show perks info, you can manage your subscription here. I'm gonna add new emojis, I swear. I just got some new ideas. Alright, there it all is, guys. So glad to have you on the channel.
Now time to donate 50 memberships. Shifts. No problem, Namli and Queensley. It's Swee, right? Swee. You're welcome.
Type 1 for Swee, type 2 for Swy.
Yeah.
Bueller, thanks for the love. Hope to see you more frequently. You too, man. Glad to have you in here.
Wait, what is Steam points?
Swee was 1, right? I forgot. Swee, okay.
I said 1 for Swee, 2 for Swy, and you're like, wait, shit, which one was which? Okay, that's...
Wait, why are there... Nothing related to stocks. Oh, shoot. Spy. Wrong way.
Oh, shoot, Spy's pumping. Oh, shit. That hourly candle turned green.
Yeah,
Wrong
seriously.
way, Spy.
No, I think you're in that period of the day where price action just does not matter.
Yeah.
Like, what matters is that you're in between this level and this level. That's all it cares about, probably. Just staying in between those, regardless of the volatile price action in between. $5 footlong brought the subway to a halt. He said size for ramen. Oh my god, why didn't I read these before? Mike, these are genius. Don't size for 0, size for ramen.
Sherman goes, what am I missing? I'm not subscribing to your OnlyFans.
Wait, he said that?
Sherman. I said go
Oh.
on stream.
It'd be funny if he was like, who's streaming? Sherman's like, it's my day off. Can y'all not talk to me?
Yeah. Not this people's guy.
I didn't even realize Mike was making fun of me in trade floor.
Mike T.
Yeah, Mike T.
Yeah, I like Mike T.
I like him too. He just sits back.
He has the nickname Eagle Eye for a reason. I gave him that. Because he legit has an eagle eye. He took it out of an eagle's head and put it into his own head, and he can see stocks differently.
Is that what I have to do?
I don't know if that's what you have to do, but he did it.
How to get rich quick trading, guys.
Microsoft is pumping. Nvidia's getting a nice move. Amazon's getting a nice move. Tesla's getting a nice move. Google just came off of a nice high. Netflix. Banks
How's
are
Meta
moving.
doing?
You're getting a lot of buying on a lot of different sectors right now. Meta's buying off of its lows, off of their current day open. God, that held to
wow.
the cent. Are you still at work, John Dude?
No.
Oh, okay,
So
I
on
figured.
Fridays you get to leave work early.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you say anything, and I was like, man, I hope he's not getting in trouble being here.
No.
Then I was like, wait, I don't care about his... I don't care if he's in trouble or not. His well-being.
This guy.
So we're taking our next swing together, right, Dondu?
I
No,
sent you.
OBS is like a
I sent you
different
my
recording
next swing
platform.
already.
No, I'm not
Shop.
counting Spy.
Counting shop, man.
Oh. Yeah, okay, I'll count that.
Not that expensive. You can get 2 contracts.
Not that expensive. I know what the shop chain looks like. Actually, it used to be a lot worse. OBS, Mel, I wanted to talk to you about this while I have you here. So, Mel, you see this Bandicam thing? It's really bad. Like, it's really hard for people to watch this because it looks like they're going to get scammed clicking this link. When they click it, it takes them to a sketchier link. So what I was sending you... Let me go up to it. I was just trying to show you a better way of doing what you're already doing. It's the same exact thing. Here it is. Go to this link, Mel. Excuse me. In my channel, or in your channel. Sorry, not my channel. Your channel. Go to Mel's journal. Go up to the 2nd of September. Like, end of the day. Download this. It's free. And then, I'll link you a video. That will go through the settings. It's a couple small things. And then, you know what? I'm not even going to do that. I'll go over my settings with you. And you can have everything I have. We'll have the same exact settings. And then I'll show you how to use it. You just click record, you do it, and then you click record again, it stops it, and then done. And then you can, I'll show you how to make file sizes smaller. I can show you how to do all of that. Instead of Dropbox, because Dropbox costs money. You have to pay for storage, basically. On YouTube, it's basically a free Dropbox. If you have a YouTube account, the YouTube's original creation, by the way, was video compression. It wasn't for uploading videos. So if you upload a video to YouTube, it makes the file size a lot smaller, and then you can make it unlisted, download it, and then you can post it here again, or you could just post a YouTube link. It's whatever you want to do at that point. But OBS is the same thing as what you're doing now. It's just not as sketchy looking. It's the exact same thing, though. You can even change what audio sources are coming in. So you could be listening to music, hide that source, but then have like your voice going, or opposite even. So it's really what you want. But I can help you a lot with that. I can't really help you with Bandicam because I don't know how to use it. I don't know what Bandicam is. But OBS, I use this for my daily streams. Every video you see on my channel is from OBS. And yeah, and I could help you with all the settings too, so you don't have to worry about that. Yo, did you post something that isn't SPX? I just realized.
Yeah, Buddy's an AI.
Ah, cool. Yo, Al Quinn, what is up, man? How you doing, Al? Always happy to see your name pop up, man. How you been?
Oh look, we're wicking down again on the 10-minute candle.
Oh, wow. Very good. Very good update, Andre. Mel, I'll send you screenshots after my stream's over of all my settings. But here, let me show you what OBS looks like. This is going to hurt y'all's eyes, but just look away. So this is what it looks like, Mel. I'll go over all this stuff, but it's really easy. You'll just click on this, and then I'll share all my settings with you that are here.
Bye, Cam. I think that's how I say your name.
I'm out, going to enjoy my weekend. Great Green Day. Thanks for all your help and education, B. No problem, Cam. Glad to have you. Please enjoy your weekend. Man, you and Peoples are wild.
What?
I don't know. Y'all are just too kind. I didn't have to give 10 memberships together. That's a lot of money.
That's okay.
Just $25.
It's
fine.
$50. But y'all combined, it's 50.
Together.
He's like, oh, guys, stop paying me. You're too nice. Stop it.
I know. Whatever.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think there's a lot of people in here.
That need that shit.
Because I was seeing people who were being really active, so I was really hoping it'd go to someone who like doesn't have it already, and it did. So that's cool.
No, that was cool. That was very cool of you.
'Cause-
People's was effective too. Y'all essentially got like 8 or 9 people who didn't have it or did have it and are super active here. So that was good. Top of the morning, y'all. It's not morning, but you get the point. Hey, it's always morning in Florida, am I right? It's always a full moon out there in Florida.
Oh, not this guy. Mods.
Sure, man.
Mods? Oh, wait,
Out
he's a
in the
mod.
Everglades. Oh, wait, he's a mod. You see what Sinful said? I said average sinful entrance.
I am sinful.
Didn't say anything else.
Where do you say that?
Oh
at?
yeah, if you guys didn't know, Sinful and Bueller are the same people. Just scroll up a little in the YouTube chat.
Oh, I was looking in Discord. Average sinful entrance. Yeah. Definitely is top mod at that. Oh, he's top mod. You hear that?
I'm top mod, Sherman. You've
I
been
didn't know I
demoted
had
by-
hierarchies to the mods, but I don't know who would be top mod if I had a top mod. It'd be hard to beat D-Touch out, I'm telling you now. Just because he does a lot of the bullshit small stuff that I don't like to do. Like deleting messages, banning people, and posting the polls message.
I love D-Touch. I also love Daffy.
Oh, Sherman's talking about YouTube mods. He is right. He is technically my only... I don't
Holy
even-
crap, my X-Ray Expo just came back to life. I'm
Whoa!
sorry. Oh my god.
Wow.
my oh. Oh.
Oh!
I'm green on my SPX but already. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
My shop puts just jumped from $10 up to $80 up now.
211. Yo,
Who
holy...
sat on the sell button?
What is going on,
Dondu, what did you say?
Bro, no, I was gonna make a joke. I can't make that joke. But oh my gosh.
But oh my
Apple,
gosh.
Microsoft, Meta. Everything. Everything that was just starting to make a recovery. Oh, hey.
Everyone's gonna freak out. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go find out what's happening.
Yeah.
You go to
Wait a
Financial
second.
Juice.
I'm gonna buy calls.
Write this down. Write this down. Go to Financial Juice.
Write this down. Write this down right now.
Instantly scroll. Did any news just come out? No. Go to this. Hit equities. Did any news just come out? No. Alright, well then there's no news out yet. You need to just wait and see. Don't freak out. Anytime there is a big move and you don't understand why it's happening and you think there's news, just go look. And if there's none there, then guess what? It's most likely just price action. Is this normal? No. But don't just sit here and always freak out because you can't find a piece of news. Yo, good stuff, Adrian. That helped him get that push out of his SPY puts as well. Good stuff.
Nice, dude.
And yeah,
wow, that's crazy. It hit 45.11.
I was going to say, anybody who didn't take profits on that and they've been holding puts sizing for 0, you are crazy. If you didn't take profits.
That goes for you, Dan.
Man.
Yep, I was just about to say it could be an outer lying market, and Adrian just popped up again as he has all day today, and he said dollar and the bonds helped out on that push down, so that means the dollar's possibly pushing up. Good stuff, Diesel Man. You had a trend line already set there. Good looks. And as you can see too, where did it line up with too? It kind of lined up with our area of supply that we've been really watching to see. Does it hold a support? Or does it finally break back down and reject it? Did they just sell off from a random area? No, they did sell off from a good area. So it's not like that was random. I took it all out there. That was the move. Guest Adrian, that's what I like to hear. Round of applause for everybody today. Clap in circles.
And Mel with the 61%. Beast in it.
Well, they gave my
We're
swing.
using a microwave.
They gave my swing a really good amount of room, Dondu.
Yeah, my 445 swing is now 4% up. Oh, I should probably watch my XBX trade. That's
Only
more fun.
4%, loser.
Bro, it was down a lot.
Oh, you were already in before.
Yeah, I got it at the same time I got this XBX put.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you suck.
You're bad.
Here, I'll post what my update is. They're up 15% now. Not a bag or anything, but good percentage. Those are a swing, though. I'm probably going to stop looking at them now.
Yeah. You know how I've been feeling these past, all last week.
You know
I've been
how
poking my
bearish
swings.
I've been as I've averaged into more puts day in and day out.
You know I've been adding $1,000 to my account every day just to average in more and more.
You know I got Michael Burry's number.
Sell. What do you mean sell?
Wow, for the first time in like 3 months, I have a stream dropping frames right now. The stream might actually be lagging right now. I haven't seen that notification in a long time.
Hi, Brandon. One of my buddies was watching the stream and he's texting me. He's like, "Why?" He's like, "Why do I hear you?" Brandon, you missed it. We were just talking about dividends, and Bueller was talking about TLSY.
Yes, sir.
It has a 50% yield. It's insane. I don't know. But Brandon's one of my friends who I'm slowly like
Well, here, give
trying
him
to
that,
help him a little bit.
give him that link I sent. I'll send it to you.
Okay,
It's in trade floor.
gotcha.
Alright, the stream should not be lagging anymore.
But Brandon's one of my old high school friends that he's a dividend guy, but he saw the fat degenerate gains I've been getting on day trading, so he just wants to take a jab.
Just let him know. It's not about the money. Gotta focus on the journey first. Yeah, Adrian, there was a lag. I personally do not have any stream lag like set. Like I didn't set it to be 5 seconds later. But there's pretty much always like a 1 or 2 second lag. And then I think today there was actually a bit of a lag due to the YouTube stream. I'm not sure why though. It wasn't from OBS, so I think it is actually YouTube. But no, there was a lag today. That is for sure. Also, make sure to check this out. YouTube loves to make, like mine did it. Look, right here, it's grayed out. Click it. It has to be a red dot there to be live. And then also the settings for quality. See, oh, look, perfect. It says auto 360, even though I literally have it set to say auto 1080p. So make sure you check that out too. Mine will reset every day. It does not matter. And I'm literally the guy streaming. So check that out too. I know sometimes it likes to take it off live like every 5 minutes for me. I have no clue why. You want 2 more ones like that? You're crazy.
I think I should be worried more about if another drop happens like that, about the American economy.
I'm worried about the people's economy.
Guys, the economy sucks.
That would be the best.
Jedi.
Vote me
fallen
for
over.
president, guys.
I wouldn't want you to be president. Being president sucks.
Yeah, bro, you barely get paid. But think about all the inside information.
Stress just for half the country to hate you for the rest of your life.
Guys, join the BB course if you want insider info. There we go, Josh. New business idea.
Insider info. That is a
I
good
just need to
business
become
idea.
president.
I should just ask Bernie. How
All I
that
gotta
went.
do.
Okay, now let's watch people buy the dip.
Oh, I love Mel. Give us 2 more fat one. Come on. Sherman, you still in here?
I'm gonna be honest, that dump didn't help my swing at all.
What are you in, Jack?
John Deere.
Yeah, and I don't even want to talk about that one anymore.
Let me see. I'm gonna go look up John Deere right now.
And then go look where I entered, too.
Oh my. That's John Deere's had a day, man.
Yeah. Honestly, didn't look. Whatever, I got lots of time. Costco. That one, yeah. We won't talk about my positions. How about you guys?
I'm just vibing.
I'm in a paper swing. Taylor, what the hell? Okay, true.
Yeah, Taylor kind of roasted your ass.
Damn, that's crazy.
Taylor's always roasting me. Alright, Dondu, shut up. You're like 35.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Give me the strength not to clap back.
Lord have mercy. I love calling Dandu old. So funny.
Isn't he only like a year or 2 older than you?
No, I have
No.
to be like 5 years older than him, I think.
Damn, people's are so young.
Yeah.
I know, bro.
Everybody's
Next-
old compared to you people's.
That's a good thing.
He's
though.
6 years
6
older than
years?
me right now.
Fuck,
Next
you are
month
old,
when I turn
Dondu. Maybe he's not
19.
tripping.
I'm gonna just say right now. Stop.
31.
I'm just saying right now.
Stop.
Old. Stop.
Jack is as old as me.
I'm hoping this 10-minute could be a 3-bar play, unless we're just gonna continue flushing.
Uh-oh, he said hope.
The hopium's kicking in. I've been holding this position since 9:30. I think I'm
more
only
than
built on
hoping
hope
at
right
this
now.
point.
Seriously. Bro, just go to today's open.
Okay, I'm looking at the higher time frame right now because I'm trying to see how my swing.
What is the
looking.
higher time frame? What is that?
So I
time
just
frame?
have a
Calls?
paper. Yeah, a paper spy call. But from the pre-market low to today's high of day, we're sitting in the GP right now, and this is also in yesterday's high of day sort of zone. So
And right
it is
above
kind of just
today's
looking like a
current day
slow
open.
pullback, not gonna lie.
And current day open
Yeah.
right there, hair under, like 30 cents or something. What's up, stream? Make sure to spam with some Elon Musk or...
Wait, Taylor, I never said that. No, my bad, Taylor. Kind of interrupted you.
on my own stream. I was just telling everybody to spam the chat with Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk laughing emojis. You can do a Leo if you want. Red candlesticks, perfect.
Maybe I did on accident.
Hey Taylor, yeah, spam those emojis. Oh wait.
Nah, I turn 19 next month, Taylor.
That was a 10-point move. It's kind of bonkers. Actually, this morning was a 13-point move, so I guess it's not that bonkers.
All right, guys, here's a special announcement. Moving my mic for this one. After today, there will be no more Fed president speaking for a couple of weeks ahead of Jerome Powell and the FOMC's September meeting. This is the last of the last 3 meetings. So we have this meeting, the October meeting, and the December meeting. The September meeting... No, I'm sorry. The October meeting will be between the 21st and the 2nd, and then we have the blackout period in December between the 2nd and the 14th. So you have 3 blackout periods left. This is the one of the last 3. But we have blackout periods all year long. They happen every year. This isn't new. It's just more relevant because of how many times you guys have heard Fed speakers. This past year, at least. Really, it's been almost 2 years now. Time flies when you're hearing the Fed speak. And honestly, and I've said this from the beginning, you guys really just don't need to be listening to every Fed speaker. You just need to know when they're speaking so you don't trade as much. The only person that you really need to be listening to who has actually been helping is Powell. Powell has been giving nothing but straight facts almost every time he gets... I'm not saying almost every time, because there was a time ago or so that he did kind of slip up. But they've done nothing. Well, I say they. Powell's done nothing but given us what's going to happen before it happens. Now, everyone else you can be a little angered with. Because you have too many voting presidents speaking, giving opposite opinions of each other, and you have too many non-voting presidents giving too many irrelevant opinions just in general. So, it can be a lot of extra noise. Well, nominally, this has been happening all year. There's been blackout periods. They don't speak two weeks up until the meeting. This has been happening all year. This isn't anything new. There's been blackout periods all year. 2 weeks up until the FOMC meeting, you don't hear any new opinions shed. You don't hear any of that. Just letting you know. I didn't want people thinking this is some like new thing that's like coming out and they're just done talking. Like, no, they're still gonna definitely make sure themselves are heard. Just reiterating the blackout periods. It looks like we are getting some buyer reactions here at the 445. But they hold the 445, you could see a pullback up to where we fell from. See if we can test that or retake it. Like I said, what you're really going to see is a majority of today's price action stick between today's low, that 444.84 level, and then up to where our high almost went up to, really, 447.25. So, $2.50 range. So, just be on the lookout for that $2.50 range to hold for the rest of today. We are in the last 90 minutes of the day. Be sure to drop a like on today's stream if you have not already. It will help us out a ton. Yes, Adrian, you are correct. Ranging. Which, again, is totally fine. We have to expect bullish days, bearish days, ranging days. We just need to know where are those levels at. We need to know what is that range so we can know what supports to buy at, to sell towards, and we can know what resistance is to short at or sell our calls towards. So, yeah. Mouthful, but I wanted to make sure we covered all that. We're also fighting the exact level I had talked about in this morning's stream, 445. And if the stream is lagging right now, it's on YouTube side. My OBS just said that I'm dropping frames, but it's not on my side. So I don't know what's going on with YouTube servers right now, but if you're lagging, just refresh it or go back a second or two. Actually, as I said that, it just fixed again. But yeah, if you're ever getting any struggle with the stream, just go back like a second or reload it. Should be fine. But that's all my updates. We have 90 minutes left of the day. How is everyone else? Do you guys have any other updates? Anyone watching anything? Do we have any requests? Do we have any information from anyone? Feel free to drop it in here now. Acid dropper starting. That's great. Some awesome updates from one of our membership channels, daily updates channels. This is that tweet I was talking about, the blackout period. So if you'd like to save that, you can. Nice daily analysis, some nice news coming in. I only share Evan's post. I only trust Evan. Daily watch list. We'll have some results end of day. I didn't post a daily watch list half of this week. I posted it, I think, twice, and then yesterday and today I didn't post anything. But I have been posting game plans every day for Spy, though. Spy is the one thing you will always see me post about. Just kind of reviewing, see what everyone's up to. Stuff Don do on that trade. 25% there. Good job, Mel. Saw him in here. It's funny, there's like that toaster guy, he was impressed by how accurate our levels were. And it's funny because it's like some of these people have seen hundreds of thousands of dollars, some of these people have only seen a few $1,000s, but all of them react the same way when they first start using the system more and more and more. They're just mind blown at how accurate these levels can be. You know, it really does give you an extra edge or advantage over the rest of the market because you have something that works. You know, you have something that works, you just have to stick to it now. Get better with it. You know, you got to remember, there's a majority of people who still don't even know what the hell they're trying to do, what they're going for, the consistent thing they want to see over and over and over again.
People's had to leave from work.
See you, peoples. We'll miss you. Thank you for tuning into today's stream and adding a ton of amazing information. I'm genuinely, now that he's gone, I'm genuinely pleased with his progress and his growth. He's had that, like that video today that he posted. I'm not bullshitting. That is by far one of the greatest videos I think I've ever seen a member post. And I'm not trying to hype him up. It has nothing to do with me and him being homies. Like, that has got to be by far one of the best videos I've ever seen a member post.
I thought you said we were going to start talking trash once you left.
I am now. I wanted to get some good out of the way first.
That 3-bar kind of playing out on the 15-minute on SPY, unless the wicks invalidate that.
Here, I'll go to
that green candle.
So you can update yours. There we go.
Oh, what is going on?
So, I didn't hold coin, but man, at least I didn't bag hold like the people who swung it into today. Dun 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 dun. I'm not listening to this song again. If this was Kick, I would play actual music, guys, but we have to play music that isn't copyrighted. It's not even for monetization either. I can't play copyrighted stuff because it'll mute the audio for people who are just trying to watch it for free. So, that's the reason. Just for anybody who's about to try and call me out.
This guy's a fraud.
Yeah, I just didn't want anyone to be like, he's only doing that for monetization. Like, no, it's literally because I've had people complain about past streams being muted and they can't go back and review them. Like, the 3 people who actually take the time to go back and review, like, a 6-hour stream. Or however long these are.
There are times I go back to certain clips. Does it tell you if I clip something on YouTube?
No. I'm not told anything unless you link it to me.
Oh.
It's not like Twitch or Kick where it actually shows, hey, look, they're clipping it. I've been saying for a minute now, though, if they just would copy Twitch or Kick, YouTube would have an amazing layout for their streams. Like, the stream needs to almost be like a whole other app almost with how much shit needs to be on here. So they need to do something, because YouTube streams are dog water, and they need to be better. It's 2023. We're going into 2024. Can we please fix this? Come on, Google, hear me out. I'll help you guys out for free. So what you're saying is you do. I have actually test monetized my channel just because I was curious, like, what it could do. And I actually realized, like, how horrible it is to be, like, a streamer on here. Or to be, like, a content creator on YouTube. Like, you really do have to have, like, tens of thousands of supporters on here. To just do it through views and stuff. You know, you could do the other paths now with memberships and all that other stuff, but like pay-per-view wise, it's really not that much. I am happy to do those membership videos, though. I put extra passion and emphasis into a lot of my videos when I get into those, because I'm like, damn, like, even though it's only like $4.99 a month, I'm like, damn, you know, someone put money to watch this video. Like, I got to apply my all. It's actually not true, Taylor. IG and TikTok do still pay more than YouTube. It depends who you are, though. What people don't understand is that all of them pay pretty much the same, but you have to understand there's a huge discrepancy. Like, people who make a lot, and then there's people who don't make a lot. There's a huge gap between that. That's what the problem is. It's not even if people make more or pay more on one or the other. Because if you were worried about money, then everyone should just go to Kick. They take like 2%. That's nothing. Right? On YouTube, they take like 5%. That's almost nothing. But what I was getting at, though, is like the discrepancy between it. Like, there's not a lot of big makers on here like there used to be. There's a lot of people who make a lot on TikTok and Instagram and all these new apps that keep coming out in the last like 3 months. But the point is that YouTube needs to fix this app. Like, they could fix this streaming side of things. Like, right now, You get onto YouTube, you think of it as all as just one thing, and that's good, but they have like 5 things within its own app. They need to start actually opening up on these more, like streaming. It's incredible to me how this is what it looks like. Like here, let's compare. So here's YouTube, right? You got your emojis, you got all this stuff, you got your options to donate. I can't even donate to my own channel. That needs to be fixed. That's a bug, right? I can only do 2 things to engage with you guys, a poll and a Q&A. Those are essentially the same damn thing. If I go to Twitch for streaming, I can do hundreds of things with you guys. I can set up third-party apps that are trusted with Twitch because they've actually taken time to verify them to add them into here. And we could have a bunch of fun things going on here while we're in here, you know? But they don't. It's literally just a chat. It's literally just 2 options. It's crazy. Also the trends too, like I think too many people get into making social media today and they're like, oh, I gotta get on TikTok. It's like, no, that was like a year ago you should have got on TikTok. Nowadays you need to get on Kick. Nowadays it is going towards YouTube again. Nowadays it is going back towards Instagram, you know? And it's crazy because people are still on like this whole like, oh, TikTok's gonna make me a bag thing. It's like, this was like 2 years ago. This was last year that all this was trending. Like we're in the end of 2023 now, and people still think TikTok is going to be trending like it was. Like not just views, but paying out to people, everything, the whole 9 yards. It's not even close to what it was. So your friend's probably not wrong on that one. You said one of my friends says, yeah. See, that doesn't surprise me as much. If this was like 2 years ago and you had said that, I would be surprised. But it's just not what it was. I think people are just getting off of everything again. The short video thing kind of got diluted super fast. Like TikTok, YouTube Reels, Instagram Reels, like all this stuff is still the most popular, but they've now made it to where like 15-second videos aren't long enough, and they've made it to where 5-minute videos are too long. Like we've put the internet in a weird spot where it's like a minute, 2-minute, 2.5-minute videos are like the perfect thing now, which is super weird. So it just went from this era where like 6 to 10 seconds was fine. And we came from an era where even longer than that was fine. So it's definitely weird.
The Vine days.
Yeah, Vine. Vine really started it all, but it's just a weird spot for the internet. It's a really weird spot right now for social media companies in terms of like this video streaming stuff. They're all in a very weird spot right now. I don't think any of them have an idea what to do. I don't know. I don't know what for them to do. I just think it's a crazy time for that part of the internet.
What am I missing here? Bulls don't want to let the open go on SPY. Still in those puts, Dan, dude?
You know it, baby.
Ride or die.
They're at break even right now.
Hell yeah.
I miss Vine, yeah. We all do. You know a crazy thing you can look up? I don't know what page I was on, but if you go to Google and type in where have Vine celebrities gone, it's actually crazy how many people from Vine have made it into movies, shows, like insanely different jobs than where they were before, like have actually succeeded. And then you go look at like Instagram Reel stars and TikTok stars, and you'll never find where any of them went. But Vine stars like maintained that, I don't know, that
I think you have to be way more creative to make a funny short clip like some of those were. You know, like
Well, there were some just
10
like that on
second
YouTube
clip
though.
doesn't
People
make a
tried to
full
recreate this
story.
stuff and couldn't get it going again. Like Vine was a thing of its own. Like it'll never be recreated. You could do the exact same thing and you will not get the same reaction. Vine was way ahead of its time.
Someone hacking you, Bueller? I just saw that pop up
Yeah,
on the stream.
McAfee. Pat McAfee trying to call me from the grave.
I'm on lunch and this guy's still working, making money. Come on, bro.
Yeah, McAfee was a legend. That shit was crazy. That documentary on Netflix is wild. Oh my god, I
Back over
can't
to 138.20.
do what?
Amazon trying to push back over that 138.20. Seems like a pretty strong level all day. Inside bar on the 10-minute right now. Sure.
I might have to end the stream early. My thing keeps doing the buffering thing. Sucks too, because I was trying to milk more memberships out of Dondi, but stream's lagging hard on my end.
Seems okay on my end, but I'm not watching it.
Damn, so a year in BB, Jack. What would you say is... What would you say is the biggest thing you've learned since joining this group or from this group or just, you know, anything about the group really to try to orient it towards that? But I'm not looking for a kiss-ass answer here, though. But like seriously, something that has like effectively helped you or that you understand and you like to use, you think it helps you at least, or you know, something like that. What is something like that you've learned from the group in this past year? Again, you've been here a year now. That's, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, no, that's not a lot of time, but it is though at the same time. I mean, a year in the same place, that's a long time. So what would you say?
I could honestly say Manage your emotions is a big thing, because I don't know if you remember when I came in here, pretty damn emotional about, like, I think I'd find like the perfect entry, and then like one candle would go against me and I'd hop out, flip my position, and it would flip again the way that I was originally in, so I'd flip again and take another loss. And I'd say between managing emotions, being more patient with your plays, I would try and hop in, like, I thought it was the perfect entry, but 9 times out of 10 it wasn't, and it needed more base builds or something. And honestly, waiting for candle closes is a pretty big thing.
Candle
I
closes.
would see like a candle when it would like move. I'm like, oh my god, it's going against me, and it would touch my stop, but within a minute it wick back up and start going my way. But I'd cut it because it hit my stop. But if I was just more patient with the candle close, quite often I'd stay in the trade.
All right, now a second question.
And then just go ahead.
What is something that you would give to someone that is brand new to this community? Someone just woke up, they've just got out of some coma from some freak accident, and they've never traded in their life, and the first thing they saw on you was Bueller buys. Bam, they're like, what the hell is this dude? You know, what is something you would give to someone or show someone from the channel or from YouTube or from anything? What is something you would lead them towards, say, hey, get on this and then do this and that? Like, what is something you would tell them? What is something you would give them to keep?
I'd link them Workshop 11 probably is the first thing.
Workshop 11.
Like, as how basic as it is, it covers so much.
That's a good answer.
And it's fairly short video, so like, you know, it's just gives a really good breakdown, drawing the levels, you know. And then honestly, my biggest, I would say, learn supply and demand around the levels. I think supply and demand has been a huge help for me in the last probably couple months. I picked that up.
And
I agree with.
Go ahead,
yeah,
Dan.
you start too, Danda.
I was gonna agree with Jack. Just like really like learning how to chart and understanding price history and price action. Like that's completely changed my trading. Like within 4 months. And just I'm a completely different trader. Like, and I understand like patience and not being in a trade all the time.
I'd also say don't fall for all the like EMAs and all this. Like some of the, you gotta have, you know, learn price action first, then use that to aid in your positioning. Like I was saying earlier about the 9 with the buy the dip, I don't really turn it on until I see some kind of lower base build. And I'm like, okay, let me wait for this to get over the 9, find a retest, and that's usually my entry on the retest of buy the dip off of the 9. I could show, I'll screenshot right now all the indicators and everything that I've been through, and I'm back to nothing pretty well. I don't even have volume on half the time.
I just thought I'd ask because, you know, you've been here for almost
No,
exactly
that's
a
a good
year,
one.
so it's interesting questions to ask somebody. Because I'm again,
Sure.
I'm not a marketer. I suck at marketing. I hate it. I feel so scummy when I go onto Twitter, or I go onto YouTube, or I go into Discord even. You know, I go and I shit where I eat, basically. I say, guys, sign up for this or that. And I know it's just to support me. I know, I get it. Like, and all my biggest followers always tell me, like, quit feeling bad about it. But it's like, it still feels weird. Like, so that's why I always, like, I try to come off of this, like, marketing tactic of using you guys. Like, it'll just be residual. You know, so if I'm going to promote something to somebody, I want it to come from the source. I want them to hear it from you guys. You know, what are the ups and downs of this community, not from me, you know, where it's going to be a biased-ass opinion anyway. You know, and you don't get anything for saying what you say. There's communities that I've literally witnessed some of the most popular traders that everybody here knows. Every single one of you guys in here right now know who I'm talking about, but I'm not going to start any beef. But they will literally pay their members to give them positive testimonials, and then they will then use those testimonials in marketing videos, montages, whatever you want to call them, and it comes out and more people sign up because they're using that exact strap, but they're doing it in a way where they're manipulating it. They're manipulating it by paying people. Hey, you say some nice things about my group, I'll give you $150. I'll give you I'll give you $50. Like this, you know, small amounts, but still enough to make someone just do a quick video of themselves real quick. It's crazy. I'm probably going to do something like that soon, but I'm not going to have to pay anybody to do it. I'm just going to be like, hey, I'm going to get some testimonials of, you know, people actually saying things. Them on a camera. I will not pay them a dime. It's just, I don't understand why people do that. It's just, it's horrible.
No, I was actually gonna put a testimonial today for my 1 year being in here, and I woke up and Taylor beat me to the punch. I was like, I'll let her have that one for today. I'll do one another day.
You can still post one.
Nah, she's got this day. I'll make one.
Oh, yo, this is the song I was talking about, Jack.
I can't even hear it.
I'll link it to you. This is the song I was talking about, though. It's the song that sounds like Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah, dude, it does so much.
Like, there's a remix to it very heavily, but that definitely has, like, some instrumentals of the same song.
The piano starting. God, I love that show.
Same.
Yo, good call out Adrian. I don't know how long ago that was, but that's some good sign that Power Hour might be flushing. Apple breaking down under open.
Yeah, I already told Adrian, but I hope he stays here, because I actually have loved his updates.
He's in the Discord now, right?
I have no idea. I've just been reading out his comments because they're amazing comments.
Yeah, he's been on top of it.
They haven't really
all
been
day.
biased. It's just been straight up facts. Just, hey, this is happening. And he's just saying it.
Yeah.
Good update, David. Al said, Bueller doesn't pay me for reviews, but Leland lets me borrow his Lambo for the weekend. True story.
I wonder if Leland's watching the stream right now.
Leland's always watching.
Hi, Leland. It's me. Damn.
I swear. No, Taylor, you delete your post and I'll ban you from chat. No, he's still gonna post it. I think he just wants you to have the day. It would be pretty iconic though to have it on today though, because it's the day of the day, you know?
No, you're good. I got to come on live. That's good enough for me. That's my Bueller birthday treat.
Yeah, how was it? How's stream been? Pretty chill or what?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm not sitting in your DMs like, yo, call out more, or like, yo, shut up, or yo, like, I don't have any. There's no rules. Just don't be stupid.
Well, you know I'm stupid, but I can keep it together on stream.
Well, what amazes me, there's like these events that happen on Twitter, and like thousands of traders will join them, and it's just a bunch of people like yelling at each other. It's like, what? You want price action updates? Just come to our stream. We've been doing this all day, every week. You don't have to pay us a dime. It's free to be a public viewer.
Josh, I went ahead and trimmed one shot put for 35% gain just to lock in some profits.
I was your first fire emoji. I'm actually glad you did, because I have a level right there at 63, so yeah, I'd be dumb to ignore that level. So it's good you trimmed. But that's a strong second bearish candlestick after a second indecisive candle at a good lower high potential region. Again, I'm not going to say it is a lower high, but you do essentially already have a lower high in place. But the next thing to worry about, though, is really 61. I would say this is a very high probability spot where you could really start having those looks where this starts to look like a cup and handle almost. So I'd be very careful with 61 if you get that flush. But I don't think you're going to be complaining about a $2 drop. So, no, I think that's a good trade to be in, bro. I like your trade.
Thank you. What is Taylor rambling about?
She was just repeating what I was saying, but I was kind of repeating what she was saying at the same time. But it's kind of lagging for YouTube, so she's like answering kind of late, but she's not answering late at the same time. That's my explanation. Doesn't have to make sense.
Just is what it is.
Taylor understood I understood.
Whoa. Okay, Spy, let's just break
Candle.
today's open.
It wicked
And stay
below.
under.
I wouldn't be surprised if the next move is down. 'Cause this is just going to be a transferred power candle.
Jack, are you at work right now?
Sure am.
Wow, your audio's like 20 times better. What's going on?
I put the suppression thing on, but it, like, if you keep it on too long, Beeler says it keeps like cutting you out.
Hmm.
And I'm on lunch break, so nobody's working. Everybody's gonna start working right now.
Oh, I hear someone.
Yeah, good. Like, they're across the shop. I don't even know how my headphones are still picking that up.
Bro, Sinful doesn't even use Twitter. Gets on Twitter, gets this big page to reply to him. What the fuck? I'm telling you guys, like, Twitter is such a joke. Like, my friends can get on Twitter for the first time, call people out on their bullshit, and have those big people reply to my friends on their first day on Twitter. Like, it's like, this isn't Sinful's first day on Twitter, but it's just like, it just shows anybody with knowledge can speak out against people who are dumb. And those people will respond because they understand that they are wrong. These fucking fake traders, these fake gurus all over Twitter, it's hilarious. My friends who don't care about followers get on here and can just like make fun of these people with huge following counts, and it's just hilarious.
I think I'm gonna make a burner Twitter account.
You could probably troll some actual, like,
I don't want to troll anyone. I just want to post my trades. I just don't want to tweet my trades on my main account. People are like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Is he trying to sell me something?
Yeah, for real. When in reality, you're probably just trying to journal what you're doing.
Yeah.
Which, that's how most people think of it, and then it turns into something more. It's like, oh wow, I could sell this.
Wait a minute, I can make profits? Money, money! Okay, I have an alert at today's open on XBX. Let's hit it.
Yo, thank you guys for over 60 likes on today's stream. My bad, Don. Do what?
No, you're good. I said if we see 442 today, that'd be kind of wild.
To see that, we will have to break today's open. We can do that. We can do anything. I mean, it needs to break and hold under. This is as close as it's gotten all day.
I know, it just keeps on wicking. Right at that 445.80. Holy shit, shop just broke. 63. Oh my god. We're nosediving.
Yo. Another leg down coming in.
Yes, sir. 444.84. Come on, baby. Oh, just got that alert.
Post on the trade floor from the 10-minute view. There was a hammer that was an inside bar, and then a break below of the inside bar, and then now the next candle is below naturally.
Adrian, yeah, dude, Microsoft has been going absolutely bonkers. I've been trying to like short it for the like past 2 weeks, and it's just been so resilient. I'm stepping away from it.
The SPY puts are up over 22% now.
My 445 SPY puts are 22% also. Oh, we're going. You know what? I think I'm gonna be smart and trim one of my XBX contracts. I've been down on it for so long. There's no point holding it.
I thought we were gonna get a retest of the 445.10s. It still might happen.
Holy crap, everything's coming back to life.
Microsoft breaking down in Thursday support of 334. Sour hour.
That's really helpful. Oh.
Ooh, that's what we need
These
to
can go in the money.
We need to call it sour hour every time it's downtrend, power hour every time it's uptrend.
Adrian, just bringing facts to the table.
Dude, for real, Adrian's
Good
the guy.
words.
Yo, Adrian, are you in the
Yes.
Discord? Are you in the Discord though? That was a good question. If you're not though, you should join it. Not to sign up, but you could join it and just, you know, be there. You don't have to be there as like a paying member or anything.
It's honestly just really nice to see what everyone's saying because they gave really good insight too.
And you could drop your own insight too. You'd be like, yo, this is what I'm looking at, blah, blah, blah. Kind of like you are here.
You can be like, Dan, dude, you're a freaking idiot. Why'd you enter that put? I'm like, dude, please, Jack, stop.
We do full day Friday streams. Every Friday is a full day. And then Monday, I try to stream during the week on Mondays and Wednesdays especially. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm not always 100% here. Don't have Discord? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, save yourself.
Smart
the
man.
headache. But you have that option. I was just letting you know. I'm not
You
like
should definitely download it though.
I'm not trying to get people to sign up, but I wanted to show people there is a good spot you could just go to have an extra channel to like, kind of like read on. People who trade just like you, people who are looking at things just like you. So
That's actually kind of perfect for him if he doesn't have Discord, so he already doesn't have a bunch of noise.
no, that's why I said good, because if he doesn't have it, it's like, oh, okay, well maybe you don't need it.
Anytime, get it. It's worth it. So much support in the group.
'Cause I can't stand hearing like a billion traders. Like that's honestly what made me move away from X on like so many things. Like I don't follow any traders anymore. Like I pretty much follow the people I support, and then I follow my own traders. That's it. I'm not looking to follow half the damn internet.
Like 4 other groups, 5 other groups, and there's like 500 messages, and I just don't even bother.
I trimmed one of my buy put swings at, do the math.
Paper hands.
I have 4 contracts for those, man. I'm trimming.
No, I'm kidding.
And they expire Monday, so like if Monday just like completely like fucks me for fun.
No, you're totally valid. I was just poking.
Paper. I know.
4450. Bro, Mel has maintained this 4450 target. Like, damn, I want it to hit it now just because of Mel. I'm going to SPX for you, Mel. Also, guys, if you stay at the end of this stream, I will be updating my SPY chart. So we'll clean up the levels and we'll get it going for next week's. I mean, I won't delete my bigger time frames, but we'll clean up the smaller.
Retest this breakout and flush.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for here. We tested 4 10s.
Nope, I'm panic selling my XBX puts. This I just sized
Man.
to 0.
Mel hit 114% after it hit 4450. Mel, you have insane hands. That is what sizing for
that's
0 can do for you. He said it was 140%. Well, hey, man, I mean, it's hard to get out at the perfect low, though. You know, as it's pushing that momentum, it's hard to tell, like, when is it going to perfectly stop, you know? So as soon as you see it letting up, that's when you got to get out. But as it's pushing that new low, that's when that extrinsic value just flies into the premium of that contract. That's when your gamma is most effective for that contract, when it's going from out of the money to in the money. Is that the strike you had, 4450s? So that's why you're getting that extra boost too, because 114 to 140%, that is a weird size jump, right? And that's 26%. That's a huge jump. That's not supposed to happen. But because of what you're trading and what's happening, the gamma boost is happening. That's what's giving you that extra percentage move. It's very
Nvidia's
juicy.
holding 454 really well.
And that's why gamma is your most important aspect of a day trading contract. Not delta, not theta. Honestly, theta is irrelevant. I don't even know why people say that shit half the time. Bro, I had high theta. That's why my contract is bad. No, you had 89% IV on a contract that's normally only 40% IV, and your contract is crazy. That's why it's the volatility has nothing to do with your theta. You don't bitch about theta. Go be a swing trader. That's how you will instantly know if someone knows what the hell they're talking about. They can't even tell you that much about an options contract. There is a red flag in front of you. Dude's bitching about a theta in a day trade contract. You should probably step back from listening to them. There you go. See, Adrian knows it. He said he scalps SPY options. As soon as he's getting out, that's when the big push is happening. When you're getting that new high of day and you're in a call or you're in a put and it's a new low of day and it's happening right then and there, that is when your biggest boost will ever happen. Unless it keeps making new lows, of course, then that's the only bigger percentage you'll get. But there you go. See? Adrian, I'm glad to hear this, man. You sound like you're a very smart individual. You trade 0 TTs, which is risky, but you focus on delta, gamma, and IV, which, again, are kind of the only important aspects of a day trading contract. As soon as someone mentions theta, that's when you throw up your red flag. Like, hold up. You're a bullshit artist. But no, Adrian, you sound very smart, man. I'm very glad to have you in here. Regardless of how you trade or whatever, your callouts have been really in line today. I like to hear it. And very mature, too. You haven't really been... I haven't seen any bias in a lot of your posts. Just whatever's happening is happening. That's how it needs to be. Jack himself got really good at this, too, these past couple months. But he really upgraded in the way he posts, the way he sees things. Mike, I mean, honestly, both Mikes, but I always loved the way Mike posted. That's really the way that we kind of want people to post. Just post what's happening. If it's in line with your trade, awesome. If it's not, oh well, manage it. Don't just, bleed. This song is depressing me. Can't bring egos into trading. You are 1,000,000,000% correct. It's really like that too with the community that we run, Adrian. Like we make sure that people, without sounding like communists, of course, we can't really, tell people how to talk. They talk however the hell they want. But if they want to grow, the main way they need to post is in a way that doesn't show bias, that doesn't show emotion. You can't show anger, you can't show sadness, you can't say hope, can't say wish. You can't say these things. I mean, of course you can still say them. It's English, but you can't say them in a way where it's like gonna affect you, and you can't say it over and over and over again where it will definitely affect you. Mel's saying 44.40 now. Yeah, stream's lagging again. At least YouTube's audio is for me. 44489. Very important level. Today's open, today's low area. Talking about charging each other in the Discord. What the hell's going on in there? This is why I don't check Discord.
What's happening in Discord?
They're like talking about like an out. It started with Leland saying "algo" and then Toaster said,
Oh yeah.
You can pay me monthly too, 50% APR. 50% only? Cheap. Other Discord has me at 1,000% APR.
Jesus Christ.
Toaster's pretty cool. I don't know where he came from. I don't know who he is, but dude's chill as hell.
He's been in here since December of 2022.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen his name for a while, but like, not everyone is like so emotional where they're like, oh, here, this is my name, this is who I am, this is my life, this is what I'm about. Like, some people just want to do them, and that's totally cool. He's just one of those people I didn't know up until really this latest, like a week or so. But dude's been active, and I love how he posts.
Yeah.
15-minute candle's about to close.
Yeah, let's get a pump end of day. Send us back up to 444,
Oh, that'd be cool.
445.50.
I'd cry.
You'd get the bull tide excited over here.
I just feel like it would keep us in range perfectly.
It's probably what's gonna happen.
Everybody's betting on a dump in happening in today, but keeping us in range, nobody's wanting to bet on that, except your spread traders, of course. Yo, why are all these songs sad and depressing sounding?
Because it's the weekend, the casino's closing.
I'm going to YouTube for
Oh my
this next
God.
playlist.
Took me a second to understand what you're saying there.
Oh, Jack.
Oh, yeah.
So, Jack, how was your first and last stream ever on my channel?
Ooh,
No, I'm kidding.
a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Really breaks my heart there. I have to kick him and block him after this.
He was probably mad that Peoples and you got in here before him, because that is kind of out of order.
Before people.
I wouldn't even hold it before.
Oh, you mean live? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm the oldest. Why'd you let the young kids in first? What the hell?
Oh, wait, this is my first time looking at SQ in a while.
He just
This
ignored
thing.
the question.
I'm sorry. I saw some SQ. I was like, oh yeah, let's check it out. Bro, I remember when we were doing calls on it when it hit 80. Sorry, Jack. I don't care about you now. What's up?
I said my ADH brain works the same way. You're good.
Jackie Poo.
I haven't been called that in a while.
Alright, guys, if the music sounds like it's cutting out, it's because I was clicking it.
Don't do that.
I had to get a good playlist, man. These other ones were depressing sound. It was putting me to sleep. I was like, there's only 30 people in here because the other 70 fell asleep listening to that music.
They're probably tired of watching this freaking market.
No, yeah, it's probably the market, to be honest. No, it's honestly a good day to chill away from the market, to be honest. It was a short week,
Yeah.
and the beginning of this week was amazing. So I really like. If you were going into the end of the week having the bigger move, you were clearly not paying attention. You know, so I don't know. I feel like anybody who oversized second half of the week was just a little blind. But going into next week, though, we could really do anything. Not joking. Like, we could have the greatest bullish week ever. We could have an amazing bearish week pulling back, you know, back towards those 430s again. We could see a wider range set, maybe, you know, between 44190 up to about, what was it, like what was that recent high? 454 something? So somewhere between that.
Yeah.
I would say somewhere between there is where our range is set already. And then I'd say what you're seeing now is price trying to establish that range, or we still are just in a trend to move in either direction, which right now you are still holding above supports on bigger time frames. So you really can't get too bearish yet, but we are rejecting the top of that bullish support. So if we are to move lower, it's going to have to be under 441.91. If we don't break that level, then we're probably holding and we're probably going back up again. So next week, early on, control of that level is going to be very, very crucial. That will be the pivotal point of control.
And if we do break down past that, I'm really looking if we're going to break 433.
Yo, y'all know who that is?
Who has their soundboard? Was that Jack? Was that Bueller?
No, that wasn't me. That was Jack. You know who that is, right?
I can't remember the show.
It's Tim Robinson.
Yeah. Is that his name? The show is funny though.
Dude, that guy is hilarious. I didn't even know he existed till that show on Netflix came out. I was laughing so hard.
Please, this is really important. You need to let me go first, please.
Yeah, just look up whatever the show. What is it called?
Can't even remember.
It's something stupid. It's like Loud Noise or something. Tim Robinson.
The voices.
I think you should leave with Tim Robinson. Yeah, season 3. If you guys have not seen that and you guys are like you like offbeat funny, you would probably laugh your ass off at that.
Did you ever watch Nathan For You?
No, but that sounds familiar.
That's a really good show. You should watch The Rehearsal. It's by the same guy, but like, I'm being honest, none of it's staged. It's wild.
That's crazy.
I recommend. I think that's on HBO Max.
Oh, it's good then. Everything on HBO is good.
Yes, this guy gets it. Oh, slowly, slowly. Bro, it's like it's trying to kiss load the day, but doesn't want to do it.
Yes, Dan, you are so cultured. Yes. Bro, that first episode of season 3 when he like opens the door the wrong way on purpose to like get out while maintaining a stare at the person he left conversation with, that had me dying. That was hilarious. There were a couple even more weird ones, but then there were some with like actual actors in them. Yeah, it goes both ways. Yeah, exactly. Shit's so like dumb but funny at the same time. I think I only found it funny because I realized that Tim Robinson is like the king of that kind of comedy right now, like in today's world. Yeah, the guy from Better Call Saul, yeah.
Oh, what the heck? My alert didn't go off. Just pop a new low in SPX.
It's because alerts don't pop off for paper trades.
I'm on desktop.
We should just do a podcast, Dandy. We just, you, me, Peoples, and maybe a fourth, where we just sit here and roast each other, and then the next second we're like sitting here updating the stock prices.
I was gonna make that joke, like, you guys want to start a podcast? But I decided not to.
But then I ruined it by actually making a joke that wasn't that funny that involved a podcast. My favorite skit is when Tim is being the weird guy and then went to dinner with their Oh, and he's like, "Can I house your burger?" Yeah, dude, that shit was hilarious. My friend and me were laughing at that one especially too. This is so off topic. Nobody else knows what we're talking about, Dan, but no, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. The word selection in that one was good. He was like, "Do you not like our gift?" in that other episode, and then he's like, "No, I do." Then let my wife eat the effing receipt. Yeah, this weekend, if y'all haven't, get through it. It's not even that long. Tim Robinson. 134%. Let's go, Mel. Mel, how much were you down at your highest point, and did you ever average in? Did you ever average that down at all, or did you just maintain the same 2 contracts, or did you do 1 and then 1? Because remember before you talked about scaling in. Dan, I hate that you're like in sync so well with what I was talking about. In my head, I was like, let's move on from this. No one else knows what you're talking about. Hammer end of day, look right here. Last 36 minutes of the day. Let's go to our bigger time frame. I'm kind of tired of staring at this. There we go, looks better now. Looks like a gap filled with potential room to the downside. If we could get a hold of this area here on Monday, I could see us getting a really strong bounce back into this area. They end up breaking this as well as this day's open. Again, a clear pivot point right there. Then we'll probably move down to 442. Like I said, 441.91. If that breaks, we're most likely pulling back down more, and then you'll see a gap fill to the downside, which is what my trade's going for. But could also have a hold of this area. I could see us getting a lower open than a bounce. We've seen these plenty of times. Plus, it was a short week, so I could see us coming strong off of a short week. We'll see, though. Also curious how crypto stocks will do early next week with all the time off and then all the rumors around crypto and Ethereum and all the ETFs possibly being released and this and that. Can't be too crazy to think that there could be some crazy potential in some of those crypto stocks moving up like Coinbase. But it's really the only one I'm talking about. I really don't pay attention to the rest. And even though I'm out of that one trade, I do still like where this is holding. I'll probably wait to re-enter if I do get into this again, but I'll be honest. I'm out of this trade, but if I was still in it, I'd probably still hold it. An inside candle, just about. They do have a little bit of a wick over, but I see this as an indecisive reset and bullish control as long as 79 is a support, but we'll see. That one could really go either way too, though. Y'all know how crypto crypto swings. They get wide swings in either direction. And SPY still battling current day open. I'm doing something. 55 puts, 55 calls, 55 swings. Pay it forward. What's up, Mike? How you doing, man? Old Eagle Eye.
Oh, is Mike in here?
Oh, Mike's in here.
Mike!
I'm gonna screenshot what you said, Dan, and I'm not even gonna mention anything, and my friend's gonna instantly know what you're saying. Damn, you might get your end of day dump there, Dandu.
Yeah, I'm still holding. They're 445 SPX puts. I bought them at 140. They're at 125 right now. I wish Taz had like a graph on the play of the day, and I just want you to like smack me across the face because I was down a lot.
I know you were.
I know you were. I know you're an idiot.
Well, it's just because you had been in Microsoft, Apple, Square, Triple Q. I mean, Spy, Triple Q. I don't know why the hell I just said Square. And then I know you had averaged, and I know you had a few in each, and I know it didn't go with you for a while. But then I know you kept being short, and then it kept going down. So it's like, all right, maybe he's minimizing some of his losses now.
Oh yeah, I've.
So I know you weren't like hurting, but I know mentally you were like, fuck, I just went through a lot.
I don't mean to like.
I'm not saying this to brag at all because it's not a brag.
No, but you were confident in your trade. You understood the trend. You understood there was potential short-term upside, but if it kept rejecting, there was definitely more downside ensuing after. So, no, you're not cocky in saying that.
The past 2 days were both over $700 gains, so that helped with averaging down and all that stuff. So I was like, okay, that's cool. And I'm still in some of those positions, so
still trusting it. I have a lot of time.
40. Oh wait, sorry. 445 SPY calls in a close 50 gamma 35 delta. If I see making it. Oh, I see what you're saying, Adrian. Yeah, I was kind of on the same page as you for a second, but then it kept doing it, and I was like, all right, well maybe it's too weak, whatever. You know, you definitely were in the right mindset though. And you too, Dandu, back to you, like, you're not cocky in saying that. Now, just don't say it a certain way. Don't be like, I knew it was gonna come back down. Like, no, you didn't. You had an idea. You had an idea that from an area it could reject and come back down. You didn't know it was gonna come back down. So that was why I never got onto you for like, yo, why are you still holding, dummy? Because like you had a reason to still hold. It just kind of felt shitty because you were in pretty much like 3 of the same play basically. So money wise, it was a lot too. Like it was like shit. So you were feeling it from every direction. And then when they recover too, that's another thing. People never talk about this because everybody online's a fucking fake trader. But when you're in that many plays like that, when they recover, they don't all recover at the same time either. SPY, even though you're trading literally Apple and Microsoft, SPY or Triple Q, they won't recover at the exact same time. And people don't understand that. So when you have like Apple and Microsoft bouncing, or worse, let's say SPY and Triple Qs are bouncing, and you're like, why are those recovering? But literally the top 2 weights of the S&P aren't helping. And then you're like, oh yeah, that's right. There's a bunch of SPY that's just pumping and these aren't moving yet. So you're going to be in those moments too where they're like not moving with the market or against the market. And then, you know, it feels really awkward on the recovery. So you might cut some positions early. You might average into some even more just because of the weird timing of it all too. So that's another thing. And nobody ever talks about that, bro. Like that's probably one of the hardest things to get through when you're doing swing trading too. Especially when you're in multiple positions. It is the hardest thing to do. Maintaining just a patient mindset, being just calm. It is so hard to be calm whenever everyone else is telling you this or that, and then it does this. You know, it's so hard to be bearish when you know that there's a possible chance a couple bullish days could happen. But you know, as a swing trader, that's a variation that pops up a lot. So it's a very normal reaction for you to have to hold through that kind of move. So you just got to remember from a risk point of view now, all right, well, let me just risk this amount. So if it does do that and I do lose this, well, it's not even hurting me. So that was the only thing I criticized you on in your trade, was just you were in 3 of the same play basically. But your TA was perfect though. I never once had an issue with your TA.
Thank you.
That was always good. I think I even said that. I don't think I commented once on your TA. I think when I texted you, I was just talking about the fact it was SPY, Triple Q, Apple.
Yeah. I shouldn't have had Snow and Microsoft because, like you said, it's like the same thing. I was like, shoot.
But you don't think about that, though, when you're getting into it. But now you know. Now you're never going to probably do that again. And sometimes you will do it for that exact reason, though. Like, let's say you're super bullish on, like, XLF, but you don't really know which one you want the most. So you're like, fuck it, I'll get calls in Berkby, JPM, and Bank of America. You know, you get all three. Like, that's something that's normal. Like, that makes sense. But don't go. You don't. Let's say you normally buy 3 contracts. You wouldn't buy 3 of each. You'd probably buy like 1 of each, just to like test the waters. Okay, this is moving this way. You know. So. What a stream today, man. I just yawned. I lost.
You lost the game.
I did. I wasn't supposed to yawn the whole stream. Yo, good stuff, Adrian. I just caught up to what you said. Up 100% already from that gamma boost. He said 60 gamma, 50 delta on the 445 calls. Look at that. So he had his delta and gamma increase a massive amount. And that's one of the largest gamma boosts he'll probably see on that contract. But people are like, 10 gamma? That's not shit, right? What? That's an insane amount. Good stuff, Adrian. Where did you learn from, Adrian? Are you self-taught? You just kind of learned through a bunch of things and just kind of read on Google, or went through a bunch of different things online, or did your own thing, or where'd you come from? You seem to have good knowledge. It's always a good thing. Self-taught, trial and error, and YouTube videos. Hey, that's perfect, man. That's really kind of where I came from, too. I didn't really ever have, like, a true mentor, or I didn't even know anybody who was, like, into trading. I kind of just got into it, and then, yeah, same, though. And then I started posting a bunch of videos on my own journey, and I started getting a bunch of traction and all that stuff, and started going with it. Been doing that for almost 5 years now. Still very young in the game. Definitely nothing near professional. I learned end of day gamma alone. I call it good delta high gamma opportunities. Ah. I'll have to write that down. Cause yeah, that's when your Greeks are gonna move the most. Cause it's almost like think of it as like a toothpaste container. Like all the theta, all the gamma, all the delta, all that stuff is in that toothpaste container. And like towards the end of the day is when it's like squeezing out more. And towards the end of the day, it's at the very end of that, and it just like pops all out at once. But that's when you get some of your biggest. And then first like 30 minutes of the day too, you'll get the settling of them. But sometimes the settling can be parabolic, and then you end up getting some of your biggest movement on your Greeks. Good looks, though. Good looks. Good delta, high gamma. And yeah, I see what you did there. Whenever it was kind of dipping too, it was like a weak low, I guess you could say. A weak low that could get bought up just off the sense of just because it was too weak. And that's where a lot of the times it's going to be the most favorable to buy as a call buyer, because everything is not favorable. So all your prices are super, super cheap. All your Greeks are in the perfect spot. And then, bam, a little tiny move happens. You know, this tiny move. Because I'm sure some people saw you comment 100% were like, what the hell, how? This little bit of a move, it's because he had such a favorable buy. It was almost like nobody was buying with him. He was probably a lonely buyer. Bought it by himself. Then it started moving up. And then everyone's like, oh, shit, it's going up. Start buying. Then he could sell. And it's like, okay, well, now it's 100% higher than where it was 5 seconds ago. Especially on the real slow days when no moves have occurred, when the markets wait until the end of the day to make its move. Like those COVID market days, you'd have like all the extended hours movement, and then you'd have like a range day, and then last like 30 minutes you'd have some of the craziest movement, and then again all the movement would happen again after hours or in the pre-market that next day. Good looks, Adrian. Sold them after that 40-cent push. I don't blame you. Yeah, it'd be a little crazy to try and keep holding that. That's not even a scale out kind of trade. That's get in, get out. Not even looking to try to scale out towards a higher target kind of thing. You're literally playing off of the unfavorable, favorable aspect of things. I'm good, guys. Watching my 2-year-old lately in the market, so taking more passive SPY swings and 0 DDs off larger time frame levels. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Mike.
That's why I love you, Mike. Big dad vibes from Mike here.
I bet he's got a dad bod.
Is that a compliment or are you roasting?
No, it's a compliment.
Just come naturally, trust me.
People who roast dad bods are just retarded.
Jack, you have a dad bod. You idiot. I'm joking. Jack's like 6'6".
He's also not an idiot.
I know. Damn it.
Take that back. Don't you say that about my friend. Yo, how did you just say a mean thing to a Canadian legally? Like, how are you even not in jail right now?
I couldn't tell you, man.
You know the world's coming to an end when people are making fun of Canadians.
My boss walked by.
I didn't walk by.
Ooh. Actually, was the owner of the dealership.
You're like, hey, I caught you on that stream, man.
Oh, you didn't give me a shout out. You're fired.
He's like, I didn't know you were friends with Peter. You're like, what's your Discord name?
Turns out it's down, dude.
Yes, Adrian, I do get them. I just don't really do anything with them. But yes, I can read them out to you when they come out if you'd like. I'll have it pulled up if you want. Finally finished with contract ratification at UPS like a week ago. Watching the stock price, feeling the effects. Let's watch it. Don't tell Dondu that. Don't be giving him any ideas. Oh damn, you ain't
That's
kidding,
it.
huh? That's it, I'm in. Dondu, I think I'm gonna wait on EMPH.
I think that's a good idea too. I really like the idea of like how yesterday closed, but I was like, we really need to see how today is gonna hold up.
It's okay, because when we get this buy-in, we're gonna be so proud of ourselves. You know what we really need to wait for? We need to wait for the 109 to 113 area to be tested. We really need a bigger drop to happen first. We're not done. We get it though, man, and I swear I'm in that play like Donkey Kong. Dollar General too. We need to keep an eye on that. Not anytime soon, but we need to watch it for developing setups. Imagine making $170,000 a year in trading SPY on the job at UPS.
That'd be the dream.
It's no different than our own government shorting itself. You have U.S. senators shorting the stock market. It's a great thing to see, man. Whoops. I don't think UPS is as easy as we think. Although those guys are like top 5% fitness level. The job is rough. Yeah, I have no clue, man. I know Mike. That's all I know. We got the facts. All the top USPS execs are doing it while earning more than the drivers. That's crazy. I really don't have an opinion on the whole UPS thing. I just want my mail. Actually, I don't want my mail. I just want the mail that isn't like bills and stuff like that. A couple drivers I work with trade. I told them check out the stream. Hey, I hope they do, man. That's pretty cool. You got a bunch of UPS drivers trading and shit. No wonder my mail's late. Over here short and spy. like Noxta's ABBV. I was pretty aware of that one because we'd been charting that pretty heavily. And then he said mRNA, which that one I am not aware of because I pretty much have not been charting that one at all. UNH though, I like that one a lot more. I think I have them say, yeah, I even drew the line. My little stupid drawing, but if they reject this, should continue down, and they got a lower open, so could see this being a big daily time frame bear flag for healthcare sector, and then you have that ABBV look, which isn't looking too hot, so you could have two bigger weights of that sector pulling down early next week, which again, guys, who can tell me out of SPY sectors what weight is healthcare? Are they the heaviest? Are they the fifth heaviest? Are they the lightest? What sector are they in terms of weighting? Who can tell me, guys? We go over this all the time. Who can tell me the correct answer? Why is my box unusually crushed and has a fist indent? Oh, the driver must have had a bad trading day. Nobody? Is it lagging that bad? That update from Peoples, that was funny. So nobody knows. Oh, my bad. There was an answer. Yes, XLV is the second heaviest S&P 500 weight, which a lot of people overlook because a lot of people don't trade healthcare, and that's totally fine. It's also the least popular sector, so not a lot of people trade it. But at the same time, it's still an important factor of the market that we can't ignore. So if we know that they're going to have some extra weakness, we have to keep that on eye next week. Early Monday, we need to watch. Is healthcare going to possibly be the thing that opens lower, brings us down more with these bigger time frame bear flags that are popping up everywhere? These bigger time frame selling pressures at resistant charts? We'll have to see. If those recover and hold very nice, it could also be the exact reason we don't sell off. It could be the exact reason we see a good increased movement to the upside early next week. So we'll see. I don't know what XLV weight is, but I assume it's more on the lighter side than that. Yeah. Besides, I just went over it. Starting to like MMM more for long term. You like them because of those fire masks, don't you? The filters and all that. To be fair, MMM has been one of the ones that trends the most. Now, I wouldn't say... I personally don't care for them, but I know for a fact every time I see like a new event happen or catastrophic event happen, like you always see MMM trend with it. They're almost always the first ticker that are tagged there. So definitely a good one to have in today's world. All the different things that happen. MMM is just so good at basically reinvigorating their company to make certain things. You know, when it was COVID, it was masks. When it was, you know, during that other crisis event, it was making the different types of masks for the smoke. You know, it's crazy like how much money they move around just to readapt their factories to make certain products and to make a lot more of them. They're a pivotal company for our country, though, that's for sure. And guys, just to give you a good resource to check live weighting, again, it's kind of hard to ever go online and check where live weighting can be seen. If you go to the Analyze tab of Thinkorswim, see where it says symbol, type in SPY, click it, and there you go. You have live weighting. These will move as needed. But as you guys can see, the tech sector, also known as XLK, is almost 30% of the S&P. That's almost a third of our market. It's just a hair over a quarter. But that's crazy. Right? Healthcare, 13%. See how much smaller the next sector is than the heaviest? This is really why the Magnificent Seven, as people know them as, or the top stocks of the market, this is why they're so important. Then you have the financial sector, the banks. You have discretionary. This is like your Amazon, your Teslas, your Nike, your Home Depots, your McDonald's. Communication services is your Netflix, your Googles, your Metas. So all in there. And then, of course, you have your others, which... we don't watch these as much or talk about them as much, but I've gone over them a heck of amount. You can also view this in pie chart format, and better yet, you can also click on the sector and in pie chart format and see, oh, this is the top stock of that sector. Okay, cool. This is the top stock of that. Oh, okay, cool. What's the banks? Oh, Burke B. They lead by a lot. What's healthcare's? Oh, wow. It's Eli Lilly, United Health, J&J. Very, very helpful information, though, checking out the weights, the live weighting. It's good to understand how does the S&P move. Again, back to my big example, SPY is basically a big pie. These are all the slices, and these are basically the ingredients to the slices. This is what fills up each of these slices right here, which is what makes up the overall pie. So they all move and don't move together. You'll have laggards, you'll have leaders. So make sure you understand how the SPY works, how the S&P 500 works. I've even had someone as green as ever ask me, is the S&P 500 the same thing as SPY? So make sure you guys understand how it works. Damn, that's a long last name. What's up, Alquin? How you been doing, man? I missed you, man. Tesla on the daily squeezing. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Actually, I don't even know why I'm trying to show you my post. I'll just show you the best post there is. My boy Username already got this done. He even said he was waiting for more of a pullback first, but he was talking about that as well. The squeeze that's essentially going on at a very good area too. On multiple time frames, you can see. He took a 209% scalp in 4 minutes, it looks like. Jesus. Let's see what he did. Oh, so he just entered right it open thinking it was bullish, okay. And then it literally just pumped for him. And he wasn't greedy, and look what that candle looks like now. It's crazy. It's already all the way back down, so he did a really good thing taking profit, it looks like. Not being greedy. And yeah, guys, make sure to go over to the Discord if you're in here. D-Touch posted the polls message. Click on it. You can vote how you did. Did you trade? Did you do bad? Did you do good? In terms of like finishing green or not. And it's really all of kind of a perspective question. We kind of leave it up to you. If you're the type of person who thinks red, green, cool. But really, it's thinking in terms of, did I stick to my plan today? Regardless of being green or not, did you stick to your plan? Yeah? Then you had a good day. Did you stick to your plan? No? Then you had a bad day. Did you even trade? No? Okay, well then you didn't trade. That's it. That's okay.
I honestly just thought it was for gains, if I'm being honest.
No. That's why it says good or bad, not were you green or were you positive or this or that. Like, but it's just too much to type for. Did you stick to your plan? Did you not stick to it? Like, it's just a lot to type. People don't read more than 3 words.
That is true.
So for a quick poll option, we kind of have to do good or bad. Been busy plus working nights doesn't help the fact I'm sleeping when you're streaming. Hey man, we expected it though. You talked about it. It's all good. I'm happy to see you whenever you pop up anyway. I know you're working your ass off, so all good. I won't forget you, I promise. It's good to be busy though.
Spot pumping. Not bad, right into close. Isn't that just from like all the options expiring today? Or am I stupid? And someone's like actually buying SPY right now.
Yeah, it's the imbalance. Yo, my bad. I forgot to read it out loud. Let me go find it. Mock imbalance, 860 million buy side. That was 10 minutes before. I don't have it at the close number for some reason. Oh wait, I have to wait another minute. Yeah, 860 buy side on the mock imbalance. And no, that can be lagged orders, that could be new orders, it could be leftover orders that weren't accounted for.
Yeah.
Think of it as the excrements.
69 likes on the stream. That's bonkers.
All right, I'm gonna update the levels. I'm sitting here realizing market's closed. So I'm gonna delete pre-market low. I'm going to delete wherever this is coming from, which I think is from a while ago. Oh no, 3 days ago. Delete that. Delete that. That can stay. That can stay. That can stay. Actually, we might need to better mark what this even is. Zoom in. That day's open. That's where it stops at. Auto zoom. We're gonna keep this day's close. We're going to include this day's high, and we're not going to add any blue rectangles except here. I want to include this right here, because that's where weakness is. It's not how I originally draw my supply and demand. Like I told y'all, it's all kind of situational. And this time we're doing it situational. We're going to combine a bigger time frame level up to our today's open, which will help us out going into next week. Wait, whoops. I was wondering why today looked a little weird. Delete that, delete that, delete that. Ignore everything I just said. I zoomed in on the wrong day like a dummy. Go down here. So we have our today's open. That's fine. We're going to mark our today's low, which is 44453. And actually, it is going to be like what I just drew. Go from your today's open down to what I just did. So what we normally would do is go from low of day to the top of this red candle. But because we have a pivotal current day open going into the next day, this will be a previous day open on Monday. We're going to keep that added. So that'll be a very important area to keep marked mixed in with that. So that's why we extended it up a little bit more. We can do the same thing up here, actually. I'm going to include my bigger time frame level and our area of supply, which starts here. So this is where our area of supply is. High of day down to the open of this green candle, because that's the high of day. Before the reversal back down, this was the open of the last green candle. That is the rule behind creating an area of supply for the high of day. Then we add a couple days to it, and it helps us out going into that day. Instead, what I'm doing is that I'm including bigger time frame price action and that area of supply. So I'm really covering all my bases here. I didn't even draw correctly. I still can't tell. Am I tripping? There it is. Okay. Edit properties, add a couple days to the top and the bottom blue zone. I say a couple, then I add half a month. I just don't like to worry about it. Mark the levels if you want around your blue zones. If you don't want to have so many levels everywhere to keep it tedious, just keep the blue area there. But now we're ready for next week. I'm already ready to go. I don't have to worry about anything going into Monday now. I can enjoy my weekend. So regardless of price starting here, 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 down here, it doesn't matter. I already have a plan ready to go for early next week, Monday. So I already have that set, and you guys got to see it all done live. You got to see it all there ready to go. But yeah, I will see you guys on Monday. Yeah, it was a buy imbalance, Adrian. Sorry if you didn't hear me. It was like 800 something million. I did not see the end close imbalance though. I just saw the 3-1. I didn't see the 5 minute after. But overall, I will see you guys later on. Thank you guys again for joining the stream, supporting everything. 70 likes on today's stream. We had almost 350 people join at a certain point of today on today's full. That is effing wild. So thank you guys again. We'll see you later on. Don Dude, Jack, make sure to say your goodbyes.
Bye, friends.
And we will see you all on Monday. Make sure to check out, I'll either have a PDF or a new weekly scenarios video on Sunday. Every week I post a scenarios breakdown talking about the week ahead. We called the last top, we called the last bottom. I'm not trying to be cocky. I'm again just going over what we went over. But here, next week we'll be covering to see are we going to hold support or are we going to break down lower. That'll be next week's scenario. I'll see you guys next week though. Love you all. Have a great weekend.